Okay. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I am looking at text to speech as an option for the stream at some point. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. But yeah, hopefully everybody's doing okay today. Let me bump the music down just a little bit. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, I heard today's episode was great. Tina, how are you doing? Antifa, how are you doing today? Yeah, I heard yesterday's episode was fantastic. I guess. I don't know. I heard heard it was not great. We're gonna watch it though. We're gonna watch it. Spend some time figuring out what the hell's going on here. Yeah, not bad. Last 5 seconds was great. My thing is like I don't know. I feel like I've called it. I feel like I've called it a little bit. All right. Let's not drag this out anymore. By the way, I spent my whole weekend grilling and smoking meat, then freezing it all to have later. So it was a very interesting weekend. I didn't get anything done, but if this episode's good, I'm probably gonna work on a video tonight. Maybe have it out middle of the week, end of the week. I don't know. If it's not, then I'm gonna keep doing testing. The room back there is set up so I can start filming. So I did some camera tests the other day. We're gonna see how it looks, and then yeah. All right.
In the aftermath of the 2024 election,
Hey, what's up,
America is even.
I bailed on the end and didn't watch the live after. A lot of people are kind of like, I don't know what's going on there, but I think a lot of people are kind of turned off by the lives. I don't know if she was on it. I don't know. Why is my multi-chat not working? Then you can experience Rin. We can, yeah. I need to send them my whatchamacallit. Tired of ML. She's a horrible human being. I mean, yeah. Yeah. She's not great. No, just chat on live? Okay. Yeah. I haven't been watching their lives lately. I stopped. I just also feel, I've said my piece about it. Been very much on the. It feels like they're exploiting people a little bit. Like, don't get me wrong. If people want to pay them, by all means do it. Hey Tina, how are you doing? By the way, by all means do it, I guess. But I don't know. I watched the Hive Bakery stuff on Instagram. Yeah, I hear that's kind of nice. Okay, let's see if I can get the. Okay. There we go. So many Tinas. There's a lot of Tinas. Yeah, I don't know. Chad being by himself on the live though, I don't know. To me, it's just like, hey, ask Chad questions. Ask him fun stuff, right? Things that he wants to talk about, right? And I'm like, I don't know what to ask Chad about.
Been more divided than before. Half the country fears the end of democracy and the other half welcomes it. As America inches toward the brink of authoritarian rule, now more than ever, we must force ourselves to have the necessary conversation. Welcome to the Necessary Conversation. I'm Chad Colchin. With me is my very famous lefty sister.
Hey,
Haley
right
Pope,
there.
Haley
Where is
Pop.
she?
It's me.
There
It's
she
Haley
is.
Pop. It's me.
There
Yes.
she is, right here. Can't
Right
believe
here.
she's still talking to us. And my
I can't
mom.
believe she came back.
I just want to also reiterate from the last episode, Mary Lou being so so mean. Not mean, but it felt like she was being jealous towards Haley. I wonder if that's going to come back up.
I can't believe she came back.
Came back.
Came back to the podcast. You're too famous for us now.
Oh, right. Okay.
But also we have with me my mom, who I dare say is MAGA,
She's
but is no
extraordinarily jealous
longer
of Haley.
conservative.
Like very.
She holds a
Is that
lot
what
of
you
views
call
that
me
go
now?
against the conservative grain right now.
Come on.
I think we
Well,
should
there's
call
this-
her Mimi Mamdani.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
that's
God.
funny. No. Just
All right.
because I
Okay. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it right now. Poking at her. Who wouldn't be jealous of Haley? I mean, I haven't tasted her food, so I don't know. Hey, what's up, Holiday? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing good today. I sent her a hippie pony. What's a hippie pony? What's a hippie pony? And a mushroom? Oh, I guess you're talking about like on Instagram. Oh, you crocheted it. I was like, oh, okay. You just got home. How was your trip, by the way?
said that one thing doesn't mean
Not that one thing. You've said a bunch of things over the course of maybe the last month.
How many
Universal
X's?
healthcare, abolishing
Yeah.
ICE. We're going to get to this.
Okay, I'm pausing. I don't know how I feel about the let me dog walk you to the answer thing. She's not going to change until she recognizes that there is something wrong. So my stance on this all is like, cool. It's great that she said something really cool on the last episode. She still said Trump's still my president. She brought a fucking terrible fucking fake Instagram post, basically talking about how migrants are killing people. Truck driver migrants are killing people. Do you think ML would give JBS a big X? Oh yeah, 100%, 1000%. I am the stick in her craw, I guess.
In the listener question, do you have any ditties?
Well, I just want to say to Haley, I'm very proud of her. I know she sold down of her bakery. There were lines. It was
Hey, Hopeless.
crazy. It was chaos. She sold down of all her merch.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Haley. Proud of you. Dad and I are proud of you
Thanks.
for being famous.
All for a
Okay. Just that little for being famous. It was fun. Lots of hiking. And guys, there's no bison encounters. Good job. Oh, just that little like jab at the end. Congrats. You sold out of everything. Dad and I are proud of you for being famous. Imelda always tells on herself. It's so funny. Like I think it's funny because you can't hide it. Like, bitch, she earned it. He's a businesswoman. I think she just says that he's still her president mainly because she separates what ICE is doing from Trump when he's the one who's behind it. I think I have a theory, and my theory goes like this. I think that she actively does some of these things because she knows she's going to get kudos when she says them. She knows the audience is going to be like, oh my God. Ooh. He's doing it, guys. Changing. Oh my God. I'm going to cry right now. No, she's not changing. She's not. I'm sorry. She is doing things. Okay, she's moving the goalpost is what she's doing. But calling for the abolishing of ICE is kind of whatever to me, especially when it comes from ML. Yeah, it comes to ML. Yeah. If she didn't start the episode the way she did, where she brought the AI video of the justification of bombing Iran, and then the other piece, which was the Carolyn Levitt fake Instagram account with the the death the death toll of migrants driving semi-trucks and how many people they've killed. If she didn't bring that stuff, then I'd be like, okay, we're on a path of like cool, like we're doing good. But those two pieces, those two articles, those two items, those two things actively fight against what she said, because she does not like immigration in general. She doesn't. And so to me, it's at odds with how she feels. She's kind of like, it's a contradiction is what it is. But I digress. Hi, Joel, shaped friend. Hey, how are you doing, Arrow? How's it going?
It was a liberal cause.
Yeah.
Because I said, I'm not fucking celebrating the 4th of July.
I know, and I thought that was weird.
In relation to everything that's going on with Haley, can you finally admit?
Yep, if ML finds you hot, you can do no wrong. Hassan, Valhalla, Trump. Trump is gross looking, though. Trump is ew. It's going good, friend. How are you? I am good. I have so much work I gotta get catched up on this week. I got a bunch of shit I got to list. I got photos I gotta take. I gotta do art. Oh, he's nasty as fuck. Oh yeah, very nasty. Sometimes blames the Democrats for allowing Trump to do what he does, which is fair, to be honest. I look at the entire Congress as the same fucking moving body. It is people fucking with other people is essentially what it is. It's people who are taking money from lobbyists just to fuck over the common person. You're arting right now. I should be arting tomorrow, but I've got to film some stuff tomorrow. I've got to edit tomorrow. I've got so much shit going on tomorrow that it is in the next couple of days. It's not even funny. And then on Thursdays I do this, and then I'm doing the Dagger Heart campaign with friends in the Discord server. Weeding vinyl. So satisfying. I need to play around with that. Don reacted to her saying abolish ICE, but I haven't seen it. You know what? Let's find it. We'll watch it. You're enjoying the Dagger Heart campaign? I am. The character I'm playing is pretty interesting. How did Hassan react? Let me see. Let me see if we can find it.
That go woke, go broke is completely wrong.
No, I won't go that far. No.
You're seeing evidence of it in her shop. She literally is selling out all of her stuff because she's so anti-right, because she's so leftist.
I'm not going to the store tonight. Good deal.
I know. When she first started the bakery, we really, both Dad and I thought, don't mix politics with your business. No one that we have ever known that did that was successful.
You watch Newsmax 24 hours a day. That's all it is.
The people don't do this. I mean, I think that's maybe the point. People are afraid to put their ass on the line because they want to appease everyone, and I just have never given a shit.
TikTok.
I don't care if I isolate the audience. Like I've said this before.
Right.
I don't
We're gonna try this.
want...
We're going to try this. Why did she say in Texas? I okay. I hate. Okay, pause. Audio going here. You guys see that? You guys.
They need to shut it down. They're killing people now. I see it. Now I do see it.
Holy shit. Correct me if I'm wrong here. You're saying abolish ICE?
Yes.
What the f***? Are you kidding me right now?
I don't like people getting murdered that shouldn't be murdered. That's ridiculous. That's terrible.
Please say this. Please just...
I'm trying to watch Hassan here and gauge what he's about to say. Why does ML and old people think that everyone has to follow their beliefs? It's so weird. Because the thing is, I think it has been instilled upon a lot of the older generation that you believe one thing and you just stick to it. I don't know what it is. I think it's lead poisoning more than anything else. I think it's a lack of empathy. Hey, D Mooney, how are you doing? Thought Bob worked with billionaires. They don't mix politics with business. Oh, they totally do.
On this camera right now, say abolish ICE.
Abolish ICE.
Oh my God.
I talked to Dad about it today. He said, nah. I said, yes.
Wait, is Dad on the side of the ICE agents
Paint
still?
chips?
Of course he is, yes.
So how does he justify this?
I don't think he has seen that clip, but he knew about the one in Houston. I talked about this last time. It started out where they were doing, I thought, good. Getting only the bad guys out of here. But now look what they're doing. This is not good for anyone. They need to stop.
Okay, Mary. We linked up one time. She's been defending me ever since. She's openly taken oppositional positions against the Trump administration when the Trump administration has come after your boy. And now she's on the abolish ICE train. Let's go. Bob is the tough one, but we'll get there too one day.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. He doesn't watch you, Hassan. Well, that's the thing, though. I think Hassan is very matter of fact about it. Like, hey, look, we talked once. Cool. Glad we got her off the immigration bandwagon, or immigration is bad, or immigrants are bad bandwagon. But now we got to work on Bob. Why would we call Bob tough or stubborn? Anything? Well, Bob is stubborn, yes. And Bob is also a ailing older man who, has probably some sort of cognitive sort of decline, be it dementia or something else. I don't know. But I don't think he's going to change. Bob was abused by a church person, I think. Has there been any evidence of that? I think he suffered emotional and physical abuse. I don't know about that though. I mean, maybe that would be the physical abuse. I don't know. It was funny that they made a MAGA friendly business website and that bit them in the ass. Bob's on the fast track to hell. I think there's something deep down inside me that just kind of feels like a level of like weird empathy towards him. I think he's despicable. I think he's an awful human being, based off the fact that he says some stuff that he says. But I think it comes from a place of deep, deep-seated hurt. Parents, not church people. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, no. Okay. I misread that. Yeah, Bob's parents were fucking awful. They didn't read the Bible at school. They got beat with it. I can see that. Back then, physical violence was okay. I mean, physical violence was okay up until, corporal punishment was still a thing in Texas. Like up until like recently, nuns are awful. Yeah, from what I've heard. Mary Lou is really really a child. Like she is stunted at 13 and never matured beyond that. And you know what that could be? That could be very much emotional abuse. A lot of people tend to just kind of stop progressing, especially if they don't try to seek help. Yeah, Mother Teresa got off on suffering. A lot of people don't know that about her. Like, she was pretty much a con artist. Corporal punishment is still legal. All right. All right. My dad was abused by French Catholic nuns, so he refused to send us to French Catholic school. Yeah. You can still get beat in Texas. I don't have a kid, so I wouldn't know this, but that's great. That's great to know. He's a saint because color film. Not kidding. Really?
MAGA in my bakery. I don't want them there. So I think it's a good thing. Fucking set your boundaries. Who are you? Let me know. I don't want to support a fucking person that supports a rapist. So if there's another small business in my town that supports Donald Trump, I don't want to fucking go there. Why can't we lay it all out there? Why can't you?
But you have made Donald Trump cakes, you said. If someone wants one, you will bake it.
Yeah, I told you I'll make anything that's not hate speech. The minute we enter that territory, get fucked.
All right.
Okay.
Mom, do you have any ditties?
No, that was my ditty. Proud of Haley.
Well, I mean, look, even though it was kind of like a weird backhanded compliment, that was nice. That was her ditty. I have a kid. If anyone laid a hand ever, I'd go off. Yeah, 100%. If like anyone even touched my like fucking knees, I'd fucking fly off the handle. Christopher Hitchens made a video about it. We're gonna be watching a couple of videos if we can get through this pretty quick. We'll try and watch a couple of other things. I'm thinking about watching something about the maybe the Montana plan because it's something that's been brought up a few times on the stream. And I do want to start looking for maybe some documentary things that we can start watching that would probably broaden our horizons, kind of like what we did on 4th of July, which hopefully, look, be honest with you, 4th of July, I should have been paying more attention, but I think I've got a good handle on communism versus socialism now. After I rewatched it, 3 Arrows. Okay. Let me add some stuff. The Colt and Gardner. Oh, by the way, Channel 5 has a new subscription service. I might need to reach out to him, see if it's okay to watch any of that stuff on stream. I wouldn't mind paying for it if they're okay with showing it and getting some of those videos out. If not, then whatever, I can test to none. Some are very awful. My piano teacher, Saint Alexis, was mean. She had a metal pointer who would whack me when I missed notes. Oh my God. I showed her, though, 1 superior ribbons, 2 X's. I mean, she probably looked at it, though, being like, hey, because of me, you won that. I know how sociopaths work or narcissists work. You can swip the question. It isn't me, even with Old Faithful. Damn, they didn't. I saw like just a little preview and I was like, oh, I wonder if that's Holiday. That's awful. She was writing her name. Oh God, wait, hold on. I'm in Canada. I remember the last time someone got the strap. It was because she didn't put her pencil down at the end of a test. She was writing her name. That's fucked. That's fucked.
That was the ditty. We're going to move on to our listener question. If you have a question you'd like us to answer, all you have to do is record it in a 1 minute or shorter video format. Email it to the necessaryconversationpod@gmail.com.
Old Faithful is the name of my
submissions, so please put question in the subject line. And if you are sending it via Google Drive, make sure that whoever you're sending the link to can actually access the file. I get a lot of them where it's like you click on it and it says you have to ask for permission to actually download it and see it. So just make sure all that stuff's in place. Here is our question. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm. Ready.
Hi, Colchin family. My name is Lauren. I am 34 years old, Canadian, but I live in Australia now with my wife and kids. My question is for the newest member of the Abolish ICE movement, Miss Mary Lou Colchin. If you woke up tomorrow and you had all of the evidence that you needed, that Trump had committed all of his crimes and corruption that he has, and
the answer to this is she's going to tell you yes. I would stop supporting him. He said it a million fucking times.
That the Republican Party covered it up.
Fucking
in the next election, would you be more likely to still vote Republican, or do you think you would vote for the best candidate?
No, she would vote Republican.
Regardless of their party. Basically, is your loyalty to the party or to the evidence? Anyways, love you guys. Hope all the best for Bob. Haley, please keep pissing off MAGA. Because
look, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, look, this would be a valid question. Totally understand. I've watched so much footage, and the answer is this. If she says something completely different, I'm calling bullshit, but the answer is this. She would vote conservative no matter what. That is what conservatives do. The thing she will do, or she will probably do, if she doesn't like the conservative candidate, she might vote third party. But here's the reality. She is always going to vote conservative until the day she dies, unless something miraculous happens. She will always vote it. You have to go back to when she talked to Valhalla. Valhalla is like, I'm a conservative. And so she thinks, okay, I'm still a conservative. Trump could do bad things, but I'm still a conservative. Mary's constantly shifting her understanding of the question so she doesn't have to answer it. Yeah. 100%. I agree with that. I won't allow someone to hit me. I definitely am not going to allow someone to hit my kid. Yeah. 100%. My question was about public lands. It was good. Send it to me. I'll show it. I'll show it. ML is angling for a post-Bob world. You think so? Yeah, ML would have to be at gunpoint to even consider voting Democrat. That's the funny part about the whole fucking thing is this. She used Democrats as a fucking like slur on the show. Oh, you're just a Democrat. Ain't no way she's voting for a Dem president, even if she might like them. Eric told my parents always told me if anyone who watched me or my sister, they had permission to beat us. Said that they never did though. I think it was to scare us. Yeah, I mean, I had one individual who was physically abusive in my life, um, and he was a parent. Uh, I wish they did not do the things they did. They made me scared of people. I'll be very honest with you. I have issues with men in general, just because of them. So yeah, I would never wish that on anyone. I have like very very bad trust issues because of it.
Because it's just so fabulous. Love you guys. Love from Australia.
Australia.
All right, there you go. So the question is essentially, are you like loyal to the party of MAGA, or would you vote for a candidate outside of MAGA if they represented policies and views that you think are important?
I have always voted straight Republican, usually. There was a time a few years ago when Dad and I did not. But anyway,
what
at this point in the game,
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I forget who it was.
Was it
I
Ann
forget.
Richards? Was it like was it a state level or like a president?
At a state level. Yeah, at a state level.
Did you vote for Ann Richards?
I think
Governor
I
of
might have.
Texas?
Yes. I think maybe that was it. And at this point in the game, at this time, I would vote for the best person that I think could do the job. I really would.
So you might vote for a Democrat.
The fucking face. Well, that was bullshit. Fucking bullshit. I probably said that to people about my son, but it was a joke because I know he's good and would never warrant anything even close. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think it's okay if you're joking, but physical abuse in any form is just it does wonders to children. I'm being sarcastic when I say that, but did I miss anything good? No, I think you're just in time, Jasmine. I think you're good. I can send it. Just let me know where. You want to shoot it to my email? Joel at jsmntr.com. Yo, I didn't get a notification. Hey, Rooster, welcome in. I blame YouTube for this. I think ML is going to at least do the least necessary transition from a Bob-centered life to Chad and Haley-centered life. Yeah. Who would she vote for if it was between JD and Hassan? I bet she'd have to think about it. She'd still vote. She would say she was going to vote Hassan, but she'd vote JD. I blame Canada. I blame everybody. I don't believe her. I mean, look at the face when they were like, "So you would vote for a Democrat?" He's like, "Yeah, maybe." I guess so. Yeah. What Democrat? Conservative. A very, 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 very moderate conservative Democrat. Typical American comment. Yeah. I don't believe that anyone likes JD Vance. I don't even think Usha likes JD Vance. Ted should collect a variety of candidates from other states, present their campaigns without revealing their party, and ask who she prefers. That would be a very good. I wouldn't want him to do it. I would want someone else to do it. Someone that doesn't have any sort of like skin in the game. If someone who did not have any skin in the game did it, and they did it real good, just obfuscated the truth just a slight bit, oof, Couch salesman. Love JD. Fine. Now I'm trying to tell you wrong. I think I'm all for them getting a producer right now because I think the show would benefit from a lot more research. And even an episode dedicated to showing her different candidates would be amazing. Like, just go down that rabbit hole. GCAT, yeah, Mary Lou has learned to tell the kids what she needs to get the clicks, likes, and kudos. She's only in this to get famous. After she saw what, here's the thing. She saw what happened with Haley, and now she's thinking, man, maybe I should have not celebrated 4th of July too. That's what she's thinking. She's not thinking of the reason why, but she's thinking, man, if I just posted something saying I'm not celebrating 4th of July, I'm not feeling very American right now. Everyone would love me. Because the truth is, if she did say something like that on any sort of social media, there's so many people who'd be like, I'm about to cry right now. I feel emotional right now. He's doing it, guys. He's moving on. But the reality is this, like, I look, I have a hard time believing it. Mary Lou is, okay, hold on. If they pass the SAVE Act, she won't be able to vote. She thinks she has a birth certificate on a card like her driver's license. There's no such thing. No. It's clear she doesn't really pay attention to state politics. I don't think Mary understands how her own politics. She wouldn't know who the candidates outside of her voting district are. That's why I feel like it would be good exercise. Yeah, like I said, I agree with you. It's a great exercise. I think it would just be handled better by a third party. Like, my whole thing is like, if I could ever just get in their ear just for like 5 minutes, I'd be like, these are the things you should do for the show. You've got so many people watching, and if this is truly not some sort of weird sort of like, scripted thing, here's the deal. Like, get people on who challenge her beliefs but are not confrontational. Get those people on so that you can prove to her that what she believes is not exactly correct. If it doesn't take, then you know what? I stick to the narcissism, lead poisoning theory that I have. He's so fucking jealous of Haley popping off. Yeah. ML doesn't like being thought of as the bad guy. She doesn't like the negative comments. That's why I think she hid behind Bob for so long. I think her and Bob believe the same thing. I think her and Bob are two peas in a pod. There's like a theory going around like, oh, she was abused by Bob. I don't subscribe to that. I think they both found each other at a time when they needed someone to lean on, and they're both very symbiotic in who they are. I also just don't feel like she's scared of Bob. I don't know. I never got the like, oh my God, Bob's so mean to her. I just never got it. Emil is a parrot that repeats the points of the men around her, so they'll like her. Yeah. Yeah. She's got a lot of like conservative, like misogyny in her. She does not like women. It feels like, I don't know. I watch shows if it's a Greek tragedy. These kids are trying to save at least their mom. Yeah. I think Haley is acting as her handler right now, which makes sense. I think they talk a lot, and I think she probably is giving her the, like the behind the scenes, like, hey, look, you got to chill. I also think this is why she's been skipping out on the live. She doesn't want to be challenged directly by the audience. I agree with that too. Borderline personality. You think she's got BPD? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. ML and Bob definitely strive for attention in different fashions. Mm-hmm. Her internalized misogyny is off the charts. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Just even the way she talks to her daughter, it's like, oh my God. You see BPD? I can see that. The episode was particularly frustrating. She was extra dismissive. It's fun and games for you, but you handed us this planet. Yeah. Look, Jolly, I I say it all the time. Like, I think ML says certain things to get kudos from people. I think that's it. And the reality is that for me, that's fine. She can do that. I just get to make more videos out of it. I have no problem like with her being this way because I see the contradiction. I'm fine with that. If anything, it lights a fire under me to make videos. I think they both had troubled childhoods and got together as a way to escape. I agree. Yeah. They have whatever the opposite of odd is. Even. It would be worse if they were Baptist. Based on my experience, there's no way ML could even entertain another point of view if they were Baptist. You would have to ask Bob. Those small miracles. I think there are multiple uh, types of Christianity that have that same problem. ML virtue signals to MAGA for sure. I think she virtue signals to the audience now, because that's the people who interact with her directly. As a member of the BPD group, we don't claim her. Yeah, I was around people who would with BPD when I went to the facility that I went to, and I can see it. I can see it. Is ML or Bob baptized? I think technically Bob is Catholic. I don't know. Do they do baptisms? Oh, oppositional defiance disorder. Okay. Yeah. He's okay. I was like odd. I was like, I don't know. Even. She's a pick me. Yeah, 100%. And now Bob's mortality is becoming a reality. She's understanding that she will need to lean on her kids. So she's making moves in that direction. Yeah, she's virtue signaling towards them to be like, "Hey, look, I'm not that bad." It's like, I wonder what she thinks of Jolly Good Ginger if they could get him on their show. I'm not even familiar with them, but I'll take a look at them. But trying to do so in a way that doesn't betray her past identity. I think she dances on that like line. She either belittles Haley's life or blows it up into something so grand that it makes her feel bad. ML is nothing if not a victim. Example: gallivanting and too famous for us now. Yeah, the backhanded compliment at the beginning of the episode was wild. Neighbor's dog was in pain. I brought over CBD oil. The wife said she would have to ask her husband and son before she made a decision. The dog suffered and died in pain. Oh my God. Oh man. Anytime an animal is suffering like that, that hurts to hear that someone would let a dog just die like that. It's okay. You don't have to claim her. She can just orbit like a comet. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. Nothing wrong with her getting closer to their kids as her husband sundowns. Yeah. He's an activist and a veteran. Okay. I'll check him out. That's fine. She already pretty far out there. Damn. ML around Haley's kids is troubling thought. Yeah, but I think they're old enough to be like, yeah, grandma's crazy. Jolly Good Ginger. I'm going to check him out. Too famous for us now is because Haley isn't calling her daily while she's busy. Guilt. I thought only Jewish mothers did that. I mean, my grandmother did it quite a bit as a Jewish grandmother, but yeah. Not sure he is her speed though. No, you have to get someone if they talk fast or if they're aggressive, you have to get someone on there who's gonna like paint by numbers with her. Hassan was great with that. I think Nate was good at that. Remember Haley's oldest kid being on the pod for a little bit? Really? How long ago? That's the Baptist faith. A woman is not allowed to make decisions without the males agreeing. So yeah, at least ML and Bob aren't Baptist. Yeah. Mary attaches her identity to the people around her. This is what I meant by why she's taking baby steps towards her kids' politics and away from Bob's. Yeah. I mean, she has to at this point. And I think everyone's right with the assumption that like, hey, my world is changing. I now have to conform to this new world, which makes sense. Nate went hard on Keg's breath today. Wait, really? Hegsbeth? Really? I have to check it out. He seems very interesting. I'm compelled, especially. Look, I don't do great with moderate conservatives, but if they're speaking truth to certain things, I'm like, great, fantastic. When it was Haley's birthday, and Chad asked ML to share a memory, and she said that Haley was younger. When Haley was younger, she was heavy and bop. Yeah, that dress fucking comment was so fucked. Oh my God. Like, I think before the 2024 election. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so that was a while back. I'll have to check it out. I'm kind of interested to see what Haley's kids think. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're very, very, very progressive. So, yeah. I share that story a bunch. It's awful. It was sad to share a story about stretching out your daughter's dress as your best memory grows. Yeah. But he's not someone who sugarcoats or speaks gently. Yeah. You have to have someone who's not going to either A, bore Mary Lou to death or talk down to her, because she will shut down.
If
Yes.
it's the best person to do the job.
Well, we've got two
Nate's
issues.
cats are
Like,
too
I
fat.
don't know
It's
what
feline
you're-
abuse. I am a huge proponent in not overfeeding animals. Their animals' quality of life goes down so much when they become overweight. Cats in particular. Oh, it's awful. If you saw my cat right now, though, you'd be like, "Oh, you guys are terrible to her. She looks so thin." And it's like, no, he's got what is it? Not pancreatitis. It is. She's got some issue with her kidneys, and she constantly just wants to eat and eat and eat and eat, and she doesn't gain weight anymore. She's 18 though, so it's like, what are we gonna do? I can hear her now screaming for food. I forgot what episode. I remember Bob was trying to put a MAGA hat on Haley's kid despite the resistance to it. Okay, I have to check it out. They're munchkin cats. They just look plump because they have short legs. Oh, okay. You can speak pretty gently on the podcast, not while he's protesting, of course. So maybe you can maybe relate to him growing up in the South and respect him for his service. Maybe, yeah, that might actually work. Franken Beans, that's a pretty good name. Sorry, those are my cats. Okay. I'm fat shaming Nate's cats. I'm a monster.
big issue is going to be in the next presidential election. But we've got two big issues that you are now a full-blown super lefty lib on.
Mm-hmm.
Universal health care and abolish.
She's shaking her goddamn head like, the fuck you say? The fuck you say? I really thought the animal topics would sway her. The cognitive dissonance is getting her stun locked. 100%.
ICE.
Yes.
You agree with both
Yes.
of those, right? No Republican on any ticket will have those views. So
I'm
it
going to
boils down to
backtrack.
like,
I still say abolish ICE, but I want to say something.
Okay.
I still say abolish ICE.
Oh, this is the gift from God to me. Thank you. Let's hear what you're gonna say. I need to hear it. I'm gonna let this wash over me like a wave from the ocean, the warm water just hitting me. Ooh.
okay.
Then a couple of my MAGA friends.
This is editing to me. This is like cinema. This is the shit that when I watch and then I do the edits, I'm like, say it, so I can put them right next to each other, so I can just show you, so I can just make the people who are like, I'm gonna cry right now for Mary changing.
Friends send me stuff to remind me why I was for ICE.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think, oh my gosh. In Houston, the 13-year-old, Joycelyn Maugre, I think was her name. I'm sorry if I didn't say it correctly. And the two illegal Venezuelan men that tied her hands together, raped her under the bridge, and then threw her away. That's the people I want ICE to get out of here.
Right,
but that's not
who they're getting
now.
out. Right.
That's right. That's what I'm trying.
Oh my God. Sounds like you're testifying, and trust me, the water is not that warm. I saw this on a reel and I wanted to scream. I was like, ma'am, I know you're about to say something just so off the fucking, you're just traversing off the fucking road here. Missouri or Colorado? I'm Texan. I was born and raised in Texas. Let's see. So I don't know what it is. I don't know. Let's see. Literally watch Americans do horrific crap to their own kids on YouTube. Law shows all the Franken time. Yeah. Have one fat cat, 21 pounds, and one regular 12 pounds. The thing is, there are different types of cats. Like we had a cat that was, I'm assuming was probably Maine Coon. She was a tortoiseshell cat, but she was bigger. And she weighed more just in general. She just was we called her fat cat. She didn't get more food than the other cat. She just weighed more. Massey is Massey anti-Semitic? I know he's against the Iran war and Israel in general. So, but he's a third party independent. So I don't know. She should learn how to pronounce Venezuela properly. My friend tried to tell me Massey's an example of real republicanism. I showed him voting along against his party with the socialist half of the Dems, which he does. Doesn't do it all the time, but he does it. I mean, that's what I can give Massey is this. Massey at least sticks to his fucking convictions. So kudos to him, but outside of that, I don't really. Oh, and the Epstein stuff, great, cool, great, good job. Let's see. Hey, nah. She will never change because the host is her son. She can't see him as anything other than her kid. I say it all the time. This is why they should do an episode every fucking week, like in the dead center of the fucking week, where it is just Mary Lou one-on-one with someone else. Their kids are not involved outside of maybe moderating or handling the recording, but outside of that, no. My last cat was Dexter Morgan. Rip. Oh, by the way, the first season of that show was great. I don't know what happened. 30 pounds. Jesus, it's a panther. Yeah. I had a Maine Coon that was around 30 pounds. They get big. Maine Coons are disturbingly large cats. My youngest cat is a 20-pounder, and he's all muscle. He is a beast. Some cats are just like that. But there are cats that, like I had a friend in high school whose cats were so obese that they could barely walk, and they had to be picked up to be put on the couch or on a counter to feed. They weighed probably about 45 to 50 pounds. I don't know how long those cats lived for, but they were extraordinarily overweight. Emil had a solo video where she received a Leaving MAGA book, and she said she'd read it. I saw part of that reel, and I was just like, okay. I just rolled my eyes. Stop watching Dexter around when Deb started to crush on him. Heard the reboot is good, though. I heard it was good. I watched the whole entire first season. Not first season, sorry. I watched the whole entire first run of the show. I didn't watch anything after that because, spoiler, Dexter disappearing and becoming a logsman or a woodsman / log cutter. I don't care. I don't care. This was dumb. Yeah, I have 4 more also from the same mom, same litter. The Maine Coon, they range from 8 pounds to 20. None are fat. That's where you drew the line? You're talking about Dexter? Not the brother-sister relation? I had to finish it. You don't understand. I had to finish it. When I watch a show and it's like, it's done, I have to finish it, no matter how bad. I watched Game of Thrones, the last 2 seasons of that show, angrily. I have to finish it, okay? I'm judging you. You have to pick up your animals because they're so fat. Sorry, not sorry. I'm not sorry. I agree. I do wonder if Mary shifts her political values to the left now that she's seeing it. If she reflects back on how she has referred to their politics, PDS, libtards, etc. Yeah, she's never going to admit to that stuff. She's going to be like, "Oh, you guys overreacted." I've been around people like her. They will not admit to fault unless they are absolutely forced to admit to it. That's me with From Right Now. What is that? Dude, that's OCD. I mean, I call a spade a spade. I do have OCD. I'm sorry. Just started House of Dragon again. I haven't watched the second season yet. I typically wait till the seasons are over to watch them all. I read the entire 50 Shades of Grey series, even though I knew 15 pages in to the first book that I'm going to hate it all of it. I am very good about not continuing things if I don't enjoy it. But if I enjoy something and I am emotionally tied to a character in some way, like one of the few things I quit was The Walking Dead. I stopped watching The Walking Dead after Negan did his little bit with bashing people's heads in, and I said I quit because I had already read the comics and they were deviating so much away from the story that I cared for and loved that I refused to watch it any further. It's my rage watch show. Can't leave it unfinished. Just Jesus fucking Christ, it's bad. Dog Soldiers is just my jam right now. We need a remake. Dog Soldiers, I watched it recently. That movie it's low budget, don't get me wrong, but it's done really well. That's when I quit. I stopped too. I quit. If you've not read the comic book, by the way, I'm going to tell you this. And when I got to the end of the Walking Dead comic book, I bawled. I had to like leave a room because I was in the room with Suzanne, and she looked over and she was like, "Are you crying right now?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I had to leave the room. Because it ends on such a powerful note. It's like it still gets me emotional thinking about it right now. I started typing that before you even mentioned Walking Dead. Never finished Walking Dead. The comic book, just read the comic book, please. The comic book is so fucking good. Did you see the Photoshop him out of the pics? What are we talking about? Rick died so long before he did in the show. Did he? Rick didn't. Rick, wait, no. What? No. 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 Look, I'm going to say this. The books deviate at a certain point, and it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, Rick got picked up the last I saw. Well, he in the fucking there's a side series, the like the last ones or whatever it's called. Yeah. Trump. Oh, with the Spanish team. Wait, okay, shit, okay. Oh, okay, I see what we're talking about. Search it up real quick, Joel. Okay, I will. I'm gonna play this real quick while we're doing this. I'm ranting right now. Oh God, being all happy to be at Trump's side at the victory. Yeah. My son was all about that crap, and then he told me to watch it. And when I finally got to it, meh. He told me I had no soul. No, the comic book is a much better read. And so he just leaves. Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, okay. Kinda. The show deviates way too much from the book that I can't say that they line up any sort of like coherent timeline. So I don't know. And there's another town outside of Alexandria that Rick goes to. Have you seen The Leftovers? I watched all of The Leftovers except for the last episode because I got mad. I got so mad. I was so fucking pissed off halfway through it. I was all like, no, no. I got so fucking mad. Carl. FIFA looked bad already. You know what? FIFA's a fucking corrupt, fucking company. Watch it, get some closure. The problem with it though is that I wanted the headcanon I had that it didn't look like it was going to happen.
Trying to say, so in the
Didn't look like it
beginning,
was gonna happen.
I thought that's what ICE was. I wanted the drug cartel out. I wanted the drug people out. I wanted people like that were harming people out. But now that's not happening.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
So, I mean, I'm not
Under Trump.
backtracking.
He doesn't
I'm
care if it
saying
happens or not.
stop buys.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, because you've been through now the medical system in America with all this shit with Dad, you've seen these 2 murders now, which we're going to talk about in the first sub.
She's so obsessed with bad guys. It's my big pet peeve with her. She uses bad guys as this like catch-all term, and it's all like you cannot lump an entire race under bad guys. There are bad people. There are bad white people. There are bad black people. There are bad Hispanics. There's bad just anyone. Chinese, Japanese, whatever. There are bad people that exist in all forms of society. So going the bad guys, they need to get the bad guys. It's like, no, that's code word for get rid of all the people that are not like me out of here. That is what the code word is. That is what it means. That's what that all means. Nate helped understand this one, but she doesn't get it. That's the thing. Canadian, but not nice. Newsmax rotted her brain. It has. It has. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Trump was talking shit about Spain a few weeks ago, too. Yes, I know. Trump does not look like he plays for the soccer team. The Spanish soccer. No, he doesn't. Watch party for the last episode of The Leftovers. We could do it. I think I've got access to it. Oh. Of course, people are in the Epstein files, and we know some of them. We know quite a bit of them, actually. He's treating life like an episode of Bonanza. He loves the old westerns. Remember that. Chief Justice Roberts might be in the files, by the way. Wait, what? Have HBO on Amazon Prime? I think we have an HBO just Max account. I haven't done a watch party in years. We used to do them in the Discord server. We used to watch horror movies, I think, every Tuesday night. It was kind of like a little event. I would show people stuff that like they had never seen before. Like I have a very large collection of like obscure and weird and rare like horror movies and things that I think people might enjoy. Sometimes people were like, "What the fuck are we watching?" Some people were like, "Oh, this is great. I've never seen this before." But I kind of put it on hold. Stuff was going on. You got to watch The Beauty. What is The Beauty? I just got in Garbage Pail Kids movie from Vinegar Syndrome. So there's that. Oh, and Martyrs, but I would never force anyone to watch Martyrs. No, Nate helped her see what ICE is doing is not what she wants. Yeah, I know that. I know that Nate has a lot of influence on how she was viewing ICE. But then she says, my friend had to remind me. It's all like, who was the friend? That's what I want to know. Did you see Stephen Miller's last speech? I did not, but I heard it was very Nazi-esque. Sorry for the smoke. Send help. Instead of complaining, please. I think they do watch parties on there. In the Discord server, I set it up so people just join in, and I just stream the movie in Discord. They wanted to get rid of the deep state. All they had to do is unredact the Epstein files. Mm-hmm. Yep. Check out the latest majority report on the Epstein plane for the clue about Roberts. Ooh. Beauty's Ryan Murphy series on Hulu. Oh, okay. I have a love-hate relationship with certain things that Ryan Murphy has done. I'll be honest. The Italian film, I was trying to figure out, I was like, I didn't know if it was a film or if it was a show, but American Horror Story I was not a fan of. I did kind of like the Dahmer show that he did. And then did he do the one for O.J. Simpson? I kind of like that one too. Is an STI that makes you pretty, and billionaires are trying to contain it, and the law is trying to figure it out. Urge wherever you live to send firefighters. I have Discord. I just don't use it. We have a Discord server. If you're not part of it or you don't use it, we do a little bit of communicating in there. My server is kind of like hit or miss. I do want to use it more often, by the way. I do want to use it more often. By the way, Holly, I just got your email. American Horror Story was cool. I watched the first season and I kind of enjoyed it, and I just couldn't get into the other ones after that. I didn't like it enough to be like, oh, I'm sold. But, Trump mad at smoke. He wants 50% tariffs on lots of things in 30 days. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Trump is a fucking asshat. He's an idiot. I have not listened to anything he said about the wildfires, but I'm pretty sure it's brain dead and mindless. Okay, there is a firehouse in here where I live. The smoke here has been off the charts. Yeah, I mean it's a wildfire. You can't stop it. The Ed Gein was good. I haven't watched it, but Ed Gein is one of those people that I don't know how you make a compelling show without turning it into a remake of Psycho. Because from what I've understood, Gein had learning disabilities, and I mean, he was mentally disabled. I mean, and he wasn't all there. We can't stop. Lightning starts fires. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I didn't know that. The US is on fire. We send help even without being asked. So let's just put that into perspective. You have to understand, though, Dar, Trump is the most selfish motherfucker in the free world. He doesn't give a shit. If you're gonna give him something, great. If you ask him for something, he's like, "Why are you fucking asking me?" He doesn't remember. He doesn't care to remember. That's how little he thinks of people and countries and things. He only cares about what he can get. You don't fucking care. Canadian fighting pilot died in Colorado this week fighting their fire. We get threatened with sanctions. Yeah, because he's an asshole. Give people $20 a day plus housing and utilities to live in the national parks and maintain them. Oh, that would be that's actually an interesting idea. I'll be honest with you. I'll be on it. He's going to open up the valve pipes and send directly to Canada. Oh, God. Oh, no, trust me. I know Trump is a motherfucker. Wait, ex-billionaire now? Is that what's going on with him? Has he made that much fucking money?
Subject. You're saying abolish ICE. These are two, I assume, important issues to you.
Yes, they are.
Hello? Okay.
Yes.
No Republican on any ticket.
But now people are supporting it, saying we're ruining their summers. Sorry, Americans like to fuck. Pull up the clip, Joel. Which one are we pulling up? The Trump sanctions clip, right? I also have the FIFA picture, by the way. Well, I kind of have it. I see just the edit. I don't see the thing. Oh, they edited out Donald Trump? Okay. Hell yeah. Fucking love it. Andrew Tate's thick drip. By the way, what was going on with Andrew Tate? Summer sucks ass. The smoke didn't change that. You need the video, Trump? Okay, we'll pull it up. I'm looking at this FIFA edit, though. Hold on, I'm trying to find the original photo with Trump in it, and then the edit. Because that's more impactful to me. Like, I need to see both so I can laugh at it. I'm not finding it. All right. Oh, she thinks hard in this episode. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, what happened with Andrew Tate? Apparently, he threw the Trump under the bus. I don't know. Gulf of America? Is that where they're taking all the water? There's going to be a global effort to put the fuck out of Trump and his legacy. I hope so, because here's the thing. I need it to happen. Got arrested in Miami, about to get extradited to UK. Hell yeah. The Rates came to Miami. The Tates came to Miami and got arrested. They're fighting removal to UK. Yeah. Barron Trump, maybe. The people that rolled coal in the diesel trucks to protest EVs are mad about pollution and eat shit. Yeah. Fuck them. They're idiots. There's a large portion of this country that are just fucking dumb. They don't fucking see what they're doing, and they're like, oh, I wonder why the world's on fire. Not because of gas. No, it's because we're fucking systematically destroying the fucking world with just how much gas we're using. But the shit we do to the planet, we are doing nothing to preserve anything anymore. I was being a bitch to the dumbass in Oklahoma. To get arrested in that outfit is diabolical. Okay, all right. I want to find the outfit, and we're gonna find Trump Oh my god. Yes, slay. All right. This is not it. By the way, the top photo is not it. It's this motherfucker. And then I mean, I think the pants are fucking way worse. That fucking pants with shirt outfit. Look, I understand. Like, this is probably not the same outfit. Don't get me wrong. All right, it does look like it, but man, it doesn't help that yes, he's wearing a pair of capris. What pill did he take? Oh, this puts things into perspective. It does. It does. All right. Okay. Let me find the Trump thing, and then we'll
is
continue.
going to share those opinions. So, how important are those issues to you
I've never
in the
seen that
upcoming
movie, by the way.
presidential election?
How do you know that
It's
they
very
won't be on
close.
their ticket to say that?
Because they're Republicans. They
Yeah.
don't want private, or they don't want universal health care. They want privatized health care so that we all pay more money to them. They want and need ICE in the streets to sow fear into the general population so that they control us with fear. So that they can also potentially take control of elections, which we're going to get to in one of our topics as well.
All right. They're just
More than 100 million people across the Great Lakes, Northeast, and Mid-Atlantic are feeling the effects of the dense wildfire smoke that is coming down from Canada. Brian Todd for us. Brian, stay safe out there. Thank you very much for all of your reporting here and all day long.
Get on that headset.
And of course, like every
You should wear something like that next live. There would have to be a large amount of money involved in doing that. And no respect for women unless it's their clothes. Damn.
everything here in Washington, the poor air
That
quality
headset, I
is
gotcha.
political. President Trump just moments ago blaming Canada, writing on Truth Social this, quote, "The United States is being unnecessarily invaded by filthy, polluted, and unhealthy air." The president goes on to say that Canada is not properly maintaining their forests and that their, quote, "willful negligence is costing the U.S. billions of dollars." He ends the post by suggesting that Canada should compensate the U.S. through, you guessed it, tariffs.
What a fucking idiot. Trump is a fucking moron. Get a rake, Canada? I remember that shit. If they just raked, we wouldn't have fires. Gotta rake the forest. Some stupid shit like that. Oh, it's fucking dumb.
You sure about that? You sure about that? That's why? You sure it wasn't because after the thing that happened?
Over 40 people watching and only 13 likes. Your watchers kind of suck. Hey, don't be mean to them. Don't force them to do anything they don't want to do. If they don't like it, they don't have to look. I mean, like it. I mean, they can look, but they don't like it. Be nice, all right? For fuck's sake, Americans pay the tariffs, not Canadians. That's beyond. That's not the point. Okay, that's not the point. We need more money. My bad. I can't believe that stupid motherfucker is our president. I mean, I can't either, but at the same time, I also go, he probably cheated. That's what I say. He probably cheated. He cheated in the 2016 election. I'm pretty sure he tried to cheat in the 2020 election, and I'm pretty sure he tried to cheat, or he did cheat in the 2024 election. China. It's all China's fault. We're just... What? All right. I'm annoyed that the media doesn't clarify this every time Trump says this shit. That's the problem with the media right now, is that they're all bought and sold by fucking... I mean, literally, the majority of the ownership of all of the media outlets are firmly under conservative control. And when they get sass or get any sort of pushback in any way all of a sudden the next week they're all like, "Well, let me kiss his ass." At least throw some cannibals, cannabis in there. Yeah, yeah. Get them all high. Like bringing a bottle of wine to a dinner party and wiping your feet before you come in. Like, sheesh. Nah, I mean, look, I go into. Well, no, I've been a lot better lately about liking things when I go. If I like a video, I've been really good about it lately. Being like, you know what, I'm gonna give this guy a like. I stumbled across a Magic the Gathering uh, content creator who had like 20 views on a video, and I was like, man, I'm gonna give him a like. I watched his video and it was pretty good. Ass, grass, or ass, gas, or grass. Nobody rides for free, man. Getting it bailed up now. Old Faithful. That's what they need to do. Is they need to launch Old Faithful at the wildfires in Canada.
No Republican will be for those things.
Okay.
I have a binder full of MTG cards from 1984. If you want to sell them, hit me up. I will buy them from you. I'm looking at buying collections right now. So hit me up. Hit me up. That's like the one thing that I do as a side sort of thing is I buy and sell Magic cards here and there. Yeah. Just hit me up. If you're serious, if you want to get rid of it, literally hit me up. When I'm moving to France, I'm like, okay, yeah, hit me up. I'm literally looking for older stuff right now anyway. Oh my God, the memes of the old guy getting tossed by the bison the other day. Oh, look, he got thrown like a cartoon, which that was funny in and of itself. I feel bad for him. What time did you go live? I just got off. I went live about an hour and 15 minutes ago. So we're only 8 minutes in.
So I'm asking you.
I'll make my
if that's the
decision when I
case.
feel that I get. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to keep reminding you of it.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much for your question. Again, if you have a question, just record it in a 1 minute or shorter video format. Send it to the Necessary Conversation Pod.
You're good.
What'd you say, Mom? You got a little something?
Turn the speed up.
I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of wildfires in the States. Yeah, no, there are a ton. It happens at least once a year. Smoke definitely can't be coming from them. It's all Canada. Yeah, I mean it happens all over the place, and especially in like California. We have some in Texas. Crazy. Oh my God, we haven't got past the question. We have not.
Our first no, you're glitching.
We have not.
Our first topic is ICE. In the past 2 weeks, ICE has killed 2 people. On July 7th, ICE officers killed Lorenzo Salgado Araujo in Houston. He was a 52-year-old Mexican national, and he was not the person ICE was looking for. He had no criminal record and was close to obtaining a work permit after 35 years in the U.S. Then on July 3rd.
Hell yeah. I made pizza this weekend. I'm trying to perfect a sourdough crust right now, and kind of coming along. We're figuring it out.
13th, ICE murdered Johann Sebastian Duran Guerrero in Maine. He was a 25-year-old Colombian national authorized to work in the U.S. legally. DHS claimed he attempted to flee a vehicle stop, although video evidence seems to show that was not the case. And again, he also was not the person that ICE was targeting. The ICE agent who killed Guerrero.
Former soldiers set fire to FBI. No, I didn't see that. Trump about to blame Canada for the diarrhea parasite at this point. I mean, probably. I could see it.
Guerrero is David Michael Brulliette, a 37-year-old from Manchester, Maine, former police officer and U.S. Army veteran who was hired by ICE this year. He previously worked as a police officer at a VA facility, briefly as a corrections officer at the Maine Correctional Center, and had 2 stints with a volunteer fire department where he was, quote, removed for shouting and refusing to follow supervisor's orders. His ex-wife, Ashley Brulliette, says he called her after the shooting, admitted he was the shooter, and asked her to lie for him and vouch for his character and to not talk about the abuse in their marriage. She refused, describing violence during their marriage, including an alleged incident where he pointed a gun at her in the shower and threatened to kill her. She said she wanted to speak out because she had previously reported concerns about his mental health to his military superiors and said he has displayed racism, worrying it may have played a role in the shooting. ICE's reaction was to issue a nationwide pause on vehicle stops, but within hours of reports of the pause, Trump himself posted to Truth Social, quote, "We cannot give up one of ICE's most important and effective crime-fighting tools, the traffic stop." Press Secretary.
Why does ICE use the same lies? That's the thing. He tried to run me over, so I shot him because they're being told to say that. That's how corrupt this whole situation is that they actively go, here's the line. They tried to ram me. This brown person that I'm trying to deport tried to ram me, and that's why I had to shoot him. I'm a terrible person. Yet I've never had to call an ex and say, "Hey, I shot a dude. Can you lie?" And say I'm not a piece of shit. I would hope that you would not have to do the second half at all. Like, no one should ever shoot anyone. Please lie for me. It's coming right for us. Hey, that's one of the few episodes from South Park that from that first season that was the funniest shit I'd ever seen. Wait, we were gonna look up something. I am now. Oh, I know what I was
Secretary
gonna do.
Caroline Leavitt confirmed
Good.
vehicle stops are now continuing. Mom, on Wednesday, you said abolish ICE. Now Trump is saying we need them back out in the streets doing exactly what they did when they murdered these two men. Do you agree with Trump?
No. They did suspend them, though. They suspended vehicle stops for a while, it said.
No.
For
Trump,
30 seconds?
Yeah, Trump literally posted on Truth Social, we need vehicle stops to continue. That's their best weapon or whatever. And now they're doing it again.
I read this. A federal judge ordered major changes at an ICE detention center in California requiring improvements to medical care, sanitation.
Hey, Holiday, if you're in here, I think Chad might actually be referring maybe to you. I don't know about the access. So I'm gonna request access though. South Park quote, not so funny now. Cops literally just like the hunters. Yeah, I mean, but that also
Food, recreation.
I feel like it can separate comedy. And I can also look at it and go, it's pretty salient, sort of like look, I could see someone now using that and being like, yeah, that makes sense. Freaking money. Yeah. Taylor Farms in Mexico blamed for bad lettuce donated $1 million to Trump. So now the CDC backtracking saying it wasn't Taylor Farms. Really? I thought everyone was blaming Taco Bell. Yeah, that was the commentary South Park was trying to make at the time. Yeah, which makes sense. I mean, I have to give Matt and Trey a lot of credit. They're very, I mean, I don't necessarily agree with all their politics in terms of like, I know they are conservative. They've actively said they're conservative. But they do call a spade, and I agree with that. When Taylor Farms bagged lettuce at the store today, it was heavily discounted, really. I mean, no one wants to buy lettuce right now. They say they're libertarians. I have heard both. Even though, here's the thing: anyone who says they're a libertarian, I have to ask them questions about what are you a libertarian about? Like, what is your main thing? Are you just wanting to just say, hey, I want to do whatever the fuck I want? Because that's not really libertarian. That's just being a fucking idiot. I don't know. Conservative libertarians, probably Massey supporters, probably. Throw lettuce in a glass of water and then grow it yourself. Really easy. I need to just do that. I need to do that with onions as well, or at least spring onions. Oh, Taylor Farms is the Taco Bell thing. Okay, Taco Bell bought lettuce from Taylor Farms. Okay. I just remember seeing something. I was like, oh, should I not be eating Taco Bell right now? All I know is my kid ate fresh blueberries and got sick. I mean, they're basically telling everyone do not eat fresh vegetables or fruit right now. Right-wing libertarians are more about anarchy than the left-leaning libertarians. Yeah. See, onions are even easier. I know. Onions can literally grow in water. Like, put spring onions in there and they're like, here we go. Like, just keep me watered, and maybe I need to put some in soil because they actually grow better in soil. But here's the thing. I have always said that I fall on the libertarian, like left-leaning libertarian side, in the sense that I want laws to be completely rewritten from scratch, because I currently think that our structure and in particular tax laws are the big thing. Yeah, apparently, like fruits and veggies are contaminated. So there's been blueberries. I think I've read blackberries was on the list too. Lettuce, stuff like that. There's no official recall. The stores have to eat the cost throwing it away. If it's a recall, Taylor Farms would reimburse the stores. They need to have a recall, though. FDA has had its inspection cut back, so we're getting hit with more foodborne illnesses. Yeah, we are. I mean, look at what's going on in Texas with the what is it? It's not the bot fly. There's a fly going around that's basically infecting cows around here, and it's destroying the beef industry out here, making beef expensive. The tax system in USA is generally shocking. Yeah. Screwworm, thank you. Thank you, Screwworm. I'm glad I grow most of my own produce. I have a cherry tomato plant that's like, not even joke, 12 inches tall, or 12 feet tall, and it's loaded. I need to get back into the gardening thing. I used to grow stuff all the time. Come visit. We'll give you fresh everything, including salad. Ooh. Other plants are in full stride. I need to just get back on that bandwagon. In our old home, we had a like a little garden that we were maintaining for at least a year and a half or 2 years, and I was working way too much to maintain it after a while.
Creation and other conditions at the
Okay,
same
but-
time that he did those
Fine.
temporary stops.
But Trump, the guy you keep saying is my president,
Yes,
is saying, fuck this, put him back out on the streets. I like what's happening.
right.
Well, right.
And the kind of people that ICE is hiring are literal criminals. This man abused.
Oh, that's not bad. 25 by 40 foot veg garden. I want to get a greenhouse in the back. We have a pretty decently sized backyard. Not like huge, but I could probably put something up and maybe do like a small garden there. It's just way too hot to have everything out in the open. We also have a lot. We're near forest type area. We have a forest type area around here. So I want to try and keep it as protected as possible too. Picking stones the other day. I don't know the reference. I've been picking a lot of fruit from trees on the streets around here. Yes. Are you in Canada? I tried mulberry for the first time, and it's amazing. I heard, is it British Columbia has like gardens that people can just pick from, just on the streets, which is nice. Emil doesn't process a damn thing. No, she doesn't have to. She gets told what to think, and then she goes, I mean, I guess so. I guess you're right. She shuts down, is what happens. I built a hoop house with a cattle panel, covered it with clear vinyl tarps in the winter, and it grew lettuce all winter. Nice. Bay Area, California. Oh, nice. Okay. We don't have a lot of just fruit just growing out here in Texas. It's bad. I broke foot Friday, so my garden is going to die. Well, fix the. No, I'm just kidding. No, hopefully, I mean, if you can get to water it a little bit, maybe you'll stay. Every province has communal gardens. Okay, I didn't know that. Suzanne went to British Columbia and was like, "Oh my god, crazy." Local fox ate 11 of my neighbor's chickens a few weeks ago. Walked out to a pile of feathers. We have a friend who keeps chickens, and foxes got a hold of their chickens, or coyotes got a hold of their chickens, and when they went to go check on them the next day, they said it was just a blood in the coop.
His wife pointed a gun at her, asked her to lie for him, and then
Why?
he fucking murdered somebody. He should be in prison. But this is the kind of crop that like they're hiring, dangerous people.
I said get rid of ICE. I said it. I mean it. So
I
quit
know.
banging my head against the wall.
I'm not banging your head against the wall.
Okay, I'm gonna be very honest with you. I'm gonna side with Mary Lou a little bit. This is the things that I scream about on here. Is like there is a way to communicate this to her, where she can be like, I get it, I understand it, but to be like, admit that you're wrong, say that you're wrong, you believe this, say that you're wrong, and even if I was in a situation that I'd be like, yeah, okay, I would probably give in and be like, yeah, I'm wrong, but I can see how someone who might be a little bit narcissistic might be like, stop it. That's my thing. It's one of those things with her where you're going to have to talk to her like a 5-year-old. Because the thing is, she thinks she's right. Even if she gives in, she still thinks she's right. No, fuck you is the natural response. It kind of is. And I think for a lot of people, when you're in a conversation and it's like a quote unquote good faith conversation, if someone says, well, that's not what you said last week, admit it. It's like, wait, hold on a second. Your immediate cackles go up. Your cackles go up immediately. And you're like, what? What the fuck? Why are you getting like this? When the reality is, it should be a conversation. It should be so mom, I get what you're saying. And I know you keep going back and forth on this. But here's an example of someone who is one of the quote unquote good guys doing something bad. And, I don't want you to sit there and change your mind. I want you to just kind of listen to what I'm saying and then tell me what you think about it. And we'll have a conversation about it. I'm not going to judge you one way or the other. I don't want you to think that I have any sort of ill will towards you. None of that. I can see on treating Chad and Haley exactly like that. That you're wrong sounds a little like Bob. Yeah, I mean, I was probably jumping the gun and putting words in mouth, but it was more of a can you just admit that this is wrong, Mom? And I can see how she pushed back on it.
I love that you said that. I think it's one of the biggest steps you've had in the history of our show. I love it, and everybody does. The DMs and stuff I'm getting are like, oh my god, she's coming to our side. This is great. What I'm trying to get is the next step. Like abolish ICE is great, but the next step after that is
you can't. This is the thing. You can't push her. You can't push her. Convincing your parents they're wrong. Mm-hmm. I don't know. You can't push her. You have to gently nudge. I think pushing her got her to say abolish ICE, and then she regrets saying it. That's why she came in hot to say like, I want to reframe what I said.
It's responsible for the way ICE is currently handling themselves, is currently operating. It's Donald Trump.
Right.
And so
it was like something
you're there
now.
You get it. You see the light that ICE is doing bad shit. It's bad people they're hiring. They're not training them properly, and they are killing people that aren't even their targets.
1,000 new cases in Michigan. I gotta look and see how bad it is in Texas.
Let alone here legally. All of that said, when ICE itself, when the agency itself says, all right, something is fucked up, we need to stop traffic stops at least for a minute because our ICE agents are killing people during them, and that shouldn't be happening. You with me?
Yes.
When ICE is saying that, Trump then says, no, keep doing what you're doing.
Are you sure it's Trump? I thought there.
Do you want me to read you the whole his whole post? I have it here.
Pullman was in charge now.
This is what Trump posted. This is immediately after the murders. The men and women of ICE are doing a great job. One that has to be done. Crime is way down in America in many cases with numbers that haven't been seen in decades. The open border policy of sleeping 25 million people to board.
I don't know why I clicked off, but I clicked off. Oh, I know what I was going to look up. I was going to look up and see how bad Texas was.
Many were criminals, and we have to get them out.
On the wrong
we must be strong, tough, and smart, and we cannot, all caps, give up one of ICE's most important and effective crime-fighting tools, all caps, the traffic stop. Once we do, we are playing right into the criminals' hands. The radical left Democrats would like to see this done, but it won't happen on my watch. ICE, be judicious, fair, and smart, and go back and do your very important job. Keep those crime stat records coming. Remember, you are loved and respected in America. Thank you for your attention to this.
It's been sourced from Texas, so there might be a massive one here. I eat lettuce every day. I feel bad for you. I should eat lettuce every day, but it's green and it sometimes tastes awful. There's a mom on here that was like ML before that, is now left, and her and her son now talk about how she used to think and how it's so wrong. I think there's a lot of people out there who get convinced and get basically told how to think and how to feel. I don't think Mary Lou is that type of person. I think Mary Lou inherently believes a lot of these things because, I think she's been around people like that her entire life. Maybe, I guess you can kind of roundabout way go like, yeah, maybe that she's been conditioned to believe that. But I think she actually feels fucking this deep in her soul. But there are people out there who legitimately are just like, I'm here. I'm going along with the flow of traffic. Everyone in my life is a conservative. I'm a conservative. This is what I do. I spout the same thing. I am a sheep. I am part of the herd. I am not someone who freely thinks for myself. And then when you have a child who is a free thinker and they're telling you, Mom, like, what you believe does not jive with me. If that person is willing to listen and willing to make a change, then that's great. But I think a lot of people who fall into the conservative rabbit hole like glob onto this sort of like, it's us versus them. And, if you're not, on team white, then get out of my face. You're just supporting immigrants. And I don't like that. I'm not saying all conservatives are like that, but I'm saying there is a portion of conservatives that do feel inherently just like, I have to stand my fucking ground. I need to push against this whole thing. Like, I don't like seeing, people coming over from other countries. They're taking over my job. Like, I'm losing my job because of them. It's all that type of shit. And it comes from a place of prejudice and hate. And look, I'll be honest with you. Like, Mary Lou has a lot of money. Mary Lou can believe whatever the fuck she wants, and it would not directly affect her and her life at all. So to me, I look at it and like, this is a choice that she has made. She believes this because she believes it. She likes watching Fox News. She revels in being angry and mad. That's how philanderer entered my vocabulary. I was 11 when I became aware of Trump. It was 1987. I had to ask my parents why he was in the news. My dim mom said he was rich. He was a rich businessman in New York City. My Republican dad added, and philanderer. What do you think would happen if Chad and ML sat down and did a reaction to your to the old video they made? To an old video they made. Would she get worse or better? I think she would try to justify what she said. That is just how I think her brain is wired. Like, you have to understand where I was coming from. I talk like, okay, I'll be honest with you. I have a parent who refuses to acknowledge that what they did with us growing up, and would be like, you have to understand where I was coming from, is literally the line. You can say like, hey, this is what happened. You have to understand where we're coming from. And it's like, no. Can you admit that was wrong? That's the thing. If they can talk their way out of admitting that they were wrong, then they never did anything wrong. That's just that brainworm sensation. I think she would actively be like, you just caught me at a bad time. I didn't like it when I did that, but you have to understand, like, Biden was in office and I hated him. Yeah, she also avoided even taking responsibility for hitting her kids. Being like, what? Nothing. You tried out okay. And it was all like, That was the excuse for being racist. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, okay, look, okay, hold on. We're getting ahead of ourselves here. The problem is that Trump himself will tell you MAGA isn't conservative. It's like Republicans used to say, I'm a conservative monetarily, but progressive liberal. But Trump says MAGA is the opposite. No, the reality is that MAGA is pro-fascism. And that is authoritarian. That is like going down a rabbit hole of being like, I want to control everything that everyone does. That's what MAGA is. They're authoritarian. They don't give a shit about anyone. They care about only themselves. There's a few people roped into it, I think. I think there's people who believe the awful thing said on Newsmax. I think there is a portion of that of the MAGA group that just believes that shit. Christo-fascist. Yeah, exactly. My brother sent me a pic of a fat guy giving Trump the finger right away. I said, oh my God, when did you see Trump? He laughed and said, it's not me. It's a guy that looks like me. I was so proud. My dad is full-blown MAGA today. The man who called Trump a philanderer voted for that bastard 3 times. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure if I cornered my dad, who is I'm calling him a red hat at this point, he'd probably be like, he probably would have said negative things about Trump too. Don't think we ever had that conversation, but yeah. Scarcity fallacy. Yeah, she doesn't like admitting she behaved badly. Bad for the ego. Yeah, 100%. Because that's what she is, Like, I can look at things that I've done in the past and go, yeah, I should have never done that. That was wrong of me to do that. I made a mistake. And I'm fine with admitting that, because I know people grow and people change. I think for Mary Lou, admitting that is admitting weakness. And I was told, I grew up around someone who told me never admit fault or weakness. kind of the MO. It's like, do not admit that you're wrong, because that means you're weak. And if you're weak, that means you're not worth anything. You're the scum of the earth. You're part of them. You're part of that group.
This matter, all caps, President Donald J. Trump. So he's basically saying, keep doing what you're doing. You're saying abolish ICE. He's not only saying don't abolish ICE, he's saying keep killing.
And there's protests going on now, and more protests.
I understand all of that. Yes, I understand all of that. I'm trying to get you just to make that little step from abolish ICE to Trump is behind this. The very thing you want abolished is...
Fruitville Station was my fuck up and turning point. Explain what Fruitville Station is. I'll Google it. But amazing how billions of propaganda media can glaze even like someone like Trump. I mean, it's all by design.
Is happening because of him.
The reason for its existence is Donald Trump.
I have said abolish ICE.
Like that.
I know.
That's all you're getting.
Trump is still your president. Okay, fine. Just let that simmer. Let it cook in the mind. All right.
Okay, I got you.
Next topic, Iran.
I will.
As of this recording, the U.S. What? Hello? You there?
Fruitvale. Okay.
Yep.
Man, her internet's bad.
I'm glitching bad.
All right.
Okay.
Next topic is Iran. As of this recording, the U.S. military completed its 7th consecutive night of strikes on Iran, with attacks shifting further into Iran's interior. Iran has widened its attacks on U.S. allies in the region. A top Iranian military advisor warned the United States could face a, quote, full-scale offensive if the barrage continues. The two U.S. service members, were killed in Jordan, and another is currently missing in action. Trump countered their threat with his own, saying, quote, next week it gets really bad for them because next week comes the power plants. Next week comes the bridges. We're going to knock out all their power plants. Which would be a war crime if he does.
Yeah, there's a movie about it. I'm reading about it. Yeah, it's got what's his face in it? Michael B. Jordan. There we go. There we go. Hey there. Just here simping for Haley as usual. You know what? I condone it. I condone it.
Does that. Iran has suspended its commitments under the Memorandum of Understanding reached last month.
Hey, what's up,
and the
Sonder?
Supreme
How you
Leader
doing?
called Trump's signature worthless and invalid, accusing the U.S. of repeated breaches. Mom, we are in the 21st week of this war.
I don't even have words that can explain how I felt when I watched that. I'm fascinated just reading up about it right now, because it's so I'll read what it says here. Fruitvale Station shooting refers to the fatal shooting of 22-year-old Oscar Grant by BART police officer Johannes Mersal on January 1st, 2009 in Oakland, California. Mersal shot Grant in the back while Grant was unarmed and restrained face down on the platform. That eye roll. I came at the wrong time. Okay. I was wrong. But I did stop talking to my mom because she asked me when my kid was going to snap out of being transgender. Oh, Jesus. That's fucked. Wait, U.S. did knock out the Salvation plant, so Iran knocked out 2 and Kuwait. I mean, Iran's gonna attack back. I'm good. Have you been? I've been pretty good. I've just been hanging out. Been doing more of this type of stuff. We're watching political stuff and just kind of talking about it. But yeah, no, I've been okay. We've been also doing Daggerheart campaigns in the Discord server too, which has been kind of neat. Mel's giving disgust and pain expressions when they mention the bad things Trump has been doing. You have to understand, she does not want to be in the room while they discuss any of this shit. She's like, I don't want to hear it. He's my president, and I don't want to know any more about it. Trump could never do anything wrong. No, of course not. Right, it's been fun. It's been real. But as my spouse is out of town this week, I must hold down the fort on my own. Got to shut off the garden sprinkler and get my pizzas made. Later, friends. Hey, Cherish, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hopefully the pizza turns out good. I need to, I think tomorrow, I gotta figure out what we're making tomorrow for dinner, but I got a bunch of ground beef I gotta cook. Gestures and laughs like it's so unserious why is she boiling my blood today? She should boil your blood anytime you watch. Don't lean into the Mary Lou is changing narrative that the show's trying to push right now, because I don't believe it. I don't believe
You
it.
disagree with Trump on ICE. Do you disagree with his threat to bomb bridges and power plants in Iran?
I don't even know what to say about that. I'm in disagreement. There's no timeline anymore. There's no nothing anymore. Nothing looks good. Now we have our servicemen being killed, which is terrible. One death over there is way too many.
Who's wrong about something? She goes, we know, let's move on, and then forgets about it. Remember, never build one thought on to another. Yeah. So here's the thing. I get the point of the show is to be like, let's convince mom that, like, she doesn't like Trump anymore. Like, Trump is bad. The problem is like, the more I think you push her, the more she does this, like, kind of passive aggressive, like, I know things are getting worse. We've got no time. Like, she does that thing, and it's a way to mitigate, like, the psychic damage being done to her. YouTube chat is not being shown? Wait, it's not? Oh, yeah. Over here, yes. Sped up Chad talks like Ben Shapiro. At this point, the show really is tug of war. She doesn't want to lose, yeah. Welcome over here. Yes, by the way, yes, if you're over on Twitch, you're not gonna have interaction with the YouTube chat, but you can still see it on screen. Just hammering ML every episode. There's just got nothing. Yeah, I mean, eventually you're just going to just have someone who's showing up being like, I get kudos when I say something that people like, but do I really feel it? I don't know.
It's bad. It's bad.
Right. I'm asking you though, do you disagree
We're better. We're the YouTube crowd. We're Costco guys.
with him threatening to bomb bridges and power plants?
It's the defiance.
He's trying to do that to shut them off. You know that. To get it
That's a
over
war
with and
crime.
done.
See, look, this is what I'm talking about. The justification. Yes, there's no timeline. It's bad, but he's doing it to cut them off. And it's not like you're there. We go. This is the truth about what she feels. She didn't like the war in Iran. She didn't like any of it. She didn't like what was happening. So instead, now she's like, well, I'm okay with it. I'm okay. She's actively okay with it because it's her president doing it. She doesn't want to say she's okay with it, but she is. You can't, if you're justifying actions of someone you don't know, deep down in your fucking soul, like in the part of your body, you know what you're trying to do. You're trying to prove that you are right about something. She doesn't care about children being killed. She doesn't care about any of that stuff. She cares more about soldiers who are in this war, which you should care about that. You should care about everyone who's died in this war. But she cares more about the U.S. soldiers than a school full of children being bombed. That is the cognitive dissonance that is the problem with this situation right now. That is the stuff that I go, can you justify that? And if you can justify that, then how can you justify Trump's action? Like, how can you, if you disagree with the bombing, like that should have not happened, how can you justify what Trump has done? How can you do that? Unless you're okay with it. We call it Ride in the Gravy Train. Name that song. Well, that's fucking Ozzy Osbourne. No, that's Pink Floyd. Fucking goddamn it. That's fucking fucking it's off of fucking Wish You Were Here. Fucking I can't remember the name of the song. Pink Floyd. Okay, I was not looking at the screen, by the way. She cares about keeping dominion over her kids. Yeah. It's ML2. I don't think destroying civilian infrastructure is stopping Iran's nuclear ambitions. They aren't even capable of enriching uranium. Yes, that's the other thing. That is the other fucking thing. Is like, no one is telling her, like, well, here's the problem. Iran can't even enrich uranium to make a bomb. So why are we doing this? I don't ignore what Trump has said. It's not possible. Have a Cigar. Thank you. Thank you. I have not listened to that album since 2005. Even though I have been on a kick, because my favorite Pink Floyd album is Animals. I also like Dark Side of the Moon. I used to listen to Dark Side of the Moon quite a lot when I used to smoke a lot of pot. My dad's favorite albums. But I would say Wish You Were Here is probably number like 3 or 4. The Wall is surprisingly like last on the list. I don't know why. I'm going off the rails on Groovy Train. I was like, wait. I was like, why am I thinking Ozzy Osbourne? It's like, that's Crazy Train, Joel. It's not the same thing. Person Newsmax says, well, they shouldn't have put it next to a military base, and they have no idea they'd be in a school on a Saturday. It's so stupid. It's that shit. That's what ML is doing. Riding the gravy train. Yeah, he is. Also, if they're trying to enrich uranium, which they are, it's Trump's fault because he backed us out of Obama's JCPOA. Yes. I know they're trying to do it. I don't think they're going to build anything that would even remotely impact the United States. I just don't think they can. I don't think they have the ability to do it right now. Haven't listened to it since we had boom boxes with double cassette recorders. Yep. Showing my age here. Echoes is my third. I think it's my fourth favorite one. I used to listen to a lot. The ending, the 13-minute ending. It's just called. No, that is Echoes. Isn't that on Metal? Right? Am I wrong? Metal. Echoes is at the end of Metal. I gotta look it up now. Okay. I was like, yeah, there we go. I was like, wait, no, Echoes is great. Echoes is my favorite song off that. 1,000% certain or 100% certain, but I'm pretty sure they don't even have an ICBM capability. No, I'm look. Iran has had so much of its infrastructure destroyed that I don't think they could do pretty much anything. They might be able to cause some harm in the area, but I just don't think they can do anything. They have the capability of launching missiles and stuff like that, but a nuke, I think that is far out of their ability. You just stop being cool to me? Why? They also use the enriched uranium for medical uses. Oh my god, I'm getting amped up. All right.
Yeah.
So remember, he went over there originally to liberate the people of Iran.
Yeah.
So now we're going to take out their bridges and their power plant. How is that helping the people of Iran?
I'm so afraid where this is all going. I'm really afraid now. I've never been afraid. I thought we'd go in there.
Yeah, the economic harm they're unleashing on the world is far greater than any harm than them having nuclear weapons would be. Agreed, 100%. 100%. They can make some badass Lego videos, though. Those Lego videos are fucking hilarious. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of AI, but hey, look, it is a great way to get under the skin of someone like Trump. Liberate.
There 5-6 weeks it would be over. It's not, and now I'm very afraid for everyone.
During a press conference, he said something about the Vietnam War lasted 19 years.
Pretty good.
Like he started talking about all these other wars and their longevity, as alluding that this could go on forever. Fuck it.
And
they got the point across, so it's fine. Yeah, I've said my piece about AI. Look, it's all the cat's out of the bag on that. It is what it is. We're gonna have a world where we're gonna have to deal with, dealing with slop, and some slop is gonna be good, some slop is gonna be slop. So, yeah. As an artist myself, I don't like it, but it is what it is. It is what it is.
All the while that he's doing this, his kids
before the robot
are opening companies to make drones, and they had another company, I forget what it is, that's also war related, and he's giving them government contracts.
So my man, slop has existed for a long time. It has. In the internet age, it has. Don't get me wrong. This is a different level of slop. Anyone can make this slop. That is what the problem is. Slop used to be like, hey, I needed to know how to do something to make that slop. Now it's like, oh, I got a prompt. I can just type some random shit in. Ah, look, it's me. It's me typing in something about Trump handing Melania a dirty diaper. Fan-fucking-tastic. Look, okay, at least YouTube poop was man-made. That's what I'm getting at. I do remember those Indian videos and skits with Spider-Man and Elsa. Look, that's slop, all right? Ease of access slop is what this is. Bitmoji avatars, enough said. Hey, look, I didn't say there was, like, good slop, back before AI. There was bad slop, don't get me wrong. But YouTube poops, as someone who makes videos that resemble YouTube poops from the mid-2000s, I take offense. Did you know, if you look at various cultures and research how many words they have for things like war, it's kind of enlightening? Bitmoji. I was not around when that was a thing. I mean, I was around, but I was not around. All right. Did some research on them, and their doctors and researchers there are some of the top notch. They've been refused to show their work because they are from Iran. Yeah. Just scrolled past a Facebook status that said, "What's the end goal of rich people? Like when when all the underlings are dead and the earth is destroyed, what then?" Jasmine, that is the question. That is the question we ask ourselves every day. Like, what is the end goal of late stage capitalism? Like, what is the point of it? I don't know. I can't answer that question because I don't know the answer. The answer to me is, it just feels like I need to have so much to the point that no one else has anything. Like, I need it all. It's is it Max from Looney Tunes, right? Or Tiny Toons. It's that guy. Going to digitize their minds into robots and live forever. Starship B. Yeah, there are cultures that literally have 0 words that relate to war, which is crazy. It is crazy to think that there's nothing that resembles war. Someone in the living room. All right.
He himself is getting rich from the war.
He wants it to persist.
I don't think he does. I think he's going to blow
This is the cognitive dissonance.
them all up, and that's the part that I'm afraid of.
Like with a nuclear weapon. He did mention something. There was some tweet where he said he had already used a nuclear weapon in Iran, like inexplicably. He's not all there, obviously. Well, what do you think will happen?
Does it sound real? All cultures are violent? I could see that there might be a word for battle or fight, but not like war as in like a full scale sort of like war.
What will happen if he uses a nuclear weapon in Iran?
All hell's going to break loose all over.
You think
to Mars? Yeah, we'll never get to Mars if Elon Musk is running the damn thing. Elon Musk, that was the biggest fucking con. It was never going to happen. Stop trying to go to Mars. Elon decided to work on the moon stuff instead. They want to put nuclear station up there. Yeah. The question is, why do you want to put a nuclear station up there? You're right. Never mind. Elon Musk has literally no motivation to do anything of importance outside of just taking a shit ton of money from people. He's all talk and is on allegedly a shit ton of ketamine. So Starship A has all the rich, greedy, etc. It is sent to Mars first. Starship B has all the workers, scientists, etc. Starship B doesn't exist. They stay on Earth. We can barely make it out of orbit. Mars is far away. Yeah. Mars was never going to happen. If you can terraform Mars, you can fix Earth. Yeah, I agree with that too. Seems smart to put nuclear up on things that keep everything in orbit. I don't know what the point of it is, though. Like, why? It's seriously, if someone knows the reason why, explain it to me. Like I'm 5. I need to know. Have no interest in conflict, have no issues, live in peace, etc. Anthropology for the win. Also, some cultures who have no concept of God at all, which I find that is also fascinating and quite telling too. I think religion is mainly to keep people in check, through control and I was gonna say violence, but I mean I don't know. I think most religions are inherently violent in some way.
Anybody that has one's going to start shooting them.
Not all.
I don't
but
know if that's
most.
accurate, but certainly if it's done, we will be the biggest evil in the world. The rest of the world will look to America as the villain, and there will be coalitions formed in opposition to us. We will lose probably all of our allies in NATO. If he
Kind of okay with us not going into space because we would ruin the universe, like our own planet. I've subscribed to the idea that we are all just a walking virus. We're here just to destroy, consume, and then die. And then just keep procreating and making more and more and more just to do the same fucking thing over and over and over again until there's nothing left on this fucking earth. No concept of God or any kind of God, and no concept of war. So it's actually peaceful. Go figure. It sounds like heaven to me.
He does that, I think it will be catastrophic for the United States for the next 50 years, probably. The rest of all of our lives, certainly. Do you think, when do you think the war's going to end?
We talked about that. I thought it would be over soon, but now I have no idea.
So do you think it's going to take a new president? A different fucking president?
Not so much. I don't.
You think Donald Trump
No, I think he could do it.
is going to pull out at any point? You think that he will?
I said that on the last podcast. I think before he is done with his presidency, I would hope that this war will be over.
To believe that because we've already, it's a ceasefire. No, it's not. Like we're going to stop. No, we're not. Now he's talking about taking out power plants and bridges, talking about literally leveling the whole country. What makes you think that he has any intent to pull out?
Thank you, Joel. People think I'm cynical when I say the virus thing. It just, look, you've got to look at what the human race has brought to the world. Yes, it's brought some beautiful things. It's quite fascinating that humanity as this sort of entity has consciousness and that it can see beautiful things and enjoy things, right? But at the same time, I also look at it and I'm like, why are we here and why are we selfish? Why do we have these emotions and why do we have these desires to just take? This shit is going on for 10 years. Yeah. I mean, unless we get a president who is not a center-leaning Democrat, someone who is progressive, who's like, we're pulling the fuck out, like immediately. Who, she said Trump pull out? Ill. The war in Ukraine, Russia will end sooner, and that has like at least 10 years. Yeah. Trump should have pulled out many times. I mean, someone should have pulled out before Trump was even conceived. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 is a great depiction of our true creation. By the way, Guardians of the Galaxy 3 made me fucking bawl. So did the first movie. The second one, not so much, but the first movie and that third movie, the shit they have done to fucking Rocket Raccoon has destroyed me on a level. I have emotional damage from that movie. Don't all animals have those desires? Well, okay. Here's the thing. What I think I want to say is like I think there is a circle of life sort of situation with animals. So animals inherently want to survive and live. Yes, they make dens, they do certain things, but for the most part, there is something that keeps them in check. There is nothing keeping us in check. And I think that's what makes us different. And I know people are like, oh, we're the fucking, alpha predators or whatever. I don't fucking know. The reality to me is that we are different in that we can speak, we can communicate. I know animals can communicate each other. I know that's a thing, but we have many different ways of I think our intelligence is just so much higher and so much more, not deep, but varied, right? And when you look at an animal has like desires to like, I'm hungry, I need to eat. I want companionship, yes. But we're different. We need all of it. Nobody says that another kind of sentient being would be as much of an assholes that we are. I just don't like. I think there is alien life. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know if it is as quote unquote intelligent. I mean, there probably is vastly intelligent creatures out there. Don't get me wrong, but I think most of it is probably bacteria, shit like that. We shape our environment to our will. Animals shape shape to their environment. I think that's actually a very good point. I think that's what I was trying to get at. You're not alone. I bawled the whole time during Volume 3. Volume 3, April, watch it. It is. In my opinion, I don't know why, but I did not think the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie was going to be remotely good. I was all like, I remember reading the comic books in the early 90s being like, these are garbage. And then when I saw the movie, I was like, okay, I concede. I concede. And the third movie is great. The second movie's okay. Second movie, I'm like, eh. Oh, I definitely believe in aliens. I could tell you a story. Oh shit. It reminds me of that Pixie song. There's a couple Pixie songs about aliens, actually. And there's a couple Frank Black songs that are about aliens as well. And then in Black, apart from beavers, yes, beavers make dams. Yeah, we disrupted the circle of life by thinking we're better than animals. Yeah. My headcanon is that intelligent life doesn't interact with us because of how violent we are. I can get behind that. I think we have invested so much into weaponry that interacting with us wouldn't be a good idea. We are hyper militaristic if you look at us objectively, and we are. We are. The Doomsday Avengers trailer came out today. Does it look okay? I mean, I've seen the teasers. Shout out beavers. Yeah, fucking beavers are pretty cool though. I kind of am like a slight Marvel fan. Like my favorite superhero as a kid, outside of Batman, was Spider-Man. I a kid of the 90s, so Spider-Man was a thing. And Magic just did the Marvel set that just came out. I'm not the biggest fan of it in terms of like playing it, but some of the art in it is all right. Kind of soulless. I'm also a Zoe Saldana and Dave Bautista fan. Not Chris Pratt. He's a douche. Yeah, Chris Pratt should be shot into fucking space. Not on a ship. Chris Pratt is a fucking twat of a human being.
There are other countries now that said, go back to the table. We all need to negotiate. Maybe other countries might get involved to persuade.
And you think he gives a shit?
You said it looks good. I'll have to check it out. I like certain things from the Marvel movies. I thought the movies leading up to Infinity War 1 and 2 were fine. Like I liked them all, and I liked the Spider-Man movies quite a bit. But everything else, and I like the Doctor Strange Sam Raimi movie a little bit more than most people do. But yeah, I'm Canadian, so I'm legally required to shout out beavers every time they're mentioned. I was into Spider-Man and Super Friends cartoons as a kid, mainly because of Firestarter. Well, wait, okay. Now you're aging yourself here. Are you talking 70s Spider-Man? Are you talking, I mean, because Super Friends, I believe, were mid 70s, right? Both, wait, were beautiful masterpieces? What are you saying there? Why is that bleeped? Early 80s. Oh, okay. New Spider-Man looks good too. I'm excited for it. Like, what if instead of developing FTL like other intelligent life, we use that time and resources developing nuclear weapons? Intelligent life could be totally pacifist and imagine the progress. I actually think intelligent life, like super intelligence, is more than likely going to be not necessarily pacifistic, but they're going to be peaceful unless they have to not be. Oh, Spider-Man and his amazing friends. Yeah, there is a 70s Spider-Man. That's where that meme comes from, where the three Spider-Men are pointing at each other. It was called Take a Look. I'm very familiar with The Amazing Friends one. I didn't watch it growing up. I did catch a few of the episodes later in life. I was doing some deep dives into older Spider-Man material. Super Friends, though, I watched a lot on Cartoon Network back in the early 90s.
I read you
I would
what
hope so.
the Supreme Leader called Trump's signature, aka any promise he can make them, worthless and invalid. Because he keeps going back on everything he's saying. He's like, let's come to the table and talk. Here's our, points of discussion for a possible ceasefire deal. And then the next day, he's tweeting, I'm going to blow up all your bridges and power plants. He's fucking insane.
And didn't they there was a picture of a coffin with his name on it that they posted somewhere over there. They're going to kill him, they said.
I don't
Did you
know
see
if
that?
I don't know if that was real or fabricated. I did read it, how they posted on social media a
saw it on the
photo
big
of him
night.
and like all of his family members, and then it had coffins underneath.
Yeah. They said they're coming after him.
But who cares?
Yeah.
Fine. Trump is the one deciding to kill. I don't know how many people he's killed in Iran right now. I'm going to Google this real quick and see if I can find it.
That Trump has killed? What are you talking about?
The war that he's waging?
Mm-hmm.
It was like thousands, as I read it a couple of...
Okay. It's kind of sad why they're calling him Jimothy. Because I think it's a mix of Jimmy and Timmy from South Park, but he's got so it's a raccoon that has what is it? Short spine. Just saw it. Hey, what's up, Ginger Cat? How are you doing? I'd die for Jimothy. Okay, so imagine if your parents came home and described a UFO landing, and then the next day the news described it as a satellite crashing into a lake 400 kilometers away. What? I'd die for Jimothy? Damn, what the fuck? You used to watch the raccoons. What's the fucking raccoons? I've never heard of it. Why did I saw what he has? Oh, Jimmy the Raccoon has a short spine syndrome, has been spotted around Seattle. Someone needs to help. Like, look, that's like one of the few things that like I love is, like I think raccoons are really cool. They're not like pets. Like you should never eat a raccoon as a pet. I had a friend in elementary school whose parents had a raccoon as a pet, and it was overweight, and it was sad. Oh, from the Raccoons is another great cartoon from the 80s, epic theme tune. I'll check it out. They say 17, but I bet it's a lot more. Of our soldiers, yes. From what I have understood, Fermi disagrees. Well, okay, here's the thing. A raccoon like that, though, does need help and should be taken care of by someone who can take care of a raccoon. We see them all the time where we are, and they're so neat to watch. They're fascinating to watch. I love raccoons. I think they're so cool. But if you don't know how to take care of a raccoon and you have one as a pet, they tend to get overweight very quickly. For instance, the one I saw literally looked like Jabba the Hutt. It was like laying, I think it was on a beanbag. Like it had a beanbag chair that it laid in, and they would just give him treats. He'd just sit there all day eating like Caligula. Leave the wild animals alone outdoors, to be honest. I agree. Did you look up, can I pet that dog? No, I haven't. Hold on, I'll look it up.
A couple of days ago. I can't find it now, the exact number, but it's a bunch. So why wouldn't they want to come after him?
They
Mom,
do.
are you with us?
Yes.
What are you doing?
I'm with you. I'm Googling what you were Googling.
Okay. Let's move on to our next topic, Trump's big speech.
Oh my God. Okay, I think I've seen
I'll wait till
this.
you're done Googling, Mom.
I'm done.
You good? Okay.
Chad gets
I think this is it. No, I would never take one as a pet. Just watch from my trail cameras, and sometimes when I'm out in the woods. Yeah, your raccoons are so tiny compared to Canadian ones. Yours look like babies. Trash pandas scare me. We've got a lot around here in Texas.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
Jesus fucking Christ. Can I pet that dog? No. Can I pet that dog? No. Can I pet that dog? No.
Thursday night.
Don't look at him. Here.
Thank you very much. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. On Thursday night, Trump gave a speech in which he announced he had declassified documents he claims reveal vulnerabilities in America's election systems, election fraud, and interference by China.
I heard this is what's going to make me rage, by the way. I already know what she says, but I need to hear it.
China, and ordered the DOJ to prosecute those believed to be involved. He claimed the documents show China carried out the, quote, largest compromise of election data in history, illicitly acquiring 220 million U.S. voter files starting during the 2020 cycle. That Chinese meddling, quote, included an attempt to manufacture illegal ballots for Biden, that the, quote, deep state concealed damning information from him, that China worked with American journalists to discredit him, and that China wanted him to lose because of his tariff plans. He also claimed Venezuela was manipulating its own election and
Why is every election but the ones he wins rigged? I have brought this up many times on stream, but I asked on a live one time, I paid for the fucking super chat, and I was like, Mary Lou, can you answer this question for me? If the elections are rigged, why didn't the Democrats win the 2024 election? And why did Trump win? And she went, well, I don't know. I'm going to have to think about it. And then never answered the question. It was like it was the moment I got radicalized, I think, about the lives. I was like, cool. You just wormed your way out of that one. There's no way she believes it.
closed by urging passage of the Save America Act, requiring photo ID and documentary proof of citizenship to vote, all 4 months before the midterms. The problem with the intelligence assessment he declassified is that it directly contradicts him. This is a quote from the assessment. Beijing did not interfere with the election infrastructure, including vote tabulation or the transmission of election results. That's in the document he released, even though he said the opposite. On top of that, Trump...
This is all the proof you would ever need. The Republicans just have to be stupid. Yeah, 100%. I don't want to jump ahead of Chad because I think he's going to say this, but I believe the report also says that China did buy voting information just like everyone else buys voting information. The Republicans do it. The Democrats do it. They all do it. He's not that stupid, right? Right? Probably tilted her head.
Trump was president during the 2020 election and he was shown the classified intelligence on foreign threats early January 2021. So the alleged tampering and alleged cover-up would have happened under his own administration. ABC, NBC, and CNN did not air the speech live on their main channel. CBS aired most of it, but its anchor first told viewers much of what the president has said on election security has been false. They cut away about 5 minutes early. Fox News aired it, but afterwards admitted it could not confirm his claims. Trump was supposedly furious at this.
The reason why is that they got fucking sued to hell and back by Dominion, right? And so Fox was never going to be like, we condone this. Why does it feel like because I said so? Because that's what it is.
Saying during the speech itself that ABC and NBC were engaged in a plot and that fraud like this should mean revocation of their licenses, though networks have broad First Amendment rights over what they do or don't broadcast. So he, of course, was wrong. Mom, do you think China tampered with the 2020 election?
Yes, I always have thought that.
Okay. So
did either one of you guys go to the White House?
All right, Mary Lou, what beautiful fucking thing did you find on the whitehouse.gov website? Let's hear it.
.gov page, and look what was on there?
No.
The whitehouse.gov is as useless as fucking Newsmax.
Okay.
That's the stuff that also makes Mary Lou go, oh, okay, all right, fine. I'm just going to keep believing what I believe, and you guys can just be dumb libtards, okay? Do you see what Jesse Waters said about the military testosterone thing? No. They're going after Elon for $1 million Trump vote giveaway. Yeah, they were. Has that not been dropped? Because I thought that was like literally dropped. Like that got disappeared out of the court system. I could be wrong though.
Well,
it's pure propaganda at this point.
On that page, there was the first thing was the election integrity, and then it had electronic voting and.
Yes, I remember the giveaway. He might get charged. If he get I will fucking dance a goddamn jig. All right, if he gets charged with something. Basically told women to watch out now.
Ballot counting.
Wow. Okay, I need to watch it.
Systems. It had China's acquisition of They have information about a lot of people in the United States of American voters and data.
Okay. So the
Yeah. Explain it to her that so does everyone else. Our data is bought and sold every fucking day. And anyone can buy it. If you have enough money, you can buy anything. You can buy anyone's data. You can buy fucking shit. I don't know. You can buy everything. He was trying to be funny. Ugh. He's fucking disgusting. He gets visibly excited. It's gross. I hate Jesse Waters. Everyone hates him. Even him. Even him. He even hates himself. Like, his partner probably hates him. All right? You know how to dance a jig? Look, I'm in Texas. I've seen people dance a jig, okay? His comment should have pulled him from the air. Look, he's on Fox, and he's Jesse Waters. They didn't even pull the dude who said that they should kill homeless people. That to me was a fireable offense. If you can sit there and say, like, if you can get fired on CNN for saying, you know, Charlie Kirk kind of had this coming to him, then they should hold Fox News should be a little bit more hardcore about firing people. His mom hates him. Yeah, I know there is a people who are in his orbit who just do not like him. This is proof she and all the other dumbass Republicans didn't read the stuff she's quoting. Even onto the government site, it says no China tampering evidence was found. Yeah, the fucking dude who I think was on one of the people on Trump's council was all like, they were trying to interview him. He was like, just get the fuck away from me. No, I cannot back up what he said. Brian Meade was the guy. Yeah, fuck that guy. They found that China had Colorado voters roll, but that is actually in public information. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. You can buy all that shit. I was watching something and they're like, yeah, you can buy this information. Everyone does it. You know, every bit of like personal data is bought and sold all day, every day. They scrape it, and that's why you have those disclaimers on websites. They're like, hey, we're going to scrape your fucking information and we're going to store it. That should be fucking illegal. Doge sold all of it, this voter data when it was a thing. Yeah. Some people do the Running Man, but I've only succeeded doing it once and almost had a heart attack doing so. So seeing it doesn't count. Do the jig. I'm not doing it right now. Elon has not been charged. Okay, I said I would do it if he has been charged. I'll do it. I'll do it dressed like Melvin from the Toxic Avenger. Okay.
The 2020 election, you believe China interfered. You believe what Trump is saying is true.
I do.
Trump was president during that time.
Okay.
So how did he let that happen?
A lot of people can get through different things like that.
If that was Joe Biden, you would want him gone.
If it was just the 2020 election, the 2016 election.
Dude, I knew someone was gonna say that. There would have to be money put down for that one. Because I am not buying that outfit. All right, I'm not buying that outfit. Hell no.
Didn't happen under Trump, and it was fine, right? And the 2024 election didn't happen under Trump, and that was fine, right? So only the election that happened when Trump was president is the one that China hacked. How is that possible?
I just think technology is crazy now, and they can get in and get anything they want.
No, the election both before Trump and after Trump are supposedly secure.
This is the stuff that, like, literally, if he could work with the producer, he could have the information readily available, being like, actually, here's what happened. Okay, and here's how this worked, Mom. Like, instead of being like, no, this is what's going. Like, I think he talks off the cuff, which is fine. You can do that, and it's your mom. But being broadcasted or putting a video out, it's like, hey, let's have the actual information. Let's break it down and let's discuss it piece by piece and explain why what you're thinking is not correct. She knows she's wrong, but she's too far gone and doesn't want to feel embarrassed and admit it. That's the thing, though. I think she believes this shit. This is some of the stuff I think she actually believes. The files were actually more destructive to Trump, showing his crew working with Russia to spread misinformation to influence the election. Yeah, this is information that's been out for a while now, too, from what I've understood. I'm holding you to that when it happens. We'll see. I have no faith in billionaires being accused and charged with anything. Nah, subconsciously she knows. Hey, what's up, Crystal? How are you doing?
So why would it be the election that Trump is presiding over is the one that China has the ability to hack? That's the only one.
That's the documents they just found and have.
Okay. Do you think, as Trump said, the networks are engaged in a fraud plot because they
Rich people face no consequences. Yeah. Yeah. They can get away with murder. They get away with tax fraud. I mean, the only person who was, I think, a billionaire who might have been held accountable was Epstein, but I think Epstein either A, got murdered, or B, disappeared, living another life as a different person.
chose not to air his speech?
Why did they not choose to air it?
Because I knew it was going to be fucking bullshit.
Well, they don't want to get sued. That is the reality. No one wants to get sued because if they air that, they're backing up Trump's claims. Will they sue Trump? No, they're not. But I don't think they can technically. But the news networks can. Palm Beach Pete.
Yeah, he's lying.
It's bullshit.
He's the president of the United States. All presidents should be heard. They should put it on all the networks.
Disagree.
Okay,
He's a
Mom.
convicted felon rapist.
That's you have to stop. You got to pause. I know the desire to be like, let me slam dunk on your ass is like high. You got to stop and be like, hey, Mom. The reason why is this, and here's the reason. Most of these people do not want to get sued like Fox News got sued. Like it is a liability to push that type of information out into the public. Because then if you're broadcasting it, it is almost like you are backing it. Why would you care about the networks? Chose to air it. The last Joe Biden speech wasn't aired on 4 networks also. Yeah, but see, that's stuff that you can point out and be like, well, actually, Mom, a lot of networks didn't broadcast X, Y, and Z. It happens often. Yeah, it does. That's the thing, though. You have to come at it not from an emotional angle. You have to come at it from a factual angle with her. Because if she's gonna look at this and be like, you're being emotional right now. I don't have to listen to you. I don't have to acknowledge this. You've made me upset, and I get to do the thing. I'm sharing your channel with some interesting friends. Don't disappoint me. Oh.
Okay, he's president of the United States. They should have aired it.
They know that he's trying to invalidate the elections. He is trying to sow doubt in the minds of America that any of our elections are real or safe.
Biden, Bush, Obama all gave speeches not aired. Nobody complained about them. Yeah. It happens all the time, especially in the world that we currently live in. We are very partisan when it comes to political stuff. Well, this channel is known for showing only Democratic leaning things, so they're going to show all of Biden stuff or Obama stuff. Well, this one is right leaning, so it's only going to show Trump. It happens. That is just the way media works too. They don't want you to see everything that Biden says because they might have people go, "Oh, I agree with this president that you've been talking mad shit about." Yeah, but Chad and Haley didn't bring it up, did they? What are we talking about? No, I mean, partisan politics is engineered to divide us. Oh, 100% agree with that too. Yeah, so April, here's the thing. I think like whenever it comes to like Mary Lou and them, like Mary Lou brought up like, hey, did you check out the website? There is like a piece of that I wish they would be like, okay, we've looked at it here. We've done the research for you, Mary Lou. Here's what they mean. Here's what actually happened with China. Here is how other countries are doing it and how other companies are doing it within the United States and out of the United States. This information is bought, sold, and paid for, here, there, and everywhere. This is not new. This has been happening for decades at this point. And then, when she starts talking about the news cycle and like why the news channels are not broadcasting Trump's thing, you can come at it from the angle of like, well, it makes sense. First of all, let's talk about why they didn't air it. Fox News legitimately got sued by Dominion for parroting this fucking nonsense. And then two, they don't want to get sued. And like the reality is this, like other presidents have not also shown up on other channels, you know? They won't get through to her by only doing it half-assed the way they do. That look, and that's my stance on it too. It's like I think this is great. They're having a quote unquote lively debate. Is what it kind of seems like. And I think if you're I think when your emotions are high, especially in situations like this, especially if you know the person, it's very easy to show that side of you that is emotional or angry and things like that. This is why I've been screaming for the last couple of like streams, like get a third party in, sit down with her, go over it all. You know, have someone that is not her child. I mean, it seems to work when they get like Nate on or Hassan on, Peppermint on, you know? Yeah, can't change the mind of someone whose mind doesn't want to be changed, but and being emotional makes it harder to get through. But it makes it harder for someone to call you out if you're being logical, to the point, and well researched. It's very hard for someone to call you out. Personally, my mom is terminally ill, way younger than ML, and to the point where she can't speak. As someone mourning their mom, this feels like such a waste. She doesn't care to do better. Jolly, I'm with you on this one. I think there is a certain part of this right now that does feel a little I guess it's masturbatory in a way, trying to communicate to your mom who is looking at the situation and going, but what about this? It's not about like learning and understanding. It's about trying to prove that you're right. And I think that's the problem, is that both sides are kind of doing it. And I don't, and I lean very much on the side of what Haley and Chad say. But both sides are coming at it from that angle of, no, well, I'm right. No, I'm right. And also knowing that Bob is sick has made her come off a little bit more docile, because Bob's not there to Bob is not there to absorb the impact of the fighting and anger. How can they have material for the show that show week in a week out if the conversation changes? Hey. At least Trump isn't a drunk. He's a drug addict. He snorts Adderall. Is that true? Like, I know he's been taking Adderall. You're right. Good take. No, and I don't want to be like right. This is my take in general. I just, like, by the way, and I'm sorry you're going through that, Jolly. Even if you have like, I know I'm going to go through it at least at some point in my life. Like, a parent is going to get sick, and I'm not exactly on the truest or nicest terms with either set of parents. But I know I will be mourning, and it's going to hurt. And, I'm sorry you're going through that, and that's not good. And that's just not something anyone should have to go through. I agree. She doesn't respect Haley, and until that changes, she will never change. There's so many who have come out with firsthand stories. I believe them. I believe that. Well, here's my thing. I don't know if he can handle doing Adderall like that anymore. If what they say, hey, if I believe all the left leaning pundits, he's dying in 6 weeks. I've been saying that for 8 years, right? God, there was one that came up the other day that I was just like, I'm officially on the bandwagon of writing a script that is just basically making fun of all of the left leaning talking heads right now, and just filming it and just putting it out there and see what happens. I feel like I would piss a bunch of people off, but it has been popping up on my feed way too fucking much lately. Like, guess what? You did it again. Like, it literally is that clickbait title, and then you go and click on it, and it's like, this is information that is not that fucking big of a fucking deal. Like, we all knew, like, Adam Mockler did some stuff about the, he said the quiet part out loud, or he did the Trump said the thing and then actually turned out not true. And it's just like, okay, cool. And then the dying thing keeps popping up again. And I'm like, why do they have that one dude, the nurse that keeps going, I deal with terminally ill patients and Trump has 6 months to live. He said that last year, I think at the beginning of the year. No, I think he said it before Trump was elected. Trump has died 6 months ago. It's just Biden in a Trump mask. Please do that. Yeah, I'm debating. Like, I need to write it. It has to be funny though. I've been trying to come up with something. Hope it works. Enough magic that it just happens. Yeah. I've been there, cherished every moment, write down every recipe, listen to every story, watch all the movies that you never got to see. Yeah, I think that is a great way. I think there is a part of me, just talking about like my relationship with my parents. I really do hope like in the next like coming years, like I do mend a lot of that stuff. I'm trying to work on personally myself to make it easier for me. Like watching this show has given me a little bit more of a different outlook on how to communicate, because I don't think you can, if a parent believes this stuff or if you just don't see you're not seeing eye to eye with them, like you have to go about it a different way. You can't get mad, you can't get angry. You just have to kind of calm, collected, and just kind of just dive into this whole conversation with a look, I love you. I'm sorry that this is happening right now. I'm sorry that we don't see eye to eye. Here's how I feel. He says he's now living on borrowed time. He said that the new drug is keeping him alive, basically. All right, this magic fucking drug is keeping this guy alive. Okay. Fuck my life. It might be since people know he's dying, want him to die. It's just manifesting to keep him alive. I am of the mindset that once we all just say, fuck it, we don't care what's happening to him. Oh, I love you too, Joel. Thank you. Thank you, Dad. Look, I'll be honest with you. I think that we're at a point where I think everyone just needs to ignore it. If he dies, he dies. Cool. That guy that does the videos, I know what he's saying. The reality is this: they all want to give people hope, this false hope that Trump is going to die tomorrow. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to be very frank. That's going to change jack shit for anyone. I'm going to tell you that I think that JD Vance being president might be just as bad. Okay? And I really don't want a world where JD Vance might be a 2-term fucking president. Sorry. Don't really care. Don't really care to have that. I did look up, and abusing Adderall does fuck up your abilities to hold your bowels. I mean, a steak in your ass also does it too. I've lost both of my parents. Once they're gone forever. So remember everything, ask all the questions, listen to all the stories, and seriously, just be in the moment with them. Yeah. Damage is already done. Yeah. If he makes it till after January 20th and then gives over to JD could run for 2 more terms. Not that he'd win, but that's what they think. Although I still want to believe the tent stake story. I want to too, but at the same time, I also that story is terrifying when you listen to it and you I've read about it and it's just like fucking awful. But yeah, we need Trump to live and make shit even worse so we get more communist. Honestly, a steak in the ass is wait. You don't know about the steak in the ass? All right. Yeah, what was the name of the individual? I can't remember their name. Just look up trigger warning on that stuff, but yeah. JD Vance has a no aura. He could never win an election. Not if it's rigged. He can win them all. Timeline doesn't add up. Sasha Riley, thank you. Yeah, Sasha Riley. There's some interesting stuff about the Sasha Riley story that does ring true. There's some stuff in there that could be very well. So you just have to take it with a grain of salt, I think. I think it's funnier to just point and laugh at that Now, I think the only thing that makes it ring a little true is the fact that Trump has not actively buried that story, because there's like this like idea that if a story is true, Trump does not sue. If a story is not true, he is more than likely to sue. So, to me, when I hear certain things like that and he's not doing anything about it, I'm like, oh. That's why they want to rig elections. Everyone thinks he'll run a third term, but it will be to make sure Rubio or Vance get the votes next presidential election. That's what I think. Yeah, it's a very horrific story, so beware. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in it that is not good. I read a little bit, and it was not. I read and I listened to a couple of recordings that people were uploading online, and I was just like I like it takes a lot to like really make me squirm. I grew up in an age where exposed to a lot of different media, and this was kind of hard to listen to. Dre Dossier has a crazy story too. Really?
Anymore, so that whatever the outcome is in the next one, if it doesn't go his way,
I need
he
to
says, see, I told you,
following them.
China
I need to add
interfered,
them
somebody
to
cheated,
my-
whatever. The documents that he
my
himself
list.
released to back up his claim that China interfered in the election says this: Beijing did not interfere with the election infrastructure, including vote tabulation or the transmission of election results. That's in the document he released. So he's telling you China interfered. The documents he released is saying
When was
they
that
did not.
released, though? That was released ahead of the information they have now, I bet.
No, that's in the shit he put out. Because he's an idiot. He didn't read any of those documents. He gives his little speech saying China interfered in the election. We have documents to prove it. Then the documents he reveals to prove it actually disprove it. And he has his own, I forget who this guy was, but he was on the news immediately after it.
Right.
It was one of his high up election officials saying, this is wrong. China did not interfere.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, he literally
course
said
not.
it on camera. He's like, yeah, nothing going on here. And then he was like immediately whisked away because they're like, oh, fuck.
He's lying.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's lying.
Don't you think, though, our voting system is not good? It needs to be
Yes.
changed.
I agree.
It definitely needs to be changed.
I agree. Put it on our phones. Everybody should be able to vote on an app. Done and done.
Right.
Get rid of the
Needs to be
Electoral
changed.
College.
Right.
Vote on an app. Those are my two. If I'm running for president, those are my two election reforms that I would do.
Okay.
Would you vote on an app?
Yes, I would, I think. Yes.
Haley?
100. I do.
Okay, me, I would not want to vote on an app. I'm just gonna be I'm gonna be just transparent. I that sounds terrifying. That just sounds not good. And I don't know if I'm wrong, but I don't know who are running these apps. Vote on an app sounds like election rigging 101. Exactly. That's where I'm like, my brain is going to that. I'm like, look, I was an IT person for a long time, for more than a decade. And even I would be like, what? Huh? The infrastructure behind that would be insane, first of all. And then second of all, making sure to verify who is voting would be fucking difficult. You want to talk about fucking throwing a bunch of shit at the wall and seeing if it just gets through? Well, let's have a bunch of people vote from a phone. Any network, let alone the internet. I mean, technically it is connected to a quote unquote network. I think some of those Dominion voting machines are on the internet. I don't think all of them are. I know there are standalone digital booths that are not, but I think some of them might be. Don't know. Don't shoot me if that's not the case. But yeah, I don't know. ML's not good. It's such a euphemism. Just need to add it to my soundboard at this point.
There's my Mr. Piker.
Everything on an app.
Yeah, how do you verify you are who you are online? Well, there's a bunch of like ID apps now out there that claim that they can verify users. To me, it is, first of all, like those apps are terrifying because they're just data scraping. And then two, I don't know how truthful that is. Does anyone ever talk about Andy Biggs being in the files? It was either Sasha or Virginia Guffrey who mentioned his name. He's a congressman.
Of course, I
too.
would vote on an app.
Me too. And everybody's like, oh,
100.
the elections, people can hack it. Well, apparently they can hack without a fucking app too, per Donald Trump, right? So what does it matter?
Jesus Christ. He's just lying. He's lying all the time
All right,
about
yes,
everything.
How about let the states do all the voting? Let each state do their own voting.
That's how it is. But he's trying to overturn that. Like when he sent FBI agents into Georgia to steal all the elections from the 2020 or all the ballots from the 2020 election.
Right.
He's doing that so that he can have speeches like this.
You guys want to watch the question that was supposed to be on this week's episode real quick? I have it pulled up right here. Voting on an app sounds convenient, but I highly doubt it would be secure. Yeah, 100%. I get why people are like, oh, that would be kind of nice. You get more people to vote, but at the same time, all right. One of our community members sent this in, and I think I know why I didn't get through. But let me go ahead and swap over to my other window. There we go. All right. Paper trails. See, look, when you have that many people voting, how do you justify? How do you figure that piece out, the paper trail part? Josh said his name along with Graham and Jordan and Clarence Thomas. Whoa, Clarence Thomas and Lindsey Graham. Oh God, Jordan. Now I'm confused on who Jordan is. I think I know who it is. Fuck. Okay. Oh, we have no audio. Let's bump it up. There we go.
Hey, Colchin fam. My name is Holiday, and I am from Montana, but I'm here in Yellowstone doing some hiking and seeing some geysers. It's one of my favorite places to be, and I think it's really cool that we have such an amazing public land system here in Montana, Wyoming, the West, all over the United States. I'm curious what you guys' favorite national park or national monument is.
Jim Jordan, thank you. I couldn't remember the first name.
That's my main question. Lots of folks, including me, are worried about the direction this administration is taking our public lands in, from staffing reductions to taking funds away from much-needed maintenance backlogs, shrinking monuments for private resource extraction and damaging protected lands for the border wall. What are your thoughts on these concerns? And do you think this administration actually really cares about protecting our public lands for future generations? Okay, well, anyways, there's Old Faithful, there's the bison, and there's the inn. Okay, have a great night.
Okay, so yeah, I actually think this would have been a much more impactful question because it's something that does hit at stuff that Mary Lou has talked about and has been passionate about, right? What was the question earlier? It was about would you vote Democratic or Republican if your mind has changed so much? Like especially about the abolish ICE thing and your immigration policy kind of thought process. And we already knew the answer to that one. I mean, she would either A, just kind of obfuscate the truth a little bit, or B, she did what she did when she's like, well, I would vote for the best. But wait, hold on, that type of thing. Had a great question. Yes, Montana did great. Hopefully they air that one next week. I think it'd be a good question. You can tell a funny story about geysers, but it's way too long for the number of characters allowed in the chat message. You'd have to break up in pieces. You don't want to do that. Good idea, guys. Almost like the government should be run by the people. Yeah, Turbo. Yeah, it should be. That's why I put make election day a holiday on the party platform. 100%. They don't see. Here's the thing. I don't think Republicans want that to be a holiday because they know that. I firmly believe a lot of people would vote, and it would be a lot of you'd see a lot more liberal and Democratic people voting. Montana plan is epic. Please pass that. We're gonna try and watch a video on that today.
We went through all the ballots in Georgia. Republicans
know they're very unpopular right now, The only reason I think Trump got where he got was with the help of Elon Musk being on those fucking podcasts. All those fucking podcasts, those fucking dude bro, fucking alpha male, idiot fucking, you know, Joe Rogan's fucking, that other comedian, I fucking hate that guy too. He's now like, oh, I didn't know Trump was gonna be that bad. I'm like, bitch, please, you didn't go through the fucking first 4 years of Trump. Get the fuck out of here. All those guys got him elected, and then it was the fact that he took talking points from Bernie Sanders, which have been known to be very popular amongst people in general, and fed off of that whole sort of idea that jobs were going to be a thing. Theo Vaughn, not Theo Vaughn, it's the other fucking Theo Vaughn's an idiot, and I say that nicely. It's the other guy who hangs out with the other dudes. God, man, they got on there and they fucking glazed Trump so hard, and then years later, or not years later, but a year later, we're like, I didn't know he was going to be like this. And it's like, you guys are dumb. You guys are dumb. But yeah, no, I think he took a couple of things, and people were hurting, and they, it's been 4 years of Biden is bad. Biden's the reason why the economy is bad. Kamala is gonna fucking start a war with Iran. It was all these talking points. Like, there's no substance behind anything that Trump said. But here's the thing: I think a bunch of people who voted Democratic in the previous election just didn't have the fucking didn't care to vote, first of all. And then two, I think people were duped. There's a state that just voted to make it against the law for AI to make, CSAM material. We'll just call it that. And like 17 or 18 Republicans voted against it. Of course they did. Tim Pool? No, Tim Pool's a fucking idiot too, though. Tim Pool's a fucking Russian asset.
Was massive voter fraud. I would have won that.
Have you heard the leaks of him talking to somebody? I don't know who he's talking to, but he says, like, I need 11,000 votes. Just find it. Did you hear that? The leak of those phone calls?
I do think we talked about that a long time ago.
No, there were some new ones that came out this week. He's clearly engaging in completely illegal behavior.
Yes.
Trying to get an election official in Georgia to basically manufacture fake numbers for him.
There's a phone call, and it is definitely Donald Trump. Illegal as shit.
So how do you feel about that when he's talking about?
Okay, it was flagrant. That's who I was thinking of. And God, the fucking comedian that runs Andrew Schultz. Fucking hate Andrew Schultz. Tool, just like fucking Joe Rogan's a tool. Theo Vaughn, a unfortunately for the Republican Party, a useful fucking idiot. Fucking these guys. Oh, and the Nelk boys. The Nelk boys are just cancer, in my opinion. Hey, is this a Bass Pro fishing live stream?
About making our elections more secure, but he himself is literally trying to cheat, trying to get election officials to manufacture votes that don't exist for him so he can win that state.
Yeah, I'd like to hear that call, and if he's doing that, that's not right.
He is. All this shit that you're saying, I'd like to hear that call. I need to do more.
Andrew Schultz is the worst, yeah. Absolute fucking spineless fucking, human being. I would have more respect for him if he just fucking been like, I don't know, stuck to his fucking guns. I don't know. I would still hate him. I hate him with a fucking passion, but he's fucking trying to like win internet points by being like, I made a mistake, guys. Like, yeah, fuck off. Should have went nuclear on him. Yeah, I agree. Kendrick Lamar, who is Charlemagne should have fucking destroyed him. First of all, I know they do a podcast together, or they've been doing a podcast. Fuck him. A lot of podcasts doing the GA phone call. Yeah. I mean, okay. Here's the thing. That Georgia phone call shit. You're a comedian, unlike Schultz. I'm not funny inherently as a human being. Okay? Like, I don't say funny things. I make funny content, but I'm not haha funny. Like, no one goes, man, that Joel, he has some witty things to say. It's part-time. I only expect you to like me part-time. You know what? I like everybody part-time. I like myself part-time. Yes, Charlemagne. But he's got a weird, I know he's got a weird case, but at least he's a little bit more consistent on being like Trump's a piece of shit. Has Schultz ever been funny? No. I'm hopping off and taking care of my kiddo. I'll catch up on the live later. Hey, Jasmine, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for hanging out. I know we are going at a snail's pace, but I've been having fun talking. Oh, I was talking about Darth Vader. Oh, okay.
Research. Do you believe what me and Haley are telling you?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I'll look up the call when I leave. You want
comedian to alt-right grifter is such an interesting pipeline. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't. I'm of the belief system too that conservative comedy is not funny because there's really no punchlines. There's nothing funny being said, and they're all fucking snowflakes. Makes perfect sense. It does.
let me look down at my iPad ever because I'm not engaging.
Does that make you not? Is that another X? Could we potentially just say like, get rid of Donald Trump? Like he's literally trying to rig the voting system.
That's a half of an X.
Yeah.
I want to hear
half of an X.
Rigging the voting system.
It's just fucking rig free and fair elections. And you're like half an X.
I want to hear the conversation.
They're doing it because George Carlin's not here. If George Carlin was fucking here, he would be hanging out with Mark Maron, absolutely shitting down each one of these guys' throats. Joe Rogan would be fucking crying in a goddamn corner. I do too. I don't. This doesn't matter anymore. She doesn't care about putting X's on anything. You don't have a blackboard or a whiteboard behind you being like, here we go. No. I'm mildly cute on a good day if I stretch, and kind of funny on Mondays. Set your goals higher. You know what? We should all do that. Conservative comedy is always just liberals think this and then say wild shit no one thinks. Exactly. It is pointless. It is dumb. It is for the mentally feeble who barely graduated fucking 7th grade. Oh my God, she has tic-tac-toe already. Mm-hmm. George Carlin doesn't deserve this timeline. George Carlin does not deserve to be dead right now because I think George Carlin might have actually turned the tide of fucking history if he saw fucking Trump get elected. He died, what, in 2014? 2015? When did Carlin die?
Jesus Christ.
Y'all are hitting me too hard today.
Our next topic is also going to be about the elections, but let's simmer down a little bit. We've lived all over as a family.
Someone pointed this out in the Discord group. Like, she said, you guys are hitting me too hard today. I actually did not feel like that was that bad. Her exes go in one ear and out the other.
Every 2 years, it seemed like when we were kids.
What?
We didn't move that much.
You're exaggerating.
I know.
We moved.
Pinocchio.
We moved from Great Bend to Amarillo when I was in 2nd grade.
Yes.
We moved from Amarillo to Dallas.
Carrollton.
When I was
Carrollton.
to Carrollton. Sorry, when I was in 6th grade, 7th grade, and then again when I was a sophomore, we moved to Louisville. So 4 times.
George Carlin died in 2000. George Carlin died in 2008. That's how long ago. Yeah. Fuck. Remember when he had a short-lived TV show or a sitcom in the 90s? The only thing I remember about it was like there's an episode where he was like he was talking up a big game like really good at pinball, and the girl I guess he was dating at the time like absolutely fucking demolished him, and I was just like, damn. People saying to look at Eric Huback's integration of theory and practice. Once you understand how they think it makes it perfect sense. Yeah, you know what? Oh God, Chad frozen on this face is weird.
Of 16 years.
Well, is that a lot?
Every 4 years. Every 3 or 4 years. Sorry. 2 years was too much. My apologies. Let me get it right. I wanted to ask us all, what was your favorite town that we ever lived in, and what was something in that town that you liked?
And I had no
loved like Ann Lewis and had like Rambo or something.
Took a toothpick, dipped it in hot sauce, and put it.
like weird memories. Me, age year goes from
Edges it out. Found we had just played at least
through motion, and then
Last week, Trump fired everybody at the U.S. Election Assistance Commission, the federal agency that certifies voting equipment and sets election security.
Remember from Dogma? I remember him because I think one of the first comedy specials I ever watched was George Carlin, and then they did a double feature with Gallagher. Gallagher 1, not Gallagher 2. They always wanted to do Carlin, what Carlin was doing, and Sam Kinison. They want to do what Sam Kinison was doing as well. And so that was Kirk and Rogan. That was what Kirk and Rogan was all about. George Carlin live, best fucking show ever. I wish I had got to see him. That's what I did. I skipped. The Simmer Downs are dumb. I'm not the fan of them. I think it. I understand why they do them, but there's an aspect of like minimizing like the impact of the conversation a little bit. I don't know. I can suggest a great new comedian. It won't be me.
Standards this week, his new head of Homeland Security, Markwayne Mullin, said that states refusing to participate in Trump's new mandatory election process may be deprived of federal funds and resources to run their elections, and that state election officials, quote, can also be held accountable by fines, by penalties, and even, depending on how far it goes, prison time.
Jesus.
He's demanding that states participate in Trump's SAVE program, which has not yet been signed into law, including DHS security enhancements.
Isn't this just like an extension of the fucking talk that they had earlier? This could have been tacked on. Yeah, if he keeps Simmer Downs and Diddy's, he needs to keep it to 2 topics. Yeah. They don't need to simmer down as much without Bob. Yeah, I agree. I think Bob, it made sense. And it was also kind of cute because like Bob had to like fucking get out of the I'm grumpy pants. But now it's like, I mean, cool. I mean, for the people who like it, great. For me, it's hey, it's all laid out by Hugh Beck. How we got to where we are now and what they intend to do next. I actually am grabbing
that include handing over their voter rolls to Trump.
Is it an
He said if they don't, quote, we will scrub all election records. However, this is in direct opposition to the Constitution. Article 1, Section 4 gives states the power to run their own elections with Congress.
I have it here. I'll look at it. I thought Germany's 1930s already laid it out. I mean,
not the executive branch able to set federal regulations. So, why do you think Trump is doing so much to change our electoral process? He won.
I don't think any of that's going to happen. I think he's just yakking.
His policy memo?
Okay, gotcha. Fine. Why is he yakking? Why does he want to do this? Whether it does happen or not, why does he even want to do this?
He is not running again.
I'm not even saying he is. I'm asking you the question, why is he trying to change our elections so drastically? Why is he firing everybody who oversees them?
Like I said, it needs an overhaul. It needs to be better, I guess.
That's not why he's doing it. He's doing it so they can cheat. You've even heard my...
Okay. Oh my God. This is where I'm like, this is where a delicate hand in communicating this information instead of being like, they want to cheat, Mom. Because your immediate reaction, Simmer Down lost the point since Bob isn't yelling in favor of genocide every episode. Yeah. You're right. Here's the thing. Like this needs a soft hand. Because being like, hey, you can't shove medicine down a kid's throat without them wanting to spit it back in your face. You got to figure out a way. You need the airplane method of like, it's coming in, Mom. Like, here's this information. And she's like, no. Be like, well, guess what? We're going to talk about it. All right. You need to understand how they think. I understand to an extent how they think. I grew up around it. If I'm being very honest, I grew up around it. And I got to see it firsthand. Could watch Carlin clips next. I don't think we can watch Carlin clips because we would get nuked from space. I love Carlin. I remember when he did a spoof on his show when he didn't rinse and repeat his shampoo. Oh, I remember that. How it was like nuclear disaster. I remember that. Didn't he do a bit where No, I think that might have been on a special where he's like, "Why do I need to wash my hands before I take a piss?" Or I'm sorry, after I take a piss. Why wouldn't I wash them before? Okay, I'm tired. I'm in a different time zone, so it's time to lurk. Look at me, lasting a whole stream without being banned. Woohoo! Night. Good night. Yeah, he's thinking you just. It's how the elite. No, I understand. It's not how Mary thinks. I understand that, I think, yeah, it's not how MAGA thinks; it's how the elite Republicans think, right? And let me ask the question: do you consider Mary Lou, and even Bob? Do you consider them to be in the upper echelon of the MAGA movement in terms of like where they come from and the money they have? Because I do. I think they are the rich yuppie but trailer trashy upper end of the MAGA movement. You know, a liberal would not come in and destroy their life, and they know that. Useful idiots, yeah. White trash is the largest base of MAGA. Kind of is. Yeah, they're retired millionaires. And that's what I'm saying, though, is that they are the people who know exactly what they're voting for and what they think and what they feel. I don't know if I would call Mary Lou and Bob useful idiots. I think they are bigoted in their belief system, and they've always been bigoted, and that's who they are. They've been retired for a while. So they are very disconnected from the reality of the working class, 100%. They have no skin in the game, and so they don't give a shit about people losing jobs, people needing money, people not being able to afford to pay for a home or rent, you know? Willingly brainwashed? I wouldn't say willingly brainwashed. I think they watch things that reinforce their own belief system. I think Newsmax is a thing that they believe. They live in that realm, that world. Adam James is the doctor that keeps saying Trump is not going to be around much longer. Says he has inside info that Trump smells like urine all the time and has CHF and kidney failure. They're bigoted but dumb too. Yeah, you know, I guess you can throw dumb in there. Even though there's a part of me that wants to be like, I don't think Bob is dumb. Because Bob, like, you can't be, I mean, no, I'll take it back. I've seen some dumb people who've made shit tons of money. One person I worked for made way too much, should have never made that amount of money. And he's the dumbest person I've ever met in my life. Rappers are either uneducated or hateful people, or mercy. We just need to censor the name. They're drip fed all this hatred 24/7, like Orwell's 2 Minutes of Hate. By the way, I just ripped that. I am thinking about going full bore into doing the. I think the title of that script was "So You Might Be in a Cult" was the original title. I might change it, but it's going to be basically about Mary Lou. And now that I have a lot more information about Mary Lou, I think I can be a little bit more dialed in. But I'm going to use. I was using 1984 as the back end of the script, basically talking about, essentially how 1984 is kind of mirroring, even though it may not seem like it, but it's mirroring the lead up to what a 1984 could look like. I think my only thing is like there's this like thinly veiled connection to, I think, fucking this is my problem. Sometimes I lose shit. I lose my train of thought. And forget who the author of books are. But because I almost wanted to say William S. Burroughs, and that's not even George Orwell. George Orwell has a history of being part of a movement that was very anti what I would probably say was, I know he was very anti-communist, but I don't think it was the communist that we are kind of accustomed to nowadays. So, yeah. 1984 isn't even dystopian thing now. No, we're basically there. Well, we are kind of there. We're kind of there. There's still, we have not cut off all information from outside sources. There is now kind of a closed circuitness to, I think, the MAGA movement, where we only get information from sources I believe. Once they force everything to Newsmax, and all we're seeing is Newsmax is our only information source, that's when we're there. Yeah, the Overton window. Fox has had a line they wouldn't pass. Newsmax took over. Exactly. We are still in it. We're still at that cusp where it's not fully there yet, but we're getting close. Bob didn't get to be a millionaire by being dumb or lucky. He was smart enough to know how to leverage the financial system to reap the maximum benefit. Yeah, I think that is the correct take on that one for sure. Mary is sheltered. Were she not with Bob, she would not be in her financial bubble. No, she wouldn't, but I also don't know if she wouldn't be this I guess I don't know. I want to use the word ignorant. I don't know. Wolf Collins with me on that one. Beckett's smashing our heads against the wall, I see. Yeah. Just today. I think if they do on Wednesday, we might double speed it. I don't know.
Johnson say, like, if the libs win in November, we're all going to jail. They're taking our families down with us.
That was not Mike Johnson. That was Steve Bannon.
That's right, Steve.
No,
Bannon.
it was also Mike Johnson.
Bob and ML are naive. I think ML's naive. I think Bob is hateful. I don't think he's naive. I think he believes what he believes. And I think his upbringing dictates how he feels about people. That's how I take it, because I've talked about it a few times, but there was a period of time in my life where I was angry. I was bigoted. I was terrible. I was the edgy fucking, like, I was edgy and I hated everyone. I hated everything. And it's sustainable. Like, you can be that person. You can be that fucking person. I was that person. It's sustainable. But I think for me, after a while, I had no connection to people because I pushed everyone away. And I think that's what Bob did. Bob is a traumatized asshole, 100%. By the way, pizza was fab, as was my Miller Lite. Ooh, Miller Lite. I haven't had a Miller Lite, and I don't drink, really. Bob is halogenic, ultra-nationalist, fascist. Yeah. Bob is corrupted, Mary is naive. I can get behind that. I don't think Trump is doing anything wrong because he had his own Trump to help him in his trades. Yeah, well, so I don't know. I think I'll be honest with you. The whole stock trading thing. Like, I think everyone who's in that administration wants this. If this ever gets broken up in the near future, needs to be arrested, charged with fucking insider trading. At least do like quadruple the amount of time that what's her face did. Almost said Meredith Brooks. Right, for the right will fight for people's rights to be that way. Yeah. When I was an unmedicated bipolar asshole, Martha Stewart. There we go. Bipolar asshole. People liked me more, so I can't relate. So that's the thing. Like, I had more fun being drunk and unhinged, but I also walked away feeling immensely depressed and sad. And I think that's what snapped me into being like, I gotta fix shit. Stock shouldn't be a thing. Yeah. Period. I agree. 100%. Stock should not be a fucking thing at all. There's no reason any company should be like kept afloat because someone is like, I think this stock is gonna be great. And then it goes up, and then you look at the quarterly earnings, and they're like, oh, actually, we're doing terrible. Nope, it's going to keep going up. It's unstable. But yeah, it is 100%. 100%. It's so funny. I look at kids nowadays, and I'm like, you did not have the period of time where the internet was just not really that big of a thing, and then you had to come up with your own ways of having fun. And that usually involved going out in public and drinking. Nowadays, it's all like, I just hang out at home and, I get on Discord and we watch movies together. And it's like, oh, that's great. Fantastic. Look at you. Look at you. I'm not sure that Bob is aware that the system he exploited leverage to get his status no longer exists. I get the feeling that he is operating on the whole, I did it, you should be able to too. Yes. And that's a lot of them. A lot of retirees and older conservatives believe that. Like, you're just not working hard enough. You're just lazy. And it's like, that's not how this fucking shit works anymore. We have isolated wealth to a small percentage of the fucking world, and there are people who are holding on very fucking tight to that money. Yeah, Massey's getting the boot for being a traditional conservative, rhino hunting. Yeah, even though he calls himself I know why he calls himself a libertarian, because he doesn't fall into the MAGA umbrella. But man, didn't Massey take Trump's fucking endorsement? So there's that piece too. If that happened, and if you don't, you must be stupid. Yeah, trying to tell my parents it's harder now than it used to be. All they say is, do you think I didn't have to work? Like, bruh, not as hard. No, to be honest. No. And the thing is, and I used to talk about this all the time in a previous life. Not to get too like pointed about like the time period, but I had to explain to someone, and a person who was running this company was insistent that everyone who was in this area that I was working in needed to work harder, and we're not doing enough. And my thing was like, you are retired, you're still running this company, you're retired, you are in your, let's say, 90s, all right, you were operating at a period of time in your life in your 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, where the internet was not what it was, right? You could disappear for 5 fucking hours and you would not have a phone on you and no one could find you. So don't give me the you need to work harder shit, because you're full of shit. We're connected 24 fucking 7. You have the audacity to call at 6 o'clock in the fucking morning because your old ass does not sleep. All right? Sorry. I sleep until 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock in the morning on my days off. And to get chastised for sleeping in at 6:30 in the fucking morning is such a fucking privileged fucking asshole thing to do. And then to be like, why can't I reach anyone? It's like, bitch, it's a fucking Saturday. We're all fucking salaried employees. I understand you think salaried means do what I say whenever I want, but the reality is it should not be that way. We're all hobbits in a world dominated by 12 smogs perching on their mountain of wealth. Oh my god, the Hobbit Magic the Gathering set is coming out soon, and there's a smog card, and it deals with treasures, and it's fucked. All right. Even if it was true, why do they not want it better and easier for their kids coming up, so that they can enjoy their bodies being healthier longer? That's the $1 million question: is why are they selfish? They're going after people that resist the regime, like rhino hunting commercial. Yeah. France has laws about this shit. After work hours, the boss can fuck off, which I wish we had them here, but we're in late stage capitalism here in the United States, and we have no care or concern for people who are not the Elon Musk of the world. We're all fucking fodder. Did you hear that one motherfucker talking about 7-day work week this week? No. Salary equals indentured servitude. Actually, you are dumb. It does. It does. And people wonder why I fucking had a fucking meltdown. I cracked like a fucking egg. Cracked like a fucking egg. Brain fucking spilled out of my fucking nose. Shit. Prejudice, I'm a tired girl. It's fucked. And no one should be working that fucking hard. And the thing I always scream about is like, these motherfuckers, did not have a fucking cell phone attached to their fucking bodies. These fucking 70, 80-year-olds during the heyday of their working lives did not answer to a fucking person when they were off the clock or even on the clock traveling. All right? You just prayed and hoped they got there. Nowadays, it's like, where are you doing? We're still going. Hey, we watched your video, by the way. We agree on that. Should have been probably the clip, the question of the week for sure. You're talking about the culture of people who literally bought and sold humans. Watched the video on the Panama Railway. You know, I watched something
Johnson.
about
Mike
that
Johnson
not
said they're
long
going to
ago.
jail?
Mike Johnson said that. He said
God,
if
he's
they
such a little
win, they're
turd.
coming for us and our families. And do you want that?
We saw it.
Did you see that clip of him where they asked him about, I believe it was about the guy who got murdered by ICE in Maine. And he's like, well, I haven't seen anything about that. I've been a little busy. I've been working like 20 hours over the past few days.
I fucking hate him.
And it's like, oh, so just like a regular job then?
Yeah. I don't know.
So
I worked at Hallmark for 10 years. The GWB deregulated trade, and they outsourced my labor to China. I never recovered professionally. Back in the day, you maybe had a landline phone at home, and if you did, you could play it off as I wasn't home when you called. Sorry. Now everyone has a phone in their pockets, and we're also attached to it that your boss knows you're always available. Companies exploit that. They do. And then they fucking rub it in your face when you're like, what? I took some time to myself. And it's all like, I have a story about literally going to Japan and then being told, like, oh yeah, I had a sit down meeting with all your employees while you were gone, while I was taking phone calls and shit in Japan. Like I was literally getting phone calls at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning because no one paid attention or listened to the fucking voicemail that I set up, or the voicemail box answer thing, and I just kept getting phone calls, and it was just like, I'm getting fucked from both angles. Oh, you took a trip? Nah, yeah, I just did a fucking, I did a fucking, sit down and basically an evaluation of your job while you were gone. Hope you had a good time. Yeah, fuck me, right? Fuck me. Watch a video say about how we don't have plantation horror movies because it would just be a documentary. I mean, if you know how you feel about fucking Tarantino, which I think Tarantino needs to like fucking stop with the slurs. Django is pretty fucking terrifying. I grow a lot of my own food. I brew most of my own beer. I cannot stand branded packaging for items in my home. I make or build whatever I need out of base materials. I need to have that just mentality going forward. Triangle shirt waist. I'm adding some of these.
I'm sorry, don't get me
thing.
started on Mike Johnson.
I know.
I really hate that guy. Mom, though, I want to get back to this. You're saying the election needs to be overhauled. Great. Do you think firing the people who oversee it to make it safe and free and fair makes it better?
And you're right. Remember why the labor movement happened in the 1900s. I mean, the factory workers alone were being abused. The immigrants coming into the United States, the reason why they were like, come on in, is they were using them as slave labor. Children in coal mines, yeah. It's all that shit. Like there was just no protection for anyone, especially children and immigrants. I'm on my last bit of 2 full weeks of PTO back on Wednesday, and my boss has called my phone a grand total of 11 times. I refuse to answer my phone when I'm not at work at all, which I've told him repeatedly, and I do not do anything work-related when I'm on PTO. I haven't even listened to the voicemails. Yeah, and that's the shit, though, that, like, I don't think I've told the other half of the story. So I came back, right, from Japan, and then I got pitted against a employee that was not even the employee that said the things that they said. So then I had to have a conversation with this employee privately, and they were like, I didn't say anything. And I was like, okay, well then why the fuck are we sitting in a room having a conversation? And then my sister miscarried a week later. I text my boss at the time, and I said, hey, I have to go to Houston. Like, it's my sister. She miscarried. I need to go be with them and go see what's going on. He's like, go do what you got to do. I get a call Monday going, when are you coming back? I was like, what? I'm going to be here probably until I can actually, sit down and see my sister. probably going to see her tomorrow. I can be available if you need me. No, I just did not. I didn't know you were going to be out. And I'm like, what? Like, I'm sitting here staring at my phone, looking at the text, and I'm like, did I fucking imagine this conversation? No. Just thought I was going to be there for a day and then just come right back, apparently. I was like, okay. Yeah. I'll drop $2,400 on a work of art, but I'm stingy as fuck when it comes to corporate commodities. They're also trying to make it so that youth can't get jobs, so they have to join the military, like they had to do in the 40s and 50s. Fuck that. I can't believe they're trying to get rid of child labor laws. That's so fucking late stage capitalist of them. That's so fucking disgusting.
No, probably not.
Okay.
No.
Right.
My previous jobs, I had a horrible car wreck on my way back to work on Christmas Day. Totaled my car, sent me to the hospital along with the other driver. My boss called while I was in the hospital and said, and I quote, "So are we expecting you back by tomorrow? Just as a heads up." I told him to start looking for a new employee. Yeah, I made it a point. Like I was looking for another job right around that time. It was just like, it was like the straw that broke the camel's back, and then COVID happened. And I was just like, well, I guess I'm stuck here for a little bit longer because no one's hiring. And so, yeah, I left like in 2021. So I was going to tell you, it was like, yeah, I think that's what happened. So I think you just need to give him permissions. I'm used to Google stuff. I've worked in the Google admin suite for years, and you have to like explicitly give people permission when you send stuff out. It didn't used to have to be that way, but if you send it in an email or as an attachment, you have to go in and actually manually add the person in. It sucks.
Now, Mark Wayne Mullen, the guy that he's put as head of DHS, is saying if these state officials don't comply with everything that Trump wants done, which is basically like handing over your voter rolls so they can just eliminate whoever the fuck they want,
right?
They will put you in prison.
It's ridiculous.
How do you think that's helping?
It's not. It's ridiculous.
Okay. So would you...
My spouse used to work for a company that got gobbled up by HB. Their CEO was making $2,400 an hour, and we got a call at my father-in-law's funeral that he would be taking a 24% pay cut. Yeah, look, here's the thing. We really need to figure out how to like just level the playing field, and I just don't know how you do it right now. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know how you make those changes. I don't think I'm the person to spitball ideas. My idea is like, you need to like really go back to the drawing board and just start taking away the rights that corporations have. I screamed in the phone that he would be quitting. I was fucking livid. Yeah, as you should be. It's fucked. But I think taking away the protections for corporations is like, you have to take that away. They cannot be considered quote unquote people. They do not get tax breaks. They don't get these things, and I don't know how you prevent the CEO making millions and millions and millions of dollars and then getting a severance package as they're fired or leaving for even more money, and you're just like sitting there going like, well, if I lose my job or if I get kicked out, I get told, go fuck yourself. I think they should link CEO pay to the base pay per percentage. I think that might be an option. I just don't know how you implement that without being like I don't know. I can see companies absolutely just being like, go fuck yourself. Don't tell me how to run my company. But I don't know. We're at a stage where this is not good. Like the lowest paid employee is making minimum wage. CEO should be capped at 500%. It used to be labor unions, but yeah, I mean, how would lobbyists allow that? That's the thing. You have to have, first of all, you have to have people making laws that prevent lobbyists from being able to make contributions to political campaigns. I've always believed that anyone making over a certain amount of money should not be able to fund or give money to political campaigns, and super PACs should be gone. That's my stance on that. Labor unions were the pushback, but they got the evil eye. I think it's co-ops now. Yeah, we're seeing labor unions still getting shit on. Like, people are getting fired willy-nilly, and companies are like, just fine me. I don't give a fuck. My current job normally gives out 3 and 6% raises a year. This last year, they gave out 1% and said, sorry, we had to keep some of our locations afloat so we can provide the usual bonus. A bunch of people in my department complained, and my boss goes, that's $6,000 a year. What's there to complain about? No, that's $6K for you. That's $500 for us peons down here. Yeah. That's the thing, though. That's the thing. These guys tell them themselves all the fucking time. All the time. How would lobbyists allow hey, you know what? We're going down a rabbit hole here, okay? No, it's gonna take electing someone who is I'm gonna say it's gonna have to be extraordinarily socialist leaning to start that ball rolling. Yeah, labor unions never had a fucking chance in this country. Thanks, Reagan. Rotten hell. Yeah. Fucking Reagan, and I would say Nixon, those dudes really fucked us. Got to clear out the entire Congress from the corrupt officials. I agree. Look, the thing is, if someone came in and shook the whole fucking thing up, the whole system up, great. Honestly, I think the Democratic Party is actually terrified right now because they see the movement of the Democratic Socialist movement happening, and they're actively looking at being like, okay, we are going to have to start adopting some of these sort of ideals from them. There's been a lot of pushback, I know, from AIPAC and Israel on that front, because AIPAC and Israel want to make sure that Israel has like dominance here. But I don't know. I think the whole CEOs aren't taking a wage while the CEOs are taking big stock buy-ins is some bullshit. Yeah, look, the stock market is a fucked this situation. Reaganomics was the death nail of the American middle class. Sarah Palin was the death nail of the Republican Party, and Trump is the death knell of our constitutional democracy. Dems have zero power and are too pussy to use the power they have to protect citizens from Republicans. Yeah, because they're all bought and sold by fucking Israel. That's the truth. And I personally believe that the majority of the Democratic Party right now is in cahoots with the conservatives. I think they enjoy this because they're reaping the benefits of the fucking, this fucking stock market. They're all doing insider trading. They're just being really good about lying to the people that they represent. Luigi. I mean, that's the answer. Luigi. Mario's brother, Luigi. Wait, no, sorry. It's Luigi Mario and Mario. That's right. Leads of both parties are the same people. They just pretend to stand for different things. 100% agree, Raz. That's my stance on the whole shebang right now. Is like they all talk out the sides of their fucking mouths, but the reality is they're all shaking hands. They're all doing backdoor. They're all playing with their backdoors. They're all doing business behind the scenes. They're all in on the con. If he rises up, we all rise up. It'll be anarchy. Bender is my fucking spirit animal. Cutting corners has a horrible trickle-down effect for women, too. It creates unsafe environments with no accountability. I had to leave my last job because of improper conduct, and HR was unnecessary. I'm going to say something, and I'm going to say this is from experience, but I found that the people running HR are typically HR violations in and of themselves. I said it.
You say you're now against Trump on elections.
What if?
This is the stuff that, like, I know radicalizes Mary Lou to be like, nah, fuck you.
That's what he's trying to do. Yes.
That is what he's trying to. He's attempting to do it now.
It's not going to happen.
It's very authoritarian. Like democracy is dying on every level.
It's not going to happen.
I'm right.
You're saying it's not going to happen.
Nope,
but Mom, you said that about the Iran war.
Nope.
We're now 21 weeks in.
There's no way that this can happen with elections, that people would allow.
I think the Democrats are stepping back because interfering with Trump fucking up is a surefire way to get blamed for it. I think there is a bit of that whole like let it fucking burn to the ground. But I do think that they're reaping, like, I think they're all selfish, and I think they're reaping the benefits of this because they're all doing insider trading. Look, trust me, I think it is fascinating to see the fact that Trump is such a fucking inept fucking idiot. And I think that's great that they're doing that shit, right? Cool. Fantastic. Establishment Dems are actively silencing progressives. They are. It's actually AIPAC silencing progressives. AIPAC is funding, what's her fucking face? Haley Stevens, is that right? Is that her name? Am I getting that wrong? Actively funding her to the tune of like $50 million. And then putting out attack ads on Syed. And it's fucking awful. Fucking awful. But here's the thing that is good. Oh, cheers. Oh, that was the Reagan Palin Trump statement was fire. Yeah. I was telling Suzanne the other day, I was like, you know, the Tea Party is literally the basis for QAnon, which then became the basis for MAGA. And she's like, well, how do you make those connections? I'm like, because they're the reasons Trump got elected. Those little stepping stones are what allowed Trump to come and get into office. Along with Reagan. I mean, Reagan also helped a little bit with that. They won't let that happen. It's always my husband's argument when it's illegal, but I'm like, it is happening. Yeah, don't interfere when your enemies are making mistakes. Which, here's the thing. Reagan, rotten hell, yeah. Here's the thing, though. I think, though, that, like, I know Roy Khanna is like, he's kind of center Democrat. He's not taking money from Israel, and he speaks up, and I'm like really proud when I hear it. I hear Bernie Sanders say things. I'm like, fuck yes, thank God. AOC, I'm like, thank God. But it just feels so fucking it feels sad and it feels awful to just sit here and just be like, why are they getting away with it? Yeah, the problem is if the Dems plan to let Trump run the ship around and then swoop in as saviors, there's not going to be anything left to save, which I think is my concern. Yeah, they said they wouldn't let Roe get touched. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, 100%. No, the next person who gets into office, if it is a Democrat, needs to literally go back through and just start doing term limits on everyone. Senators, House rep members, Supreme Court justices, fucking term limits. 2 terms, get the fuck out. No more. Just like a president, no fucking more. Again, with the mythical they. I mean, the thing is, though, here's the thing. I use they because I look at the entire government as a fucking just a mash, like a mishmash of just shit right now. And it's really hard to point at one thing that is the fucking problem. The whole problem is the system itself. And so I guess I use they as the royal we sort of thing, like when I'm talking about me and Suzanne. MAGA's favorite pronoun is they, them. Trump media is marketing high-speed access to Trump's market-altering Truth Social post to stock traders. Eric Quebec makes the connection. He calls for new traditionalists which became the Tea Party. Yeah. Which makes sense. The Tea Party is wild. If you had saw the Tea Party at the beginning of it, you'd be like, this is a bunch of fucking dumbasses getting together, screaming about like bullshit. And then it became QAnon, and I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? They, in the political sense, is the collective of shit stains gallivanting as if they give a damn about anybody whose net worth is under 7 figures. Yeah. Problem is, any changes would have to teeth otherwise. Or okay, yeah, it would be. It's like the emoluments clause. Yeah, the Republicans' whole strategy is to toxify the government and tear it apart like a hostile takeover, which makes sense. A parent of mine said something to a sibling mine, which was they're hoping that Trump is the thing that shakes up the entire political structure. That's why they voted for them. And when I heard them say that, or heard that they said that, I was like, why the fuck would you want anarchy like that in some way? And then I thought about it. I was like, oh, no. They know it's going to work out in their benefit. And that's why they're okay with it. Just saying they're not even hiding the fact that Trump is intentionally manipulating. I meant Mario. Okay. You're good, Jolly. I was like, well, I mean, I'm using they because like I think the whole entire government's fucked. Just saying they're not even hiding the fact that Trump is intentionally manipulating the stock market. Not even hiding it. No. And that's the thing that I am so fucking aggravated about every fucking day. You look at the numbers. The stock market should be cratering right now. Cratering. We have the worst fucking job numbers. It's bad. Like there's no money getting into people to buy things. People are living on fucking credit. As a left centrist, I totally entertained McCain, and then he tapped Palin for VP pick, and it was the loudest needle scratch in the history of politics. DQ'd Republicans for me forever. And you have to blame the Republicans for that VP pick, by the way. Because McCain was like, I cannot be seen with this fucking motherfucker. She's the dumbest fucking human being on the face of the earth. Why would you pair me up with her? Money is made up and the stocks don't matter. Yeah. We created a fake system to attach value to human skills, and boy, have we bought it hook, line, and sinker. They've been working on dividing the country to have a place for people to go when they blow up everything. Yeah. I mean, we're there. We're getting there.
Allow him to do this. He's just yakking.
Allow him to do. Who are you talking about? Who is here to allow him? He has fired everyone. They're gone. There is nothing stopping him.
This is one of the main ways authoritarians take power is they come into office and then they just start firing everybody in any department that doesn't do exactly what they want.
Whose country is it anyway? Show where the facts don't matter. I mean, you want me to answer that truthfully? The truth is it's the billionaires' fucking country at this point. I mean, that's who they're doing all these things for now. Oh, whose line is it anyway? Wait, I have not watched Whose Line is it anyway in decades. Like, and I'm talking like maybe the late 90s. Give my extra produce to my Democrat neighbors in this economy, but I don't share with the Republicans across the street because I am petty like that. I think everyone's going to be petty like that. I'm petty like that. I try to be good about trying to like hear people out. Like I'm never going to be, like outright like get the fuck away from me, you piece of shit. But I do keep people like that at arm's length. I'm polite. That's it. But I wouldn't go out of my way to like help them. Like my neighbors in the area, I live in Texas. So if you look down the street, I can definitely tell you who is a Trump supporter and who is not, based off of the car they're driving and if they're actively waving flags on the reg. I go, all right. If they're driving a Tesla or any sort of car that resembles a fucking Tesla, they're Elon Musk fans, and so they probably voted for Trump. they've got a bunch of flags, or if they have, one of them had some guy around the corner. I know that they're Trump supporters because they had Trump signs up during the election. But he had a fucking German, like it was a German flag mixed with the original colony flag, and I was just like, ew. And I looked it up, and it was some sort of like thinly veiled sort of like flag that came up in like the early 1900s that was like associated with the kind of associated with the KKK in a way. And I was just like, ew. Based off of the Confederate flag in the front. Yeah, well, see, around here, if you flew one, people would be like, oh my word. I thought about hanging up a Antifa flag, but now that Antifa is considered a terrorist organization, I'm pretty sure I take fucking in. I have police at my house. I would have voted for McCain if he ran his campaign with the same honor he lost the election with. Didn't sing "Bomb Iran" at a donor meeting and didn't choose Palin as his running mate. I remember that shit. The bomb, 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 Iran. The Beach Boys. We would bail you out. Okay. Hopefully, I mean, that'd be really nice if people did. I'd be very sad. It's Billionaire Sandbox at Recess, and we're only given one shovel and no buckets. We're not even given a shovel. They're saying, hey, use your hands to dig. While they hold all of the shovels in their hands, and they're wearing all the buckets in one giant tall hat. There's an Antifa flag? I believe there is.
That's how we have people like Mark Wayne Mullen, Mike Johnson, Kash Patel, Pete Hegseth. All of these people, they will just tell him yes to anything he wants. And that is what an authoritarian has to have that in place.
Oh, hey, Joel from Texas, too.
I
Glad to catch a
guarantee the
live
next
from
election,
you.
none of that will.
Enjoy your work. Thank you. It's Lorinda? Is that right? Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I after watching this episode, I'm probably going to do a video. We're verging on we just walked back every, quote unquote, all the goodwill we had in the last episode. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why. Look, I called it last week. I was like, he came in hot last week with the, hey, here's a video, or here's the Caroline Levitt post about illegals killing 4 people with semis, and then the video before that was the justification for it's okay to bomb Iran. I was like, ugh. I'm so over the Hespeth joke. I mean, at least, just you can sneak it in there and just not say anything. You notice how she focuses on Hespeth mispronunciation over what Chad actually is talking about? Because that he's got loyalty, all right? Wish Chad would minimize things like that. It feels like an easy out for her. We call it riding the gravy train. Gravy. That's how it goes. All right. I like Keg's Breath. Keg's Breath is pretty good. Fuck Mary Lou has a real problem with just admitting she was wrong and hitched her wagon to a psychopath. Like I said, I'm that person who's screaming, don't believe this. She's just saying this to get brownie points because she knows the community is going to be like, she said fucking, fuck Antifa, Reality is she does not fucking. She even, like, at the beginning of the episode goes, actually, a friend of mine had to remind me of why I like, not ban Antifa, fucking out ice. Fuck my life, man. I am, my brain is fucking mush right now. She literally fucking, the beginning of this episode was like, guess what? Haley is not a communist. I don't agree. I agree with you. I don't think she's a full-on communist because if she was a communist, she wouldn't be running her. I'm just kidding. That shit's a wild thing to bring up. Yeah, and then to be like, yeah, I don't like ICE. It's like, what? Huh? You just fucking gave a fucking fake Instagram post. The crazy part is saying abolish ICE makes her left of most Democratic politicians. Yes, to an extent. She would fight you if you told her she was left in any way. She did it in this episode. She's like, I don't know about that. We need Hunter Biden on. He would charm her. I need to watch. Okay, apparently Channel 5 did a Nick Shirley. No, or was it Nick Shirley or was it Nick? No, Nick Fuentes and Hunter Biden episode, like where they both are in a room with Andrew Callahan. I don't know if it's been released yet or not, but I want to watch it like so fucking hard because it seems like it would be fascinating. Be more interesting, I think, than this. Let me see if they actually released it.
Will be in place. No.
But even if it's not, you're missing the bigger point. He's trying to do this. He went on national television making that big speech on Thursday saying the elections are fucked up. China came in. They're corrupt. They tried to fix the election. Now.
No. Channel 5 did a update video, and apparently there's a video that they shot that got leaked. Part of it got leaked to, I want to say the Times, but some magazine or article had screenshots of the footage, and they're like, how did this get out? But apparently, yeah, there's a sit down with Nick Fuentes and Hunter Biden. Nick Fuentes is the alt-right parrot, or am I thinking someone else? Yes, he's actually the alt-right. I wouldn't call him parrot because I think he's a chaos agent. Like he's anti-Trump now, which is kind of weird, but he's a chaos agent. He is a quote unquote incel. He's part of the incel community and is allegedly homosexual. So yeah. They say they've been trying, but I don't think they have it because he said on many shows he wants to talk to them. It looks like Nate might even might have Hunter on. See, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Chad and them are trying hard enough to get him on. I'm pretty sure he would jump on. I mean, mentioning them out of the blue on Candace Owens' fucking podcast means that they watch. So
now he's like, I'm firing everybody in charge of elections. Now he's got his head of DHS saying, we'll put you in fucking jail if you don't do exactly what we say.
Scare
so whether fine.
Do it.
Okay, fine.
But
fine.
You're not
doing it though.
He's saying these things. He believes these things. How can you support someone who wants to do these things? How can you support that?
I don't support that.
So that's another X. So everything Trump is doing, you do not support. So at what point do you not support Donald Trump?
He's still my president.
Why? As a collective, it doesn't matter.
I voted for him in good faith.
That doesn't matter. You're not a loyalist to a fucking president. You can be loyal to Chad and I. We're your family. That's
Emil would be rude to Hunter. I'm going to say this. I think that she will be on her best behavior because it is a person that she has talked mad shit about, and she's a giant fucking wuss. She will be polite, and then she'll try to get a jab in here and there, and it's just not going to work because Hunter Biden's probably heard fucking everything under the sun at this point. So he's like, He's going to be on Don Lemon's show, and I've also I've had it. Okay. They all have other shit that takes priority over this podcast. Chad needs to take this one as seriously as his other podcast, but that's my opinion. Florinda, you're in the right fucking place here. I'm gonna just say this real quick. I have screamed about this for the last month and a half. He needs a producer. He needs more research. Limit topics to 1 or fucking 2 per episode. And then instead of having the Wednesday episodes, he needs to have one-on-ones with people who challenge Mary Lou's beliefs, who are polite and kind to her, who are not going to talk down to her. Because I think if you're going to see any change in your mother, it's not going to come from them, because even though they're trying to do quote unquote their best, they have a lot of skin in the game, and they have a lot of shared history. And Mary Lou is their mom. Was mean about Parker after that episode? Well, after the episode, while he was on, no.
It's great.
I don't agree with the stance that Haley presents here. You can be if you can't be loyal to a president, you can be loyal to absolutely anything. And Mary Lou proves that. She'll definitely try to say something about the Coke. She will try to slip it in as a jab, and he'll be like, yeah, so what? And then he'll probably go, He'll say the joke. If I left Coke in the White House, it wouldn't have been me because I would have used the Coke. I think that was the joke that he put on Twitter, which I thought was kind of like, oh, that's a good comeback. He was that fucked up on drugs. They are doing their best. It's just now, it's just not what is necessary. Parker barely got any words in edgewise. Yeah, my stance on that episode is like, Parker's not a good fit for this type of setup because Parker is used to arguing with people who are just screaming at the top of their lungs, being like, "You don't know anything. You're a dumb child," and calling him the R word, and he's just like, "Okay, boomer," and then he spouts off a bunch of facts at 1,000 miles per minute. I like Parker, by the way. Love Parker. Don't like Dean so much. But Parker was not a good fit because Bob, first of all, is not. Look, even at that point in time, Bob was just not with it. All right. Talking to him as fast as fucking possible was not going to fucking do anything. Dean has an attitude. Parker is good, though. I like Parker. Dean is melodramatic, is what I call him. He's theatrical and it comes off insincere. I think that's what my stance is. It's just insincere. I don't think any young liberal would be a good fit for this podcast. There's always people wanting Dean Withers and shit on here. No. No. Dean Withers would be bad. Dean's a grifter. I didn't want to say that, but yeah. Dean's got that camera set up and he's got his head turned to the side, so you only see the side of his face. He's like, you know what? My dad is a conservative and he doesn't love me. And you're just sitting there going like, shut the fuck up. Like, dude, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up. Stop being such a bitch. Just fucking have, like, if you're gonna do debates, just have a debate. Don't fucking be fucking smug and don't be fucking an asshole. Just fucking be. I think he has a smugness about his delivery that would turn off any MAGA boomer instantly. Yeah. I think he believes what he says, but he just clip farms. Well, I think if you're clip farming, look, that right there is part of my kind of like stance of like grifting. Like if you're trying to find like these like like it's a weird thing. Like I have a hard time going back and looking through my own footage of like the stream and thinking about like clipping it and putting it out there is just weird because I don't know. I don't like it. So there's like, I guess there's like a little bit of a narcissistic sort of bend to being like, let me go through and watch every bit of footage I've shot. Let me find the best bit. I'm so fucking cool. Okay, hold on. You have to explain why their beliefs don't make sense and don't jive with other beliefs. That is the thing, though, Crivens, is like they need to have someone on here that can do that. I also think they need to have a cult specialist on here and talk to Mary Lou about what a cult is and how, like she is tied to something that is considered a cult. Because there are things called political cults. They're on the anti-grift. Yeah, I agree with Dean. I just think he's too much of a smartass to get through to a boomer. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I agree with Dean's takes on things. I just think Dean has the personality that rubs me the wrong way. I don't know what it is. Bob copes and sees with Hotshot Liberal destroys him. When Hotshot Liberals destroy him with facts and logic. I don't think Bob understood what was happening. Well, they have editors who do that. Yeah, I know they do, but I like to think that Dean sits around and goes, this is the one. This is the one. I don't have editors, so I think I just apply my own logic. Like I go look and I'm like, I don't want to fucking do this. The politics space is full of grifters. People come from any angle to make a quick buck and clickbait bullshit. Yeah, I mean I do clickbait shit, but I do it for funds. Like funnies. I'm just referencing the goofy YouTube thumbnails. Oh, the goofy YouTube thumbnails, by the way. Oh, all left leaning and even right leaning do this fucking thing where they lie by omission most of the time, and then sometimes they're just outright lying, and you're like, the fucking video I just watched has nothing to do with the fucking title. There's nothing you can do about it. Isaiah Martin cameo would be kind of cool. I think Isaiah Martin might be good. I've got a couple people I would say. I want God, I said him last time. I think Hassan should come back on. I think Hunter Biden would be interesting to have on. Peppermint needs to come back on and do a re-up of like everything, especially after the footage of her talking about Michelle Obama, and to be kind of like, hey, let's talk about this. Like, why would you use this slur? This is why we don't like it. I don't think Bob understood Parker either. I just think he understood what he when he called him a dumbass in so many words. Yeah, I think when he was talking so fast, I think Bob just like, oh, he's just fucking talking a bunch of shit. I think he picked out maybe a couple words here and there. Isaiah Martin can get savage. I've seen him get real fucking savage. Mehdi Hassan was the one who I would love, because I think Mehdi Hassan might actually have a very fascinating and interesting conversation with Mary Lou, and it might change her opinion on a few things. I just binged her show on Netflix. She's not the star, but she's so good on it. I need to check it out.
Donald Trump, he's trying to fuck you over at every turn. Why do you have to remain loyal? There is no reason. You can say, I was wrong, and I'm not going to vote for him ever again. You can say that. That's okay.
I've already told you, if he would run again, I would not vote for him. I've told you that.
Right.
But it's okay to denounce him now.
Yeah, he doesn't have to be your president.
I'm not doing this today. I'm not doing it today.
Yeah, this is too much. Mehdi Hassan is too high status. You think so? I think Mehdi Hassan would do some slumming. I think he would not be on TNC. Look, I look at the necessary conversation like this now. They get more than 100,000 views within 24 hours. That's not small potatoes. All right, that's not small potatoes. And I'm pretty sure I don't pay for the I pay for not having ads on YouTube because I watch YouTube so much. So I don't know how many ads they're putting in. They're making a ton of money, probably. Maybe. I don't know if they're running ads. They might be not running ads. I don't know. But the thing is, this is a pretty big thing. There's a lot of people fucking watching this. And I'm pretty sure Mehdi would be like, not a bad idea. I think I've seen him be on like podcasts that have had less than this in terms of view count. Stephen Ujaki and Christopher Jacob Jones. Okay, let me add it to my list. I've got some stuff. We call it Riding the Gravy Train. I'm not going to sing it. Right. I think Isaiah's ethnicity. Oh my God, what is wrong with me? Would force Mary to overcompensate for her bigoted nature, the same way Peppermint toned down Mary Lou's anti-trans rhetoric. Yes, I think that might help. I just don't fully know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just don't know. No. Getting him on Jubilee was probably hard. He's mainstream, Mehdi. Yeah. I think he enjoyed that, though.
You don't have to, but like in every episode that we do now, I mean, we're getting you closer, obviously. Even you, I would think, would recognize that. You said abolish ICE. That's as leftist as it gets.
Yes.
You're saying universal health care. That's as leftist as it gets.
Can I ask you about E. Jean Carroll? This like eats away at me daily. He paid her $5 million because he was found guilty not only in a civil court of law, but by the Supreme Court of raping her. Why do you support him?
We've talked about that.
Tell me about it now. Why do you support him?
I still don't believe the lady. I know you're going to say that the jury did. I don't believe the lady.
So you think that the Supreme Court said pay her $5 million?
This is also part of the reason why I don't think Mary Lou is remotely in the realm of being like, you know what? Yeah, I'm changing. Because she still says shit like this. Like the court has already said, like, yes, Trump did what he's being accused of. Pay her. Pay her. In fact, I noticed with Peppermint, Mary was performatively fearful of saying the wrong thing because she knows she's not informed enough to not fuck that up. And Peppermint handled her fear great. Yeah, I think the Peppermint episode was good. And I think that was probably if you're going to look at an example of like how you should do this show, that is the starting point. I would also say the Hassan episode. That is the starting point. Do that. The Nate episode, do that. Have more of this. Make it a necessary conversation, Make it where this woman is being exposed to different ways of life and the way okay, dogs are barking. Expose her to different ways of life. Show her that these people that she is demonizing are not bad people. They're good people. Okay? Yes, you can find an instance of someone who is trans being a bad person. You can find an instance of someone who is a different race as a bad person, but these people are not all bad people. You can't lump everyone together. Just get her comfortable with others so she understands they are like anybody else she knows. That's it. Why would you not believe a rape allegation after a full jury decided it? That is the thing that I'm like you are stubborn. Like, this is a stubborn act. Say hi to your dog for me. I will. I got two of them downstairs. I'll say hi to both of them. We're gonna finish this episode and then I'm gonna get the hell out of here because I'm kind of hungry.
$1 for shits and gigs.
In a civil court, it doesn't have to be proven like
The
all the way.
Supreme Court.
Yeah,
It has to be like, what was it, 51?
Yeah, this goes back to what I was saying about her being sheltered earlier. She needs to have that sheltered ripped away for that exposure. So I agree with you. There is a part of me deep down inside that believes it is so deep in her. Her prejudice, her bigotry is so deep. That I don't know if it will make any change. Because then she had to admit that she's willingly, knowingly voted for a rapist. And that's probably it. I think an older guy like Texas Paul would be great. I had a good banh mi at a dive bar, and Katie, wait, no, you did not. Where at in Katie? Because there's very few places in Texas that would even remotely give you a decent banh mi. You did? Okay, I don't believe you. I've only had one good banh mi in Texas, and there was a food truck that has moved out of the area that made banh mis. Now I make them at home because I like cooking pork belly. She's loyal to the shelter Bob because it has afforded her a millionaire retirement. Mm-hmm. She's beyond saving. Will never change her mind. She knows she's wrong, but her ego is too big to admit it. Look. I'm nihilistic in my viewpoint on a lot of things. I do look at humans as creatures who are capable of change. Are all people capable of change? No. There are mental there are diagnoses that prove that's not the case. But Mary Lou can change. I think Mary Lou is capable of doing something that resembles change. I want to believe that. Do I think it's going to happen? No. But I think she can. When she has to shelter her kids, she'll be a different woman. Mark my words. Oh, I agree with you on that one. I think she might be different because she has to be different, though. Not because she wants to be different. Or she feels compelled to be different.
1% or something, or
what?
Who might get her to really listen is Cornel West.
No.
Maybe.
So you don't believe in civil court?
Yes, every civil decision.
Hold on, I gotta look up Cornel because
But everyone else does.
Yeah,
all other courts that she has gone through believe her.
Oh, you're right.
because she was paid.
He could, but here's the thing: her personality is shaped by who she's around and who she needs. Yep. Here's the thing: I am fairly certain Mary Lou would know who this is and might have a preconceived notion of how he's going to talk to her. Just like she was going to think like, hey, if I talk to Hunter Biden, I'm going to be treated like X. So I don't know if it will be impactful,
Paid $10 million by who was the big Democratic foundation
None of
to
that's
go up
real.
and lie.
None of this is real. This is more propaganda.
I take it back. I bet she has no idea who it is. I think about it. I'm like, she's never watched CNN or MSNBC or any of those left-leaning things, even though she says she watches CNN. I don't think she knows. I don't think she knows who he is.
Okay.
I take it back.
So let's say you don't believe her. Trump has something like 30 allegations of sexual misconduct against him. Do you believe any of them?
I haven't read into every one of them, but I know you guys pound me on those every day too.
It's because the number is alarming. The number is alarming. You can't ignore it.
You yourself have seen him bragging about sexually assaulting women.
I can guarantee she knows. I know. I had to think about it. I was like, wait, hold on. I'm talking about someone. Mary Lou. All right. Okay. As a lady, nothing pisses me off more than how Mary Lou talks about rape and the E. Jean Carroll case in particular. Women like her are the reason so many rapes go unreported. Yep. We were talking about her just her she's a misogynist. Like, I mean, she's one of these women who doesn't believe women. She just is one of those people. Here's the thing. We have to look at Mary Lou from the perspective of this. All right. When they bring up the rapes and the things that he's been accused of, they need to bring these to her and sit down with her and go through them piece by piece. This is not let me give you the bulleted points. We need to sit down and cover each allegation one by one by one by one. Take away I haven't looked into it. Take away that piece. I made a video. One of my first videos was basically saying, I'll look into that. Right? We're at a point now where she's not going to just look into that. Okay? She's just not going to look into it. You need to either shit, or like Chad is beating a dead horse with Trump's essay record. She literally doesn't care. Yeah. You're either going to need to shit or get off the fucking pot. All right? Show her the evidence. Show her the Epstein files. Show her all of the things, okay? We're at a point where you just can't say it. You gotta go through it. You have to make it a teaching moment because you're first of all, you're okay. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean, and I'm not trying to like be super duper fucking critical of the show because look, we're all watching it. They're successful. They're doing something right. But here's the thing. It's insulting to the people watching the show when you don't dig into these things. You know? It's insulting because you have a bunch of people screaming on the other end of the screen being like, talk to her, show her, explain to her. Once you do that, whatever else she says after that, if she wants to still be bigoted and fucking whatever, at least the audience knows she knows the information. Because I personally don't think she knows the information. She thinks the Dems have faked everything. It's basically, I don't believe anything the Dems say, which is their firewall against outside information. Right, which is correct. What I'm saying is you still need to present the information because even if she cannot walk away from a conversation saying, I need to look into that. This is fucking over in my head. Like, no. We're not going to do that. We're going to talk about it. We're going to discuss it. It's going to be a whole fucking, if it takes us 2 hours, we're going to go through all of it just so you understand it. You know, we were rage watching. Yeah. She already knows. She's just unwilling to admit being duped into being part of this atrocity. Yeah. No, I know she knows that. But for me, it's very unsatisfying to watch them go, admit you're wrong. And she has the out of, I haven't looked into that. Well, today, in my head, I'm like, well, today, Mom, we're going to cover it. he had a moment a couple of months back with the Epstein Trump stuff, which he could have gone over this in a less sensationalist sort of like mindset. Because I look at that episode and I'm like, it was just there to aggravate her. Maybe they need to ask her, do you think Trump is the type of person who cheats on his spouse with porn stars? Then go from there. They tried that, though. They tried that, I think, in one episode, and she was all like, I mean, I know he cheated. She's literally just thinks the Trump FBI was run by the deep state informants that staged January 6th to make Trump look bad. The only way you can unhinge people from reality is to get them to reject the evidence of their eyes and ears. Which, trust me, Irvins, I get it. I think I'm talking like, when it comes to like these lines of questioning. I'm talking, I think, more about me as a viewer. There's a moment in a lot of these episodes where they can go and actually teach. And if she chooses to not take it in, we all know she does not care. If she listens and she goes, oh, that's interesting. Let me look, like, wow, I didn't know that. Then we can all be like, cool. Instead of Pavlovian rejection because libtards, I know. There's no real proof. He would say he would never would do that. Yeah, that's the thing, though. And that's the part in my brain that I hear when she says it is like, oh, she doesn't have the information. That's what she's hinting at. I don't know if he did it or not. Well, oh, you don't have the information. Let's talk about that. Mom, did he say they let you grab him by the pussy? Now, what did E. Jean Carroll say he did? Yeah. That's the thing, though. You could go down a rabbit hole with this. And you can educate. Instead, I'm sitting here raging over the fact that, like, this woman is just sitting here like this.
Women. On that Access Hollywood tip, that's how he came into American politics, by bragging about his proclivity to sexually assault women whenever he wants.
And then
he can't be stopped.
He surrounds himself with people like Jeffrey Epstein. Like all of these things, when you look at the collective of all.
Yeah, she accepts things without evidence all the time if it conforms to justify her ego. Oh, completely agree with you on that one, too. Look, there is a level of, I feel like I'm like sometimes watching this show and it's Groundhog's Day, I think that's why it's really hard for me to make videos too lately, is because it feels like I'm just repeating the same information when I make videos. And so sometimes when I'm watching the episodes, I'm like, we have this same conversation almost every fucking episode where it's, admit it, Mom, he did this. Admit it, Mom, he did this. And she's like, I don't know he did that. I don't know if he did that. Did he? And it's that shit. And it's like, okay, when are we going to actually communicate like the evidence, the information? I know she goes around going like, yeah, Newsmax said that Nick Shirley fucking found all the corruption in fucking Minnesota. When the reality is like, no, Nick Shirley did absolutely fucking nothing. Nick Shirley is a fucking grifter who might not be all there mentally, but they believe it. Nick didn't do, I know Nick did nothing. Nick did nothing. And then, oh God. Atrioc fucking then was all like, I watched the video and it's like essentially like agreeing with it and then backtracked. That video right, that's a video right there. Round and round, what comes around goes around. I'll tell you why. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a good point. And it led to an increase in hate crime. Right. It's because there's a group of people who would rather believe their racist, bigoted beliefs rather than reading and actually watching what happened and then finding out the information. This all goes back to two like 2023 and they've already started, going through and indicting people. Like all these people have been caught already. Like this is bullshit.
All of this information, does it not make you think he's a
Yes,
sexual predator?
I'm thinking. Let me think.
And this is the other thing. Great episode. I was vacationing at the Cape, but it was in my hotel room watching the entire show before hitting the beach. How was your vacation, by the way? Brad is classic rock. Nobody knows. I'm gonna go off and cry my enormous. Look, round and round. What goes around comes around. I know the song. Okay. I know the song. Didn't Rat have the album cover that was not good? Like, and it was released and no one said anything. And then they were like, ooh, probably shouldn't have put that out there. Like decades later.
Think a while.
Okay.
All right. You can have another 4.5 years to think.
How do you need to think about the essay? I don't know. This woman's infuriating. Everyone's infuriating on the show sometimes.
Our next subject is Todd Blanche. Todd Blanche, Trump's personal attorney, who was only ever supposed to be a temporary AG after Pam Bondi was fired, had his confirmation hearings this week to become the permanent Attorney General. He was smug and dismissive, but did acknowledge that the DOJ made errors in their handling the Epstein files, saying approximately 1% of the redactions had to be fixed. These were mistakes that exposed survivors' personal information, which victims say still remains online. Senator Tom Tillis dropped an ultimatum. He expected Blanche to meet with Epstein survivors before he'd vote him out of the committee. Blanche begrudgingly spent about an hour with survivors at DOJ that afternoon, and their reviews of the meeting were scathing. Annie Farmer, who testified at Maxwell's trial, called him, quote, abrasive, condescending, and intentionally
Guilt by association was an enormous part of my parents' disciplinary toolkit. How the fuck does it no longer apply to Trump and Co? Do as I say, not as I do. That's kind of the mentality.
committal to survivors, saying she's now, quote, even more confident in urging senators to vote against his confirmation. Another survivor said he treated the meeting as a, quote, mere check-the-box exercise intended to secure votes, offering no credible plan for accountability beyond Epstein and Maxwell. Liz Stein called it demoralizing, and Virginia Giuffre's brother said there was no sense of compassion from Blanche. Despite his dismissal of the Epstein victims and his clear conflict of interest as Trump's personal lawyer, it seems
Cape Cod is amazing. The tip, E-Town, tons of biking and gallivanting on the road next to the beach. We all need a break like that. It was perfect. Yeah, I gotta figure out. So glad I could hop on. I'm glad you're here too, by the way. I was gonna say, I need to actually. We're talking about going to, I guess, New York. I think in November-ish. I don't know when we're gonna go, but we were discussing it. We were originally gonna go to Atlanta, because MagicCon was in Atlanta, but I kind of said, nah, I'm good. Star Trek set is out during that period of time, so I was like,
seems likely that Republicans are going to vote to move him to a bigger confirmation vote in the full Senate. Mom, you said you didn't think Trump would have Todd Blanche be anything other than a temporary attorney general until they found somebody to replace him after Pam Bondi got fired. Do you still think that?
I know. I said that earlier on a podcast. I don't think they will pass him in the Senate.
No,
I don't.
that's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. My question is, you thought Trump was not going to have him try to be the permanent attorney general. Do you still think that?
I was wrong, apparently, because he's trying to get him in there now.
Correct. And why do you think he's trying to get his personal attorney to be the attorney general?
To do things for him, probably.
Right.
Correct.
And should the attorney general be in that position where the president can just call him up and say, do shit for me?
No. But if you believe that, Haley believes that, aren't there going to be some Democrats that believe that and won't pass him?
I wonder at what point people will stop watching because of the repetition and lack of resolution. I don't know. Like, I actually thought it would be like, I thought after Mary Lou started kind of saying some of the stuff like, oh, I really God, she went down a rabbit hole where she kind of like backtracked from being like, I have issues with Trump. I thought that would be the turning point where people are like, it's not really changing. And then I'm seeing like, no, they're getting a ton of views still. So I don't know. I think there is a lot of people who watch this, and just like how we're kind of doing it right now, they're going through and they're like just beating their head against the wall going like, fuck. Kobayashi ruining the question. November is a good month for New York. They start gearing up for Christmas and decorations are so pretty. They've got the spirit. Yeah, I'm not the biggest Christmas person, but I'd like to see New York during Christmas. Before 9/11 snuck some some chronic onto the plane to MA. Oh, you snuck some chronic onto a plane and sold it in P-Town, so I didn't have to bring it back home. The people were so happy. Hell yeah. Trump may have tried to rob a bank, but the security guard didn't let him in the vault. Wait, is that a true thing? Did that really happen? What do you think would happen to the show if Mary Lou actually fully denounced Trump? I think the show would fall apart. I think it would turn into that's because you're a darn hero. You're a darn hero. I think the show would either turn into full on lip sibs. I don't know. I just don't think there is. I don't think there's a hook to the show anymore at that point. So there's the idea that the show is kind of like doing this back and forth thing, because without that back and forth pull, people get bored. No, it's just a weird ML logic applied to anything happen. Well, he didn't get away with it. Yeah, I know. She does that shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? Did Trump throw a tantrum and stomp the floor when he got told no? I don't imagine Trump throwing tantrums. I imagine him screaming like a little bitch. It'd be interesting if she does and Bob comes back. That would be the only like dramatic turn the show would take. That to me is like literally the drama would be off the charts if Mary Lou's living with her husband who is pro-Trump still, and she is now anti-Trump. That would be fascinating, right? Is ML high right now? I have been on the bandwagon of saying that Mary Lou has been taking gummies before she gets on the podcast, and there are people out there who are like, no, he's not high. I'm like, ma'am, sir, please. This fucking like half opened eyed sort of like, what? I have to think about it. Or, I don't know. She always just she's been coming off a little different lately. I don't know. This very conversation show has indeed become the redemption of Mary Lou show. Yeah. I was thinking that also. She has to be. It's her kids' way of making her more pliable to their liberal machinations. Mom's fucking really enjoying the fucking weed. I think she's becoming lived up. Every single person in this country needs to listen to Georgia Call all the way through. You get to hear how Trump sounds to his idiots every day. He's a giant baby. That's all. Huge whining baby. Oh, the Georgia Call? Oh, yeah. The Georgia Call's fucking wild. By the way, if you've never fucking... I know it's sarcasm. She's hitting Bob's painkillers. No, Craig, you didn't hear. Haley apparently gave ML gummies, and she's been taking them for anxiety. Yeah, essentially, gummies are a sleep aid anxiety interrupt. Wait, what Georgia Call? The one from years ago. Yeah, no, the one from years ago where he basically called to say, "Hey, can you find those fucking extra votes? Because we really need to win Georgia."
Him through. That's what I'm trying to say.
Call.
I don't think they're going to vote.
The Republicans control the Senate. To let you know, they don't need the Democrats right now. Though there are, I think there's 2 Republicans who are saying they likely won't vote through to the next round. We don't know, but all of that is irrelevant to what I'm saying.
Here's the thing: he is going to get voted through. I'm fairly certain he is, because the Democrats have no fucking spine. It's going to happen. Yeah, 40 minutes of him asking why they won't just be criminals with him, tantruming crazy. It's fucking weird. Oh, I thought everyone heard it the first time around. The thing is, MSNBC and CNN did a poor job of playing all of the audio. They should have played it all uninterrupted, because it is wild. Yeah, what is funny is even with GA, Georgia, he loses 20 anyway. I love how they have focused on that. Like, Georgia's the reason why we lost. And it's like, no, you fucking, you haven't. Like, you haven't won with Georgia. Even if you won Georgia, you haven't won. I don't think I heard 40 minutes. Yeah, they only played about maybe 2 minutes of the call. It's long, and it is a lot of why.
Trump is trying to get his personal attorney to be the permanent attorney general.
Whole call, but people act surprised when they hear about the details. Back then, the clips they played weren't even the most incriminating clips from the call. See, and that's the shit that should be played on loudspeaker anytime Trump is like literally on camera, like outside the window, someone just fucking boombox, like fucking what is that fucking movie? Oh my god. I've never watched it though. He literally threatened the guy if he didn't produce fake votes. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even think it was Thinly Veiled either. 16 no, it's not 16 Candles. It's got John Cusack in it. Fuck. He plays Shock the Monkey, right? Someone knows it.
Why do you think that is?
I just said that.
It's
So
to
he
protect
can do-
himself.
Yes, things for him.
Yes, if anybody wants to take a charge against the president, it's the
That's what it was. I was like, it's say something, and I can't remember. I think it's say anything. Yeah.
attorney general,
And like
which
I said,
Todd Blanche will not do, obviously.
I don't think he's going to be voted in. There's going to be some Republicans that turn on him.
You guys
That's
got it.
fine. You're missing the point here. I'm not even talking about if he's going to be the attorney general permanently or not. I'm talking about why Trump is doing this. This is a man who refused to meet with Epstein survivors for 9 months. Begrudgingly, he did it for an hour after on this panel at this hearing, he was told, you have to meet with these women or we're not going to fucking vote you through. So he's like, fine, I'll do it. They all come out of that meeting saying this guy's a piece of shit. He was fucking condescending to us. It was like a chore for him to be there. He was just checking a fucking box. That's the guy.
Yeah, she's still not answering the question. This is the thing. It's like, you're not going to get her to change her mind by just being like, he's a piece of shit. He's an asshole. He fucking met with the fucking survivors and he treated him like shit. You're not going to, she's just like, okay, he doesn't like him. She's done this before in the past too. Like, they've talked, mad shit about Trump. And then she's like, you just don't like him. And that's her way of weaseling out of fucking answering the question.
That Donald Trump wants to be the attorney general for the duration.
Right.
So whether it happens or not, your president, Donald Trump, wants it to happen. How do you feel about that?
Sickening.
Okay.
Okay.
Another X, you'd say.
How
So
many
you're
X's
against
do we
Trump
have?
on, that's what I was going to do, a little quick tally.
Tulsi's brother? No. What's going on?
You're against Trump on the Iran war. Yes.
ICE.
Yes.
You're against Trump on ICE. You're against Trump on healthcare. You're against Trump on the
Pretty dark, yeah.
running for a third term, which he's hinted at. You're against Trump now on Todd Blanche being the attorney general. I'm sure there's some other ones.
Hespeth and fucking Kash Patel are still going strong.
Hespeth.
Well, speaking of Hespeth,
I know. There we go.
he is our final topic.
Yes,
This
Waikiki stranger danger incident? What the fuck? Oh my god. This is just owning the libs the other way. They're just dunking on her without making any progress. It's condescension at best. Raz, okay. You're part of the old part of the old guard. You've been with the Twitch channel since I was doing like DBD content, but I have been making political content and kind of like in secret for a little bit. And I've been making videos on them for a bit. And I have come to the conclusion like this is just them being like, let me fucking, it's like Michael Jordan playing against a fucking child where it's all like, let me fucking just slam dunk on you hard. It's like it's literally like just eat shit. Tulsi's brother tried to lure kids into a motel room with gum and money. Fucking free candy van stuff. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find a video. I'm up at night thinking about those survivors. The way women are being shit on is unconscionable. Haley sets the exact tone we should all feel. Angry. No, we should feel angry. I think I have no issue with how Haley feels about any of this stuff. In my opinion, they have to fucking just do a job of just giving Mary Lou the information. I've been making political content in secret too. I have this gardening channel, but I hop over to my other one and post my takes on this crazy shit. The crazy shit of these days. Hey, I'm all for content shifts. Do what's best for you. I laugh at both sides of the political spectrum, so this shit is hilarious to me, but like it doesn't make them look good, which might not even be the intent, so it doesn't matter. It's just a funny parallel. Yeah, I've been screaming that the call is coming from inside the house, and I'm talking from both sides of the equation, and the shit's not going to get fixed until the corruption is fixed. Now, the political content I've been making has been basically kind of pulling together everyone's everyone's takes on the show, right? And I've been making basically YouTube poop-esque edits of the show. And it got kind of a following, which by all means, cool. Like I'm happy about it. But then, like, after a while, I think after Bob got sick, I was like, this is just them being mean to Mary Lou. This is just them being real mean. Tulsi's brother. Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find a video about Tulsi's brother.
This shit is
okay with watching it.
Real. Unfucking real.
Hespeth demands more testosterone.
Jesus Christ.
After several...
I meant to find that other
Mom got
video.
some guns.
Well,
Holy
this is
shit.
down here, but up
Mom's hitting the tea.
Damn.
No.
I got the tea in me.
Got to get you in the army. After several failed attempts to appear to be an alpha male, including lifting weights on camera and doing pull-ups. Before I go further into this, do you remember when Paul Ryan had those fucking wacky pictures come out where he had on a backwards red baseball cap and he was holding like dumbbells? What is this weird fascination with these dudes and being like, I need a picture of me lifting weights?
It's part of the whole like Andrew Tate, you know, like the online
Manosphere thing.
Yes, it's fucking repulsive. Which, by the
Did you
way,
see
him
they
and
got
his brother just
fucking
got
arrested?
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank God.
Wild.
I fucking hate them.
Mom, before we get into this, I want to ask you, do you like it when you see like Pete Hegseth doing these photo shoots where he's lifting weights and stuff? Does that make you think he's
barely
like more
lifting
manly?
weights? Let's be real.
Very
He's
stupid.
struggling to do those bench
I'm actually grabbing the Jesse Waters clips real quick. I might have to like post stream edit it out, but that's fine. I don't give a shit. I'm pulling up Tulsi Gabbard's brother. I don't want a Facebook page. It's confirmed that Tulsi's brother is the accused Kirk's cousin. Wait, what? Wait, huh? Tell me, what? Mary Lou thinks this shit is hilarious. She's high. Maybe not even on drugs, she's just high.
The family of a man who allegedly tried to lure children to a hotel room in Waikiki on Sunday tells us
Wait.
he is suffering a mental health episode. Honolulu police today charged 55-year-old Batardi Gabbard with custodial interference after he allegedly offered children money and gum and even asked for their names and wrote them in a notebook. Police say the children refused and he walked away. Gabbard is the brother of former...
There's no evidence that Nick Shirley and Tyler Robinson are related. Just had to Google search it.
Former Hawaii Congresswoman Tulsi Gabbard and the son of State Senator Mike Gabbard. The senator tells us his son has been on a drug binge and was admitted to a hospital for a psychiatric evaluation this afternoon.
Okay, so he's going to get the fuck away with this. That's fucking disgusting. Custodial interference, yeah.
Very stupid. Let's get to the topic.
Okay.
The topic is this. When you get into...
Let me read this. Let me read this. Let me go through it. Okay, hang on. Are you ready?
Yes.
Pete Hegseth has launched his latest overcompensation in the form of a mandatory testosterone testing for the military. Service members 30 and older will have their testosterone levels tested annually. Hegseth called this plan the High T Department of War. He claimed this would enable troops to have biological foundation required to sustain the fight and keeping them on the, quote, leading edge of lethality.
Yeah.
There are unanswered questions.
Turn you into a goddamn fucking asshole for sure, but
it's about how
I think that was within him the entire time. No, not Nick. Oh, come the fuck on. Facebook? I'm not fucking Facebook. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, hold on. I think I found it. The political heavyweights accused of kitty diddling. Case will be thrown out with no evidence. More at 11. Nick Shirley and Tyler Robinson are first cousins. See, I just Googled it and they're like, no, there's no tie to the two. I don't know anymore. Look, you can say anything, to be honest with you. Nick Shirley, I believe, is Mormon, so it wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. But all right, let's I found it. Oh my God.
The U.S. I've been waiting for this topic all day, and I'll turn over to you, Tyrus. What do you think?
Hell yeah. Get my levels up, and I don't got to pay for
Really?
it. Why not? We pay for everybody else's stuff. Look, there is actually some actual real science behind this. Unfortunately, one of the things with our young men in this country, and we've seen a lot of hair buns and Birkenstocks, is that a lot of the chemicals and stuff that RFK Jr. and them are working on trying to take care of has affected our young men. Our young men typically, their testosterone levels are really low, and you see a lot of problems with that. So that means when they get older and it's not to the level it is, and it's their choice, you want to be at your best, you want to be at your peak, and why not? If you need an extra T boost.
Who got Fred Durst to do this? What's going on here? Yeah, it's not true. Okay, yeah, it's not true. Yeah, I just Googled it and I was just like, I see multiple articles saying it's been debunked. Oh no, idiot alert. Hair buns and Birkenstocks is hysterical.
Boost to get the damn job done, then so be it. But if old men are doing it to relive their midlife crisis,
gender affirming care for all.
No, you don't need that. Enjoy wisdom. But for the young men who are serving and in that need to be at top physical form, if they have low testosterone, it can affect things like a courageous decision.
Look, I try to like double check everything, and it's one of those weird fucking things where like you'll hear like the rumors on that stuff would be front fucking page news. Like I would see it on YouTube. All the fucking left leaning guys, instead of saying Trump is dying, oh God, he just shit his fucking shitty diapers, he's dying. Oh God, oh he smells like shit. Instead of saying that shit, they'd be like Nick Shirley and fucking Tyler Robinson are fucking first cousin guy. Oh my God. He 100% wishes he had hair for a man bun. Man buns are overrated, as someone who's had one. I don't even remember where I saw that. It probably popped up. From what I could see, I saw it pop up on like Instagram. There's a few videos that showed that.
You know, like, I don't know if I'm on the Fox. I don't know. I'm feeling kind of down. I don't know. You know, they're watching documentaries instead of lifting weights. I mean, there's certain things that testosterone is good for. So if somebody qualifies for that, given the fact that in this country, especially over the last 10 years, that companies have put so much crap in our food, so much crap in our water.
Who the fuck is this loser? I don't know.
And all this stuff.
Look, they just got some dude who is like a token alpha male dude who's like, can you talk about tea for fucking the next like 15 minutes? And he's like, whatever you need. All the documentaries turn the frogs gay. Low T. Alex Jones. He's been on Alex Jones, man, by the way. The fact that what they're doing with what the Onion is doing with whatchamacallit is hilarious, and I know it. Alex Jones is losing his fucking mind. He's been shitting and dying for 3 years now. I ignore those reports now. Just tell me when he's dead. That's all I care about. I know he's sick and gross. I'd rather not think about it every day. That's the funny fucking thing is like I joke all the time. Like that is the only thing that the left leaning media wants to report on is like, we got a new article saying that he's going to die tomorrow. He's got like a week to live. Look, we got the guy who said last year that he was going to die in 6 weeks. We've got him back on here saying, actually, the reason he's living longer is because of this. And he's actually going to die in the next week. And it's like, fucking shit. What the fuck? Shut the fuck up, guys. I just need him to just be gone at this point. All right? It's like, shut up. My dad has incredibly long, luscious locks, and I'm suffering with early male pattern baldness. Siphon my dad's tea and give it to me. Hell yeah, brother. Honestly, your dad might not have enough tea. That's why he's losing the hair. Or he's not losing the hair. He's got such, nice hair. Instead of watching documentaries, you should be watching the Fox News talk show daily. That will make you a real man. Totally will. Show me the obituary. Show me that he has been wheeled away like Mitch McConnell was wheeled away. Literally show me that. Then I'll be like, cool. What are we doing now? What's happening? Oh, Trump administration's still in office. Okay, well, I guess I gotta wait. No one's gonna do anything about that. Doesn't fucking mean it doesn't mean anything. Him dying doesn't mean shit. Mitch brain dead or not, I think he's dead. I think he's dead, and they're either A, he is brain dead and he's on life support, or B, he is dead and they don't want people to know he's dead. Lindsey Graham, the only reason Lindsey Graham got figured out is because Lindsey Graham died in front of other people. I actually said that I think McConnell is probably, they're doing a Weekends at Bernie shit. Yeah. I think that they're actually doing dark magic right now with Mitch McConnell. Is McConnell going into hiding with Tupac and Elvis? Yeah. Tupac and Elvis? No. That is a strange occurrence in politics. Hiding the death of McConnell, they're just so disrespectful and cringe. It's not even disrespectful. It's just weird. It's just weird. It doesn't make any sense why you just wouldn't be like, well, I mean, I know why they're doing it because they want to try and hold out as long as possible. But we'll find out August 4th. Yeah. Using a near corpse to advance your political agenda is elder abuse and necro. You're going to go further and be like, it's necrophilia.
That has affected our young people, then 1,000%. If we can help them, they're willing to put their lives on the line for us and allow us to sit at this table and talk.
This didn't show the thing. Did they cut it? Did they cut it? Did they cut it? Oh, did they cut it?
This is going to affect women in the military. The Pentagon didn't say whether female troops could be evaluated for estrogen-based therapy and perimenopause.
Necromantic? By the way, don't watch that movie. Not even remotely watchable. People out there love it. I don't get it. It's also gross. To us, I mean, Kentuckians, they should respect us enough to let us know when one of our employees is croaked. Yeah, I agree. Plus, in the South Carolina, the government can replace Lindsay, which they did with his sister, which I still have not gotten an answer. She's not a politician, right? In Kentucky, they have to have an election. Mm-hmm. And they I think they're scared. Don't make me tap 5 swamps. Damn, Daniel. Who are you? Who are you bringing out? That's a lot of mana to cast something. Don't worry, Scott Jennings said everything was okay. Yeah, I trust him as far as I can throw him into a gay club. He said she's nothing. Trump just said put her in there, and then they did. I thought Graham was home alone. Who did he die in front of? Someone had to call the fucking hospital or call the ambulance. I swear to God, I thought someone called in and said he just passed out in front of us, right? I didn't hear the fucking phone call, by the way, but someone had to call and fucking, maybe it was an aide. I don't know. But he died in front of someone, from what I've understood. She said that she'd served for the public for 30 years, but I don't know what she meant. They replaced politicians with relatives all the time. Fucking weird.
And this is all in light of the Navy SEALs having come under scrutiny in recent years for testosterone and PED use. And the Navy previously started drug testing specifically to screen out testosterone.
He allegedly called an aide to call 911. Okay. Because they were asking him, like, hey, are you doing okay? And he says, I'm fine. I'm just doing Lindsey Graham things. I can't die yet. I gotta fucking finish bombing Iran. And then he died. Oh, I need to watch. Okay, the Jake Tapper interview with Trump, I need to watch it because apparently he fucking went under the underside of fucking Trump's balls and was just like going to town. Like, I fucking, by the way, Jake Tapper, disgusting human being. Fucking hate him. Where's his book about fucking Trump being fucking senile and old? Fucking asshole. Lindsay says she's going to run for office when Trump, with Trump's endorsement, of course. Heard the 9/11 call was from another state. Okay, that's fucking crazy. Probably Graham's housekeeper. Probably Graham's boyfriend, actually. Don't say I was here. Okay. Basically promised Trump he was being a good boy. More weirdness. Ugh.
So, this is like literally the opposite of what is being done now in the military. So,
Yes.
Mom, do you think this is hormone therapy? Do you think hormone therapy should be allowed in the military?
This is not hormone
find it.
therapy. This
Yes, it
is this is testing someone for testosterone. Now,
Yes,
So
and then
here-
injecting them with
so-
more of it.
So
No,
it's basically gender affirming care.
They can
Okay.
volunteer-
And what they want to do is if you're transgender, fuck you. You don't get your gender affirming care.
All right. I think I found the Jesse Waters thing. Let's take a look. Well, I just got taken to X. Oh, fan-fucking-tastic. I am not signing into X. Thank you very much. I don't have an X account. I'm not doing that. Oh my fucking god. All right. Fuck me. I don't know. I don't get to hear Jesse Waters say anything. Lame.
But these assholes in the fucking military, we're going to make sure they're pumped full of tea.
That's not what that is saying. Okay, number one, when you go into the military, you have to have a physical exam. Everybody has to, whether you're a man or a woman.
Yeah.
You get your physical exam, you get your blood work, all of that. Now, what they are saying,
I feel like everyone in the media is avoiding the horrors of the Epstein files. They're almost impossible to stand to read. The scariest documents ever to exist. I need to do maybe a stream where we kind of go through some of those. I have watched people do discovery, like actively going through and trying to find names, like basically scrub names or names that have been blacked out. It's been fascinating. I don't have X. I was able to watch it somehow. That's what, I clicked on it. I'm like, why can I not have volume, first of all? And then second of all, why can't I just watch this? I don't know. It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
he wants
Bullshit,
to
bullshit,
test
bullshit.
testosterone in all of the men, not the women.
Everybody.
Because,
Bullshit.
It's
because
testing
what?
every service member, he said. Now,
Yeah.
but they're not
we-
clear about what that.
As a collective, forgot about the Epstein files because we're being force fed other things to promote outrage. The Iran war is the one that literally stuck. Collective publicity to keep people looking at what the elites care about us knowing, which they know that there's a portion of the United States that is okay with bombing Iran, so they're sticking with it. Jake is pathetic. If he said that, Jake is pathetic. That's the thing. Jake Tapper is fucking pathetic. This is HRT. It is, by the way. Anyone who wants to fight against it, if almost said April. No, if Mary Lou wants to fucking fight against this, she's fucking wrong. Right? It is what it is. Yeah, but fuck Jake Tapper. I dislike the guy.
That means for women.
That's right. It says
Well, it means they're going to try to phase women out of the military. It's all part of the white nationalists, the Christian, like this whole fucking thing. They want women in the kitchen, pregnant and breeding. That is what they want women to become.
We're going to try
guys
this
jump
one.
to so many.
You're losing her, by the way. You got to come at it with a softer touch. You gotta come at it with a softer touch. Now I have no audio. What the fuck is going on here? Okay. Is it like, no, you can't listen to this. What the fuck is going on, dude? They don't want me to watch this. They're like, you have to sign in to watch this, okay? They're gonna get an uptick in recruitment from looks maxers. Think about who forced out women and career officials / generals. Yep. Think about that, because that is it's these motherfuckers, all right? Yeah, that was the very last straw for me to ever see him again the way I used to. I already was turned around on him, but the moment solidified it nicely. Whoa, how did we go from inject men with tea if they don't have what it is deemed to be acceptable to this is white Christian nationalism, women barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen? That's a fucking leap. What do you mean? I think it's coming from this video, by the way, Raz, which I cannot get to play. I can't get it to play. Trying to figure it out here. We're gonna keep going.
Conclusions, what you think. But I do think this is the most stupidest idea. Is that the right word that I've ever heard of? This is ridiculous. It says service members age 30 and older will have the screening. Mm-hmm. If you're younger than 30, you don't have to have the screening. You can do it voluntarily. And then
Haley starts talking about trans people. Mary Lou doesn't care. Yeah. Haley's claim is that that T injections are phasing women out of the military. That is a leap. I will be very honest with you. When they get loud like this and Mary Lou starts doing the thing of like, that's incorrect, I just go, I literally hear, bah, 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 bah. Like I hear the fucking Charlie Brown fucking teacher talk, because it's just people yelling at each other and no one's making sense. Me, that's not the leap I would have done. I wouldn't have gone from that, because the reality is the people who phased out women are conservatives who did not want to have gays or women in the military. That is the reality. Technically, you can make, I guess, the direct correlation that, well, because they're conservatives and they want to inject men with T. Like, let's stay on topic. We're talking about testing T levels and supplementary injections, one thing at a time. That is the issue I have with the show right now, is that like there is a, like, I like Haley a lot. I think Haley is passionate about what she believes. But sometimes it becomes word vomit and it just a waterfall of stuff comes out. And it's her frustration with her mother that is part of that piece. Because look, her mom believes things that she does not see eye to eye with at all. And her mother is also quite condescending. Why is Mary Lou getting passionate about it? That's how the MAGA I know is. Really passionate about topics he knows nothing about. All in defense of Trump. For that reason alone, it's a trans baby. Testosterone also goes up and down on a daily basis, so one test wouldn't show. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're correct. You have to do multiple testing, and so just injecting a dude with a bunch of testosterone when he doesn't really need it is probably not great. But I'm trying to find the clip though. There is like a correlation to, let's say, a saying that was made by Jesse Waters. So I need to find it because I want to hear it.
If you aren't high enough with your big
because he's
T,
better on testosterone,
you can say, yes, I'll take some, or not. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
But Mom, you're saying the idea that what Haley was talking about, that the right in America is trying to promote this idea of, women should be making my dinner and having my kids. You're saying that that's crazy, but it literally comes up again and again and again. Do you remember when Trump and JD Vance were trying to
turning you loose into a war zone? Yeah, I know. But that's the thing, though. I'll be very, very frank. I don't think there's any reason for a 20-year-old to be needing testosterone injections unless there's something medically wrong. On the fuck, I'm digging around right now. I feel bad because I'm not listening to the conversation. I just be very frank. I'm very much in the category of like, I know that they're arguing about this, and it just feels like it's a waterfall of just people screaming at each other, and I don't really like the content like that. It's on the majority report. Okay, I'll look at the majority report. I should be able to find it. Surprised they aren't giving them human breast milk too.
To float the idea of a tax for single women with no children?
No.
Okay, well that happened last year, I think it was. Single cat ladies. Remember that when JD Vance said that?
Yeah,
saying basically like you're a piece of shit if you're a woman and you don't have children.
Okay.
And then you've got Erica Kirk out here telling people you need to have more babies than you can afford. Wow. Have you seen all of that shit?
Erica Kirk is a whole new situation there in topic. But
I found it.
It's all in the same fucking category.
I don't see this like, when we talk to Peppermint and
it feels like they're kind of lost lost the plot. It's just, nah, you're wrong. Back and forth. I have my druthers with some of the conversations. I think they get towards the end of the show too. And
Jesse Waters, who I will remind people.
Okay, hold on. They get to the end of the show, and I think they're running out of gas. And it's just how can I just fucking just throw a couple more daggers in the direction of mom right now because it does feel like they beat up on her a little bit. To be honest with you, I'm not trying to stand up for Mary Lou. I think everything that Mary Lou believes is fucking invalid and incorrect, but it does feel off.
People, as I do every time, left his then wife for a young producer at.
He says you lose.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, I don't mean to skip over her, but
Great
want to watch
ideas about consent.
I agree with you. Yeah.
He says you lose your endurance, muscle mass. So yeah, I want these guys on it. But you know what's going to happen? The guys that don't need it are going to take it to triple boost.
Right.
And then they're going to get out there. And women on base, you guys better be careful. Port calls, women in Asia, you better be careful because these guys are.
What in the fuck is coming out of your mouth, bro? Oh. What? Same crispy. I almost 49, never had kids. I'm in my 40s and haven't had kids. I don't think I'm ever gonna have. Well, we're not gonna ever have kids. Good Lord, this is fucking wild. By the way, it feels like you. Okay, hold on. I agree with you. When the cat lady thing came out, I happened to have blue hair, 3 cats, and considered leaving my husband. Damn.
They're going to be wild animals, and you better watch out.
Okay.
You should have held his hand.
Yeah, but I don't know if I would have.
Oh,
Is that what's her face over on the end? Jessica? No, that's Kennedy. That's Kennedy. Okay. All right.
Wow, even Dana.
That's Kennedy. I'm sorry. That's Kennedy. I can see where, yeah, it's. I was like, is that Jessica? And I was like, no, because I could hear her fucking being like, "What the fuck are you saying? I'm a childless cat lady." Okay, I think that's okay. I'll be honest with you. I think about like, oh, would I have a kid? And like, I have no desire to have a kid. They just sit there after hearing it. Yeah, pump them full of drugs and they'll force themselves onto people. That's the image we want for our military. People already don't like veterans, and now we have to be associated with that. Yeah, that's fucked. I'm a Pokemon. You know what? That's cool. I want to be a Pokemon. Then my life would be so much easier. I'd live in a ball. That'd be cool. I graduated with my bachelor's degree at $100K in student loans. I grew up hearing, if you can't afford to have them, then don't have them. So I waited. My dad said the same thing. I was just like, guess what? By the time I was able to afford having kids, I was failure. I was an ovarian failure due to PCOS, which I believe Suzanne also dealt with. Well, no, Suzanne had to have her ovaries removed as well. Can't remember what it was. That sounds really bad, but she had not cyst, because I said cyst one time and she's like, no. But yeah, she had to have it removed, and then yeah, that was like honestly before she even had that happen, we were like, no kids. We're not having kids. She also told me, she looked at me in the face, she's like, you're too immature to have kids. I'm like, no, I'd be a great dad. It'd be hilarious, right? Immature dad. She's like, no, I would hate it. I get it. Amber, not only do I have my cats, yes, Dimitri, yes, endometriosis, I think is what it was. Yes, thank you. That's what it was. I can't remember the exact how it's said, but that's it. I have 2 mini Aussies and 10 chickens and no regrets. Hell yeah. My kids were 30 and 20 when I could finally afford kids. Oh well. Hey, my mom would say the same thing. Actually, she'd probably say I still can't afford to have kids. I can't spell it either. Endometriosis.
Genetically changed
Yeah, I'm
and all
terrible
that.
at
That's not
spelling.
what this is about.
It's the dyslexia, though. Waters was married when he let the air out of a coworker's tire, so she would have to ride home with him. I remember this. He left his wife for the coworker, his current wife. He's awful. He's awful.
About, I do not think.
No,
I think he wants to pump up the guys with testosterone to fight. And it's ridiculous.
It's gender affirming care for men only. No one else is allowed that luxury. Just men who are low on tea because they want them all fucking ranged up. And then you see this guy on Fox News. What's his fucking name?
This is
he
why
was on
she's
Fox News basically saying, like, once they get their tea in them, all those women on those bases better watch the fuck out because they're going to be wild
what a
animals.
romantic, a real man.
Literally, like,
All my
just
money goes to my animals, single cat, dog, horse lady. Hell yeah.
perpetuating rape culture.
I didn't even think of.
I don't look. April. I think there's a reason he's not. And I think there would be some crazy shit that would come out about him that would prevent him from being able to do it. I'm not over Haley's whiny voice. It's pretty good though. Rumors shit on young parents for not being able to afford their kids, and now that that life is unaffordable, they're crying about low birth rates. They're conundrum, right? They're walking fucking contradictions. They're hypocrites.
That, Haley. I just think it's stupid. I
Like
mean,
Matt
you
Gaetz?
don't have
Yeah. I mean, you have to think the guy was scamming a coworker to hook up with her. He has to have done some insane, weird shit.
Have to think of it, it's being perpetuated by the right on Fox News. That a big, strong man can just like do what he wants. They want women in the kitchen. They want women out of the military. Pete Hespeth has said as much.
I haven't seen it on Newsmax yet.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
But you're just missing this as like a joke, but it's all part of this bigger kind of fundamental change that they're pushing constantly, which is exactly what Haley's saying. Get women out of the military and back in the kitchen, back in the bedrooms. That's what this is. And the kind of like the crazy double standard of it is that it is gender affirming care, but they are fighting tooth and nail against it for any trans people.
But like, I did read, like, if your testosterone is low, you get fatigued, you get very tired
Okay,
easily.
all right. So let's talk about estrogen levels. Let's talk about menopause. Let's talk about the women in the military who need that kind of care as well. We're not even addressing that. Hespeth said everything for the men. Women don't fucking matter.
Right.
Trans people don't fucking matter. We're literally catering to fucking dudes in the military and their hormone imbalance.
Okay, listen to me. Ridiculous. When I heard it, ridiculous.
So you disagree with it?
I do disagree with it.
So let's just go back through today's.
Okay, see, here is the conundrum of just this one fucking section. This conversation did not need to happen the way it happened. And I feel like if they had like just a normal fucking conversation without your president's doing this and it's Hegseth's fault and it feels like she agreed with Haley. I'm confused. Like, I'm confused because it like feels like there's a disconnect. Feels like there's something fucking, and I don't know what it is. Cherish. My mom named me Cher after Cher. I noted your handle. Yeah, why did Haley and Chad go after when she agreed? I'm confused. Like, I'm like, it's weird. Why in the world does anyone care about birth rates? There's way too many fucking people in the world right now as it is. I don't know why anyone cares about it. Oh, it's a white eugenics thing. We need more white people. White nationalist fucking movement shit where it's all like, do this, have more babies. We need more pure white Aryan baby. I'm gonna get clipped so fucking out of context right now. Ooh, shit. Yeah, they're getting lost in details that would be legit funny if not for all the other atrocities from this admin. Yeah. Yeah, I can't for the life of me understand this. You're red, so you must agree with everything stance. Well, so Raz, like, I don't know if you've seen like the stuff like early on in the show. She did agree with everything that was happening. This new sort of like, kind of shift has kind of come from the fact that her husband got sick and she's having to interact with her children, I think, a little bit more. And so she's having to be a little bit more agreeable with them. Her husband used to be the person who would answer for both of them for the most part. And she kind of like, she was kind of like Jabba the Hutt's like pet sidekick thing that would go in the background. And now she's in the front and she has to answer. CNH can't help triggering her. It feels too good. I know. Plus, Mary Lou thinks it's fine if women were to just have kids and stay home because that's her kind of take on anything. Slave labor can't be perpetuated without tons and tons of people. True. We need more people to backfill the Social Security system. That too as well. Nature has a way of dealing with too many people. People need to humble themselves in front of nature. Yep. And Usha Vance just had her 4th baby. Must be nice to have free healthcare and probably nannies. Yeah, apparently there was. I think Keith Edwards posted some sort of dumb fucking clickbait video about JD Vance moving out. I think it was him. And I was like, okay, nothing burger shit. AI needs more biofuel. I mean, the Matrix needs more biofuel. Remember the Matrix? So Graham was just sheltered, and now she's realizing people actually exist for the most part. Yes and no. She's still. I think she is kind of. I'm of the mindset that she's being agreeable because she's getting kudos from the audience. They definitely have. Oh yeah, they have nannies. Yeah, I think she gets a lot of kudos from the audience, and so she knows if she says things that the libtards like, she gets the high five. Your video from the other day with her saying at the end she hates Joe Biden and the way she said it makes me think she has changed a lot. I'd love to see loved her to see that clip. Here's my theory on this, and I've said it a few times on this channel. My theory is that after Trump won, she has no reason to be that angry. That's why she quote unquote turned over a new leaf and is no longer cussing because she didn't like the way she looked when she cussed. I think she goes, my team won. Life is good now. I get to be above it all. Because if I get mad or angry at anything, then that just brings me down to your level, and your team lost, and that means I'm a loser with you. So I don't know. I don't know if she's like truly like hardcore changed. I think there's certain things that she does that is a little bit of a virtue signal to the audience, in that she wants to be very agreeable and seems like she's like in the middle. I'm getting there. And this is why I think part of the audience think this is slightly scripted. Because it feels out of character a little bit. A little weird. Especially when you look at the old episodes are wild. They talk Bob talks consistently about race wars, and she nods along happily like, it's gonna happen. Weird. They're not looking for extra French fries out of the pizza place's dumpster with the kids. That's for sure. Yeah, those were the. Oh, Jesus, no, that's not good. Oh, fuck my life. If ML wasn't so mentally biased already, she'd like Hunter Biden a lot. Yeah, I think she would think he was great. He sure did sound like those blue-haired libtards that always made rage bait videos. She did.
His list of
literally when when Biden was in office, every episode was her screaming and just being this mean, awful video. The end of your last video where she's yelling about Biden shocked me. Yeah, I kind of put that in there as like, a lot of people took it as like, oh, she's come a long way, and I took it as like, no. So here's here's what she really feels. This is her, like, without the filter. This is her deep down inside. Because the whole video leading up to this is this thinly veiled conversation about how bad illegals are, or the dude who wanted to deport Mamdani he's not racist. Like, that's the stuff that like is hinting at her true belief system. It's hinting at her true belief, how she really fucking feels. She just has she's a he has a way of putting on a mask now. I think the podcast wasn't nearly as popular then. There are more potential fans now. She wants to look like a nice lady. Yeah. Mary seems to think that the libs are mad that the guy lost, when the reality is we are angry about the demolition of everything our country had done for the rights and equality. Yeah, that shocked me too. Yeah. I mean, look, I'll be very honest with you. I'm very accustomed to the older stuff because when I first started doing the videos, that was my shock, was that. And so now I just look at it, I'm like, this is it. Like this is who she really is. This is who she really feels like. You know, this is like, she's angry. She's pissed. Especially when she's losing. I've only been watching since the beginning of 2025. And I fucking hate him. Like, well, yeah. Hopeless. I'm a blue hair libtard who makes political take videos. I don't think they're bad. When she was Best Buy Mary Lou, she was real vile. Yep. Best Buy iPad. God, what's the? I can't remember the numbers. Not exactly sure. I am her age. She's not going to change. It's an act. Constantly said some pretty crazy stuff, calling a short black person a pygmy. What? Okay, I gotta look for that one. I don't think they realized how many people would see it or how extreme what they said was. I was trying to figure out why the video did as well as it did. And I think I realized what it was. I think people did not know that Mary Lou had that in her. And when it got around that the video had that clip in it, it got shared out. Was that what they called the last press secretary? Oh my God. Constantly. Okay. I voted against what's happening now for the last 30 years. The damage is so thorough. It's not getting repaired in my lifetime. So I'll be leaving the country in 5 years. I'm going to find it. I think that'll be part of the opening of the next video. Because I think we do, like, okay, this video, by the way, this episode's kind of like, it's Mary Lou being middle of the road right now, backtracking, going back and forth. I know she'd be so nasty. I hadn't seen it in so long. It was shocking. Yeah. It's wild. I showed Suzanne the video before I released it, and we kind of, like, that was actually in the middle kind of the video. And I moved it to the end, and like when I rewatched it, I was like, okay, that's kind of fucking wild to just see this like build up. I didn't want to go in reverse order, like backwards in time, but that's how the video is. Literally, the newest clip is at the beginning, the oldest clip is at the end. It's a crazy video, to be very honest with you. But ML would be a Nazi Germany wife, letting them go out and murder every day and support it fully. She has the chance to change, which is nice, but without her kids pushing it, she'd be a monster. Yeah, the earliest YouTube ones is that stuff. Yeah, it's all that. It's in the, if you ever want to feel just slightly like you're leaving your body, if you ever want to have one of those experiences where you have to disassociate, watch at them giggle at the fucking way that the mom and them get angry. Like, they all either are dealing with trauma just in real time and being like, I have to laugh this off because if I don't, then I realize how bad this actually is. Or they are like, this is funny. And to me, like, sometimes I'm just sitting there like, I've watched it. I'm like, what the fuck? That video is gold. I'm going to try and do more of those type of videos. I don't know. I'm just having a hard time making them because I don't know. I just don't feel the same way I do about the show that I did early on. And then I think after Bob left it, I think the curtain just kind of like came up and I was like, I can't keep doing videos on this. This is not good. Not making a comment on you. I was making a comment on the assholes who were saying the shit about the left. Oh, you're fine. On the Keith Edwards show, If just says they are getting a second home in Middleburg, VA. Yeah, that was the thing. I watched halfway through and I was like, all he's complaining about is the fact that like they're gonna cause a bunch of traffic. I'm like, yeah, anytime JD Vance goes anywhere, I mean his fucking dump truck ass causes a lot of traffic. It's gonna happen no matter what, even if he didn't move. Oh.
Topics?
We don't have to. I've disagreed with everything.
No. Right. So
Let's end with some dweebing. Like,
The laughing is trauma. If I did a pod with my MAGA, I would take what he says is funny due to the crazy decision he's making to say stuff out loud, but without cameras, it's rough. Yeah. I just don't. I've been in boardroom situations where people have said things, and I'm like, that is fucked up. And all you can do is go, ha, 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 ha. I think they need more guests and to go on other guest shows. Those are better. Like I said, Bam, they need to do a video in the middle of the week where it's just Mary Lou and one other person. Have a one-on-one sit down talk with one other person. It can be through Skype or whatever they're doing, just that way, and have it just be a one-on-one talk. Don't have Chad and Haley involved. One-on-one. You think Bob being sick is making her think of her mortality? Yeah, I actually do think that, and it could be softening her heart. I don't think it's softening her heart. I think she's playing to her strengths right now, and it's like, let me be agreeable. Yeah, I always trust the best in people. I might be saying this because I want the best. Lorinda, I am very much in that category of I want to believe the best. I grew up with a very, very, very hardcore. I've had two sets of parents, and on both sides, I've had conservative people as parents, and I know that there is a act that is put on, especially when people start to see them from the outside, where they have to put on a mask. They become very agreeable. Once you walk away, that's when they're like, I'm glad I fucking didn't say this out loud. And they start saying shit. Been around it my entire life. And when people start to notice you, especially if you've been on a plane where like your plane of existence has been, I can be as disgusting and as awful as I want. Then when people start to notice you, you have to start taking that into consideration and go, I have to change how I talk. And I think this is a side effect of that. I believe people can change. I'm very much in the category of like, people can change. People can do better. When it comes to conditioning and things like that, that's when you have to like factor in like, where has she learned this and how she learned it. And for me, like Mary Lou learned this very young, very early on. And that is a hard, dude, that's my mom. It sucks, right? That's the shit that has radicalized me towards conservatives growing up. You know, and even the center Democratic stuff too. Like they're very judgy and I've even been a part of that. The reality is like you have to come to a conclusion at some point. Like you're either going to be an asshole or you're gonna try and do better. And I've chosen over the last like 5, 6, 7 years. Actually, I would say the last 2 years is when I'm like, I got to do better. And that's where I'm at, you know? Agree. I thought they were living on a military base. Thought him and most of the cabinet moved on to the military base. Yeah, I think that's what I also heard, but I don't know. And I watched the Keith Edwards thing and I was like, this is a nothing burger shit. I really think that format at least 1 or 2 times a month would be amazing. I would love that. Even if it was just that short. They just need to get people on that it can be just regular fucking people who are not going to challenge her, who are going to talk to her like a normal human being. No, I think it's a good thing to be like, I want the best out of people because I think that we are inherently nihilistic as a society lately. We've got way too many us versus them shit going on. This is why I take to task both sets of people here, is because I think they both can do better. I think Mary Lou could do better. I think Chad and Haley can do better here. And that's the thing. The side eye looking around the store before saying some shit is crazy. Saying some crazy shit is crazy. Yeah, look, I'll be honest with you. I lived that life for a very long time. It's not fun. It's not great. And you should never expose to a child to that type of thought process and talk, because it really fucked me up as a child, as a teenager, and as an adult. It stunted me a lot, and I resent all of that shit, because it was like I did not have a parent, a human being that I can go to that I felt concern or care from, because I couldn't trust a thing that they were saying to me. And the funny thing is, I've been trying to have a conversation with one of my parents to explain this to them, to explain how the things that they said to me as a kid negatively affected me. And they talk a big game. They're like, yeah, well, whenever you need to. And it's like, well, no, I need you to tell me when you have time, so I can make sure we meet up. I don't want you to cancel on me. I want you to be the one. And it's nope, not even talking about it anymore. Not even talking about it anymore. It's like in Falling Down, goes into the thrift store and the shop owner runs off the gaze, then approaches Douglas in the white shirt and black pants, assuming he's like him, and then saying horrible shit. Yeah. Nihilism feels like suicidal tendencies, so hopeless. I don't know how some people cope with that, their own brains. Well, as someone who deals with, who's dealt with suicidal ideation in the past, it is a it's a weird feeling to be just like, I feel nothing, and I feel sad at the same time. You have to understand, like, the people who are nihilistic, they see nothing is going to get better. And that's the stuff that we have to figure out. We have to fix that. Like, how do you fix that? Well, it takes getting some help and recognizing you need help. That's the biggest thing.
Like, I need some of that.
Dweebing?
Okay. Well,
what?
Whatever it's called. What do we call it? I need it.
Dweebing?
Dweebing?
What do we call it?
Gibberish, I think you mean.
Yeah, gibberish.
Okay. You disagree with ICE.
fuck?
Trump said he wants them back in the streets doing what they're doing. You disagree with him on that?
Yep.
Okay.
Beat me up. Keep going.
Iran. I'm not beating you up. I want to have a checklist. I'm trying to keep track of all the X's. Iran. He has said we're going to blow up their civilian infrastructure. That's a war crime. You disagree with that?
Yep.
That's 2 for 2 you disagree with. His big.
Yeah, with our parents' generation, you have to initiate everything in order to repair your relationship. It's a generalization, of course, but I see it with myself and my friends as well. Yeah, there's this conversation that I've had, like on and off with Suzanne, and it's the like, well, if you want a relationship with them, you need to contact them. In my head, I'm like, they've never wanted to have a relationship with me. Why should I call them? And two wrongs don't make a right, I think, is what the thing is. But there's another part of me that's also like, I've asked for change. I've asked for this and that. And there's only so much of that you can ask for and plead about before you have to say, this is on you. Even wanting things to get better would be a start. That's my issue, is like, I want you to tell me, like, when do you want to talk? When do you want to do this? I think it would be great to sit down with me and my sister, your children, and talk. When you have a kid, you have one of your biological children refusing to talk to you because they hate you. They resent you. You have to ask yourself the question, did I do something wrong? And if you're not asking yourself that question, then I don't, like, how do you fix that? I tried to talk to my mom, just change the subject over and over and over. Then one day she asked me why I kept talking about this, and I blew up on her and told her because she never listened to me and always changed the subject right there when I was done with it. I'm gonna share something. I have a implant, and anytime I chew gum, the implant gets stuck on the inside of my fucking implant. So for like an hour straight, I will be pulling gum out of the back of my implant randomly. And it just, well, just like now, it's just like, it's just coming out. It won't come out. The subject right there was done with it. Yeah, I've tried to reach out to them and initiate stuff. And it's like, you know what? I go to EMDR, I discuss all this stuff. And, you know, there are memories I'm working on and dealing with. And, you know, if they don't want to be a part of any of this, they don't want to try and get to know me or be in my life, then that's not on me. That's not my fault. I don't need to carry that burden. That's not my lot in life. That's their lot. They chose that. You know, it's not my job as a child, especially a child of neglectful parents, to try and make things work. You know, the Cat Stevens song, you know, does not apply to the child. It applies to the person, the father in that song. I haven't spoken to my family since 2007, not because I hated them, but because they behaved as though they hated me. My mom died in April this year. I'm sorry, Cherish. That's not good. And I mean, not good, not for you. I mean, you do what's best for you. I have talked to my, I'll be very honest with you. I get it. There's a point in time in my life where I probably would have done the same thing. I talk to both sets of parents, maybe 2 to 3 times a year, and it is very much an acquaintanceship of a family. Yeah, I just don't. I get it. My dad is full blown MAGA, and my sister is a Mary Lou type. There's nothing left for me there. Hopeless heart. Maybe call it out to her face every time she does it. I had a male musician friend who said things occasionally, thinking he was being funny. I always called him out. Have to. Yeah, certain things like I don't know. Anytime I just interact with the one parent that I've been kind of referring to, I always try to challenge, but not be overtly challenging. I try to poke a hole in the narrative that they have, because typically they are coming from a place of privilege when they're talking, and then they talk like you don't understand, and it's like, oh, no, I do. I'm a grown adult. I understand exactly where you're coming from. I read. I you know, I watch a lot of information. I intake a lot of information. You can't tell me what I'm saying is not correct when what you're saying is just deal with it. It's not how life works. So let's discuss that. And I think this is why when I watch this show, I always come from the angle of like, let's not come at it from a point of anger. Let's come from a point of like, I want to make things better. I want you to be better. I want to help you be better. And that's why I get frustrated with the show. Because it feels like it is exploitation. And it feels like it's like, you know what? You gotta take your lump. Here it comes. I'm 43. The older I get and the more people I know die, it makes me reach out to them and continue to try. You know, that's the thing. I go back and forth. I have issues with social anxiety, and I have issues with being around people in general. You know, I'm dealing with that PTSD related stuff now and getting better, but it makes it hard for me to reach out because I ask the question, do I have worth? And my brain has a tendency to go, no. But I know that's not true. So I keep trying to keep pushing myself to be like, let's get out of this rut that you're feeling you're in. My whole family abandoned me, weirdly, no idea why. None. After 17 years with them, it ended. They all just left, moved away, don't stay in touch. That's insane. I hope you found your chosen family. Same Republican dad, hippie turned yuppie mom, Marjorie Taylor Greene type sister, and a confused quiet, smart brother who I'm afraid to ask what he thinks. We all don't talk. I barely talk to them as it was, but they decided to move from my childhood home. Didn't tell me for over 6 months, maybe longer. And that's the shit. Like I understand all of that. It's just this thing of like it's a need to know thing. Like, well, no, you should have said something. Like these are things you tell people. Like, for instance, my on one side of the family, my grandmother's husband, he's not related, he's not like my biological grandfather, was sick. And I didn't get told that he was sick until he was in hospice, and then he passed away the next day. And it was just like I didn't know it was that bad. I didn't know anything was bad. I didn't know anything was wrong. And that's the shit. Or, it's like a need to know sort of basis when it comes to things. Oh, you're going to show up. And it's all like, I don't know. I mean, is my, there's questions I have. Is the person who, essayed me as a child, is that person going to be there? Like, what are we, what's going on? Like, I don't think I can be around. I don't know. Losing my relationship with my mom is the worst, and she's a dim for life. Would have been nice to commiserate with her. It's been 30 years though. It's over. It's okay. I mean, as long as you're doing, like, you gotta think, like, are you doing okay? Like, shit sucks, but you have to ask yourself, like, are you doing okay? I just stay in my bedroom. I have no real friends and no family, just my spouse. I just have no desire to do anything. Yeah. I nuked my entire Facebook friend list last year. I probably should just do that. It was all fake. Yeah, I mean, I think I have one friend on there, and we've got a couple of like friends who come over and like I see them every, every couple of months. Like they're all lovely people, but the reality is like every other person on there, I haven't talked to them since I was in high school. Don't think I've added anyone in years. As a hairdresser, I learned that these old ladies whose hair I was doing loved their families. They always talked about their grandkids. That's when I realized my family was really different. I had it a little bit early. It was when I got to spend the night at a friend's house for the first time, and I got to see a mom dote over a son. And I didn't think that was possible. Like my grandmother doted over me. Don't me wrong. Like my grandmother's like the hero of my childhood, and I feel fucking awful every day that I think about the time I didn't spend with her after I got older. But I saw a mother care about what was going on with their son, and I went, "Wow, okay. Parents can care. Parents can love their kid. Parents can want good for their kid."
Big speech. This one you might agree with him that China fucked with our election in 2020.
Yes.
You believe that lie?
And I went to the White House.
My childhood was pretty much like that. Also, my mom told my family I didn't want to see them and told them they didn't want to see me. Wow. I had a friend online for 10 years, but they just wanted to shit talk the left every time I talked to them or talked to him, and then called me a lefty. So I had to go. This was just this past June. So yeah. People are fucking just like, I don't know. There's like this part of me that like asks the question, like, why would you, I'm not talking about you, but why would you want to talk and be mean to someone that you care about? Like, I don't know. Some of the same the same. I just don't get it. Never will. I'll never not be there for my two jerks. I mean, kids. Thanks for this sense of humor, Mom.
Page and read that stuff, and I did like it.
I need you
It
to
had, like,
understand
voter
the
stuff
White
in
House
Minnesota going on. I liked it.
You need to understand the whitehouse.gov is literally the equivalent of Newsmax.
It's my favorite page. Yep. Go ahead.
Okay, but you didn't read the actual.
my God. See, this is why.
The
This is why
document he
Mary Lou
released,
does
which
not
says
learn.
Beijing did not interfere with election infrastructure, including vote tabulation or the transmission of election results. That's
Okay.
in the document he released.
Okay.
Contradicting.
The grief is real. Yeah, that's the worst feeling. Like when it just fucking ends, and you're like, why? Like, why would you be that way to me? You know, my mother and I were at odds for the vast majority of my life, but the final straw for me was when I got out of the military. She and I got into a fight, and she slandered my name to my entire family. She labeled me a right-wing extremist and said I was glad about Columbine. For context, I'm from Colorado. What? I don't look. There are very few people actively going, I'm okay. I'm for Columbine. And I wouldn't say it was a right winger that would be that person. Not saying that the far left would do it either, but there are people who idolize Dylan and Eric, and they shouldn't. But I'm sorry you had to go through that, Raz. That's not good. It's fucked. I would still want the relationship because I am so different. I'm an artist. I don't belong in any cliques or groups. My family were people who at least understood me. It's lonely. I get it. I was an artist for a very, very long time. I, was selling art here and there. And, there's a community I was a part of. And the moment that I kind of snapped back because they were basically praising Joe Rogan. And I was just like, Joe Rogan's the reason why we're in the shit that we're in. And they basically were like, one of them just sat there and fucking made fun of me the entire fucking time. And I was like, this is why I don't have friends. I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with any of this shit. Again, I left not because I hated them, but because I felt like they hated me. I mean, that's why I don't talk to my family, because I feel like they hate me. Me and my sister are close. But that's only kind of like over the last couple of years that we've really kind of like made up, and I think we care about each other quite a bit. I was 14 when he died, and I remember not feeling anything really. I didn't cry at the funeral. It just felt like people were judging me for it. To make sure that my 14-year-old knows that I love him, love her. 14 knows that I love her, and that she can talk to me about anything. My dad used to hit me and my sister, and I can't imagine doing that to her. Yeah, I don't know. The family dynamic stuff is so hard because, like, if I had a kid, I feel like I would treat them completely different. Like, there wouldn't be a day where I wouldn't want them to feel sadness. There was just like hopelessness that I felt like for the majority of my life, and it's just fucking awful. I wouldn't want that to be given to anyone. Her basis for that was because you think people should be able to own firearms. She's a very hardcore liberal Democrat. If you couldn't guess. The funny thing is, I am a fucking so far to the left Democrat. Like, not even a Democrat. I'm a leftist to the extreme. But I own guns, and I think it's okay for people to own guns. I think there is a limit on how many guns you should be able to own, because I think after a certain point, there is a question of, do you need 20 fucking guns? Can you use them all at once? At the same time, though, it's like, you can say that about me and comic books and shit. You're like, do you need that many comic books? And it's like, yes. I can say yes to that. I mean, that's also media. Guns, you can't read a gun. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm hitting a wall. I feel like they hate me. Yep. It's an actual job to make sure I remember I'm worth anything, good enough, not a bad person, etc. Without their validation. Life and relationships are scary and confusing. They're hard. They're tough. Exactly. Cherish. Cherish. I went on vacation alone. It was amazing. And I think, is he going on vacation alone once? I think she did.
Exactly what he's saying. Okay.
A lot of the expat groups talk about their experience of moving to France and feeling too isolated and lonely. I just chuckle to myself when I hear the complaint. That's the thing. It's like anytime someone's all like, "Oh God, I can't connect with the community," I'm like, "I've never connected with the community. What are you talking about? What is that?" Ay, ay, ay.
Our fourth topic was Trump rigging the elections. You don't agree with him firing all these people.
No.
Incredibly proven to be a complete lie by himself, by the very documents he put out. Huh?
Okay. I'll go back and read that later when I have time.
And by his own election official, who immediately after he made that speech was on camera saying like, no, there was no Chinese election interference.
Yeah.
All right. So that's where we are.
Oh my God.
We're not pounding you. There's no pounding. We're having conversations about this stuff.
I'm actually going to say, like, Mary Lou, I get it. I get where you're coming from on this one about the pounding. There was a little bit of conform. All my friends exist inside my computer, and they're also the closest thing to a family I have, and that's okay with me. I'm a little envious of the segment of family all saying "I love you." I think I've only heard that a handful of times from the fam. I have to say it to them to initiate it. I love to be alone and can sit in silence and be just fine. People don't understand why I don't want friends and to go outside of the house, etc. I actually want friends. I want to be able to play Magic with people. That's like my big thing right now. Is like I would love people to be like, "Yeah, I'll play Magic with you." It feels like I'm pulling teeth when I'm asking people, "Hey, would you like to play Commander with me?" And they're like, "What?" I offered a Commander deck to a friend. And I was like, "We could play. Like, here you go. I'll give it to you." And they're like, "No, I'm good. We'll play whenever I come over." I'm like, what I was trying to do is give it to you so if you're like at your house, like we could play remotely. There's a thing called Spell Table. You just need a camera. It's easy. It's different talking or playing games online. So if you're playing, like, I'm cool with playing Magic online. That's the thing. Like, there's a thing called Spell Table. You just need a camera that's angled above. Like, I actually have a mount that's right here that I used to use for it all the time. But I haven't played in a bit. So yeah, I don't think I've ever heard "I love you" from anyone in my family since my dad's mom died, and even years before that. Yeah, it's tough. Just to download the documents, not read them. Read what they say on the White House Gov about it. Like I said, hopeless. They have to sit down with her and go over it. She's not going to do it. My dad is the only biological family that I still have, and that's in spite of everything my mother tried. She wanted to turn me against everyone she didn't like. And when it didn't work, she instead turned everyone against me. Oh, well. That's how it works, man. I feel like that's the way with my my dad and them. They look at me as a fucking goofy libtard who lives up who's living up in Austin, just doing whatever he fucking wants, But the White House says the White House is doing nothing wrong. I say that I like silence, but stay on your lives for 5 hours. We're ending soon. You're gonna be sitting in silence soon. Unless you don't want to, then put on some music, dance around, do whatever you like. I got some Magic cards from like '97 and actually never actually learned to play. Luke, I said this earlier to Cherish. You want to get rid of them? Hit me up. Let me know what you have. I look at them. I'll look at them and tell you what you have. But the White House. Oh yeah. He was near the embassy last I knew early this year, and nice in Paris. He's in a hospital already. Bipolar, paranoid, schizophrenic. Okay, hold on. I think I missed. My daughter moved to France. I think I'll end up there too. Are you gonna try and meet up with them? Me too. April. I feel bad for anyone who's sitting in here. I go down rabbit holes. 5 hours and almost made it through an hour show. You guys like it, all right? We go on rants. We're talking about other shit. We're not talking about just this show stuff.
I love you, Haley. I'm proud of you. I love you, Chad. I'm proud of you. Your dad says hi. He's getting
She's got a lot of family on her side. My Facebook page is covered in my family posting, Trump did X thing, and them going, this is who you voted for. Fuck you. I've never voted red or blue in any election. We do yeah. Anytime anyone gives me shit about it, I'm like, why are you hanging out here? There's someone to hear and be like, how long is it going to take you through this one? I'm like, as long as it fucking takes. I'm going to buy a French farmhouse for like $150,000. We'll have plenty of room for house guests. That'd be cool. We were kind of looking at moving out of the country once the dogs kind of go. The cat, I don't know how long the cat's got. The cat looks like a walking skeleton at this point. She's 18, so it would still come back yet.
Getting stronger.
All right. I love you too, Haley.
I got to see Shiny Heiny, and I made a new friend.
All right.
Property value in France is bonkers. I mean, if it's a big ass house, then fuck yeah, that's awesome.
Mom, I love you. Thank you very much for doing.
Here is insane, and it costs way too much.
We are getting you closer. Can you give us one?
Oh, tax treaty between France and USA is bomb. Okay, are you having to pay your taxes like to the United States, or is it completely different? Because I know if you live out of the States, you still have to pay the United States. I'm mostly waiting all day for anything to happen anymore. Take your time with a 1-hour video.
Let's see if we can ratchet it up. Let's hear abolish ICE.
Chad, really?
Let's just hear it. Please, I love it. I know, but it makes me feel...
I said it.
You want me to...
Now, can we ratchet that up? Can we get a fuck ICE?
No, we ain't ratcheting that up today.
Okay. I'll take abolish ICE. Thank you.
If I send you a Hive Bakery Fuck Ice t-shirt, would you wear it? Or Chingalamigra?
What is Chingalamigra?
It basically means fuck ice.
I would like the other one, probably.
You'll wear it?
Yeah, I will.
All right.
Haley, I love you. I'm also very proud of you. It's incredible to watch all the social media you're posting, and he's getting stronger.
Don't forget the small people, Haley, around you, okay?
The fuck?
Me and Chadley.
My God.
Love you, Mom. Tell Dad I love him. Chad, I love you.
Why not the Spanish one? Emil asked that. Yeah, why? I can get a 4-bedroom stone farmhouse on like 2 acres of land for $150K. What?
I don't know.
I read that. Alkenstein, I read that as so weird to hear ML say she'll wear a fuck iced tea. I was like, what? Who's saying fuck iced tea? Many of our of the houses are older than the USA. Insane. You said I'll take the other one. Yeah. That's a good deal. It will be amazing if I actually make it overseas. Never been. I've been to Japan. I actually want to go back to Japan so fucking much. Like, it is a trip that I want to redo so bad because the fucking place that I was working at when I went there fucking ruined that trip for me.
Oh, it's been crazy. It's been 2 weeks of literally lines like out the door. Cross your fucking fingers. Your fingies.
For what?
Yeah, I'm hoping to get... This thing is ongoing for months and months. It's like bullshit with the town and parking and all these things, but there's a building that we're trying to get into that I'm hoping...
Thank you all for joining us. I will be back.
All right, cool. We're good. We're good. Wait, hold on.
Haters gonna hate. And ain'ters gonna ain't.
Wait, is that playing?
Haters gonna...
Oh, yeah, it is. Okay.
Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
All right. Let's put some music on. We're gonna get the hell out of here because I'm hungry. Okay, hold on. When did you go? I went in 2019 at the end of the year, like right before COVID happened. We stayed in Shibuya. Wait, no, we stayed in Shinjuku. That's where we stayed. And then went around all of Tokyo, Nara, did all that fun stuff. But I really want to go back and do a bunch of other shit. Japan is if you've been on stream, you've probably heard me, but I sometimes do my Duolingo Japanese on stream. So. I've always said I'll always be the American in France, but it beats being made to feel like I'm not American enough in the USA. Yeah. There's been an uptick in people denouncing their U.S. citizenship, so they don't have to pay their U.S. taxes anymore. Wait, can you do that? I wouldn't mind going to Japan, but I'd rather not pay for it because I have some gripes with the Japanese government and society. Yeah, they're not on a good path at the moment. There's also, here's the thing. Japan is a fascinating place to go to, history-wise. The way they treat their people too is admirable. I wish we had the social safety net that Japan has, and also Japan is extraordinarily clean and beautiful. But am I too woke? I would love to see their wildlife, like mountains and shit. Honestly, the nicest place I've been to is Vienna. It's pretty quiet and dogs just walk with owners without being leashed. It was great. I wish we could do that here. We can do that. You know what? Fuck it. If I leave the country, this is what I'll do. The Japanese government is not doing great. I will say that I don't think that is going to last. We're saying we suck at training our dogs. Oh my god. Yeah, we do though. That's the thing though, is like in Europe, I believe it is very it is not customary or very common to see dogs on a leash. Are dog shock collars popular in Texas? No, I don't think they're popular anywhere. I don't think I've actually heard of anyone using it outside of people claiming Hassan Piker, but I don't think Hassan shocked Kaya. I don't know. Everyone's so nice. That's the other thing too, is that Japan is the most polite fucking place I've ever been. I don't think I had anyone look at me sideways or made me feel uncomfortable. I felt uncomfortable in just walking around fucking in Texas. Health insurance in France is going to run $2,000 a year. Property taxes are about $1,000 a year. Healthcare out of pocket is what post insurance bills are in the USA, which is crazy. The reason I loved living in Florida for that 1 year in 2014 was that for the wildlife. It's a thrill every single freaking day. Amazing, huge, wild animals everywhere all the time. Now, here in Texas, honestly, depending on where you're at, if you own a dog, the people around here are so fucking privileged that if they catch a dog pooping in their yard, they'll report you to the HOA around here. Even though it's not against HOA rules. My next door fucking neighbor, this fucking, I'm gonna call her, I'm gonna fucking say it, this fucking cunt next door, reported Suzanne to the fucking HOA, and in the fucking photo, the allegation was not picking up after dog. In the fucking photo, she's got a bag in her hand and she's bent down picking up dog shit. This motherfucker next door is a fucking raging asshole. Raging asshole. They think, oh yeah, your dog shouldn't shit in our yard. I'm like, do you know we live in a fucking pretty much a wildlife preserve over here? There's so many things shitting in your fucking yard that you don't fucking know about. I have to pick up, we randomly find fucking deer shit and fucking random fucking coyote shit all over the fucking place around here. There's cats walking around our neighborhood. We have a feral cat community, and there's still people in this neighborhood to go, let me just let my cat roam outside. And there's cats digging up, garden beds and shitting in them. I don't fucking care. Cool, I will take the fucking nutrients from your cat's shit. I don't fucking care. But You're not worried about that shit. You're not reporting the fucking owners of those cats. You're not fucking complaining about the feral cats doing it. What the fuck is up with people? I've never seen anyone use them, but according to Google, it says yes, they are popular in Texas. Shit. Yeah, she picked up and she'll report her. Yeah. HOAs are fascism at the local level. All these small government conservatives out here paying for a whole extra layer of government so they can control the height of grass and color of the neighbors' homes. We have so many feral cats here. 2, it's a big issue, and I wouldn't mind, except the coyotes are getting bold now. Yeah. I mean, people then, I love the people who post on Facebook, and my heart goes out to them, don't get me wrong. But I mean, like, my cat is gone. And then people will ask the question, do you have a collar on your cat? And is your cat an indoor or outdoor cat? Oh, it's an outdoor cat. Well, there's coyotes and raccoons all around the fucking neighborhood. And then, like a week later, they find out a coyote took the cat. And it's like, yeah. Just mow it and use nutrients. Yeah. Just for the grass in the houses to be turned into a data center. Luckily, in our area, they voted against that, which I was very proud. Me and my female neighbor both have cunts next door. Debating and catching them, taking them elsewhere. You should take them to, if you've got a humane society, take them there. Wait, this humane society, are they kill shelters? I don't know. You can take them and they'll do catch and release programs where they'll spade and neuter them and then release them. It at least will keep the cat population down. That's a big thing. All right, I got to get out of here. I was not expecting to go this long, but fuck, I think we had fun. I'm running out of steam, and I gotta get some food. I'm not going to Taco Bell, but I'm probably gonna eat some stuff that's downstairs. I will be back on Thursday in the early afternoon. So if you're around or you want to hang out, stop on by. We'll be watching. I hope if they have another episode, we'll watch the other episode. If it's I don't know, if there's nothing, then fuck it. We'll watch a documentary. I gotta quick out that day, so we're gonna watch it at 1.5 speed. So be prepared. One time my neighbor yelled over the fence that she knows I'm doing coke in my bathroom. I was stunned. How can she see in my bathroom when I was doing coke here? Neighbors are a wicked trip. All right, everybody have a good night. Cherish. Goodbye. Local Weedia. Goodbye. Luke, my tea is low enough. No dogs for me. All right, everybody. Have a